guys, out of all the DevOps tool, these two tools are very important. So Docker and Kubernetes. If you maybe remaining, you know some 50-50 knowledge, and these two, if you have like more knowledge, then also fine, you will get job. That much important. These two tools out of all the DevOps tool, these two are very important, guys. Of course, remaining also important, but second level. But coming to topics very important. Okay, so Docker, please more concentrate. So apart from my class, again we have to do some R&D also. Okay, since beginning I am telling you, don't just depend on class. Class is to get knowledge. Again, apart from that, you have to extend it. Okay, so let me share my screen. So what is the purpose of Docker? Okay, so are you able to see my screen, guys?
Yes, sir.
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
I think no. Yeah, okay. So what is the purpose of Docker? Okay, why we need a Docker? So I will give scenario. So as I told guys, example, you are working for one project. Okay, now let's take ICICI Bank project. ICICI Bank project. There are multiple usages, guys. By using Docker, okay, we have multiple advantages. I will explain that. What is the purpose of Docker? So let's take ICICI Web Bank, the bank.com. Okay, na? So here you can see multiple functionalities. Okay, maybe once you log into this account also, you will get us different options like personal banking, net banking, card, credit card, debit card, statements, like that huge different functionalities you can see. Okay, let's take WhatsApp. If you take WhatsApp, okay, so in WhatsApp, in my mobile, it's only one application. WhatsApp is okay, but what we have different functionalities in each application. Example, what are the different functionalities in WhatsApp, guys? Audio calling, video calling, group chatting, messaging, payments. So different functionalities I have. Right. So front end I can see only one application in my mobile. But guys, in the back end in WhatsApp organization, they will maintain. Okay. So example, WhatsApp organization is there. This is data center, WhatsApp data center, or else your AWS data. It depends, guys. Your project, your wish. Where to maintain your data center is your wish. You can maintain your own data center, or you can create your AWS account for your project. There you can launch your EC2 instances and all. Okay, so example, this is my mobile. Okay, now. So here in my mobile, only WhatsApp I can see with different functionalities. Okay, you may feel only one application it is. Of course, it is one application only, but functionality is different, right? So in the back end, what they do now, they don't maintain everything in single server, guys. For these functionalities, you may need different applications. Maybe the same application, but again, what I can say. So code is different for that and all. So previously, maybe around 20 years back, this kind of knowledge, Docker knowledge is not there, technology not there. So the all the application related functionalities they used to maintain in single server. Okay, now all the application related, like those WhatsApp related functionalities, they used to maintain in single server. So basically, that kind of application is called as monolithic. Monolithic means if you run your whole application together. Okay, now it can be like WhatsApp. As I told WhatsApp, what are the functionalities you have? Every functionality you are running in single server. Okay, then that is called as monolithic application. Okay, but that is not a best practice. Why? Why I will tell you. Example, something problem with one of the functionality in your application. Okay, now example, group calling functionality, something messed up by someone or else something happened, that functionality related code corrupted and all. So customer is unable to, no one is able to do group calling. So now my management, my production team will be there, right? My application team, everybody working on that application now to resolve that issue. So that time I have to shut down all this application. The complete application I have to shut down to do some more maintenance on top of this application. So that whole application will be down. If actually one functionality only not working. So now I'm doing maintenance. Maintenance means I'm trying to troubleshoot that. The whole application you should down because it's running in single server. Okay, so that's where guys microservices concept comes into picture. What is microservices means? So your application team, your database team, developer, so like together they work and they split that complete monolithic application into microservices. Okay, now maybe you may need examples like Tomcat you need for like all these functionalities. So they will maintain separate Tomcat servers, application servers for each functionality. How many functionalities you have? It's not like a small application. Like if it is minimum 10%, it's occupying that kind of 10-15% it's occupying that functionality in the whole application. So in that case, they will make separate functionality, separate server for that. Maybe you may need here also Tomcat, here also Tomcat, or here also some application, here also the same application, but the code will be different. Because they are working on different functionalities. So they will maintain microservices. Nowadays, guys, most of the companies they are going with microservices. Can be EC2 instance, guys. In EC2 instance also. So the whole application they will make it as a separate application for each functionality. For audio calling, they will maintain here. Video calling, they will maintain here. Chatting, they will maintain here. That related functionality. Separate. Okay, the code will be separated, whatever the code you are using for that functionality. So in that way, what will happen means if something happened to group, so backend this will be there, but in your mobile you can see only one application. So whenever I do connectivity, first it will reach out to the front end server. One server will be front end. Okay, from there only remaining all server will be communicated. Here they will write the code like that. So example, I did audio calling. Okay, now it will connect to one of the first. It will connect to main server. From there, it will connect to that audio calling server. Again, video calling. Example, I am doing. It's not like your direct to. It will connect to your friend guys. First, it will connect to a WhatsApp server. Okay, now. So you need like nowadays microservices culture is more in organization. So what is the advantages for microservice mean? Example, one of the functionality not working, that group calling is not working. So I no need to touch other functionalities. Still the customer is able to, even though now I am working on this maintenance, okay, employee will be there, right? This application team, IT team will be there somewhere in organization, IT premises, example, iTech city. Okay, we will work on this functionality separately. You no need to shut down the remaining functionalities. Still, customer is able to access that remaining functionalities. Even though maybe you may have seen something whenever you logged into net banking, some functionalities sometimes they will remaining all functionalities will work like transfer and all, but sometimes statements they may show you. So whenever you click on statement, so as of now this functionality is in maintenance. So please wait for 1 hour, 2 hours, something like that. You have you seen any time that kind of messages, guys, in your application? Maybe example, let's take mobile application, ICICIbank.com. Okay, so you can log into that ICICI and you can do your transactions and all. But example, when I click on reward points, it will show an like message pop up. So as of now, it is in maintenance. Please come back after 1 hour, after 2 hours, something like that. See, other functionality is working, but this functionality not working. That means it's a microservice.
Yes, sir.
Microservice
Same
means,
thing.
tell me.
Yes, sir. I have happened like that once.
Yes, yes. Like nowadays, it's a common thing. Okay, why? Because microservices culture, that is that functionality they are running. Just a minute, guys. Okay, so nowadays every organization they are trying to, like big organizations, like big application they are making as small chunks. Okay, whatever the functionality they are making separate and running in different servers. So that culture is called as microservices. So here, okay, again, each microservice example, I have audio calling. Again, for audio calling, there might be dependency components, not only one server, guys, one application. For audio calling functionality, again, you may have some dependencies. Like for highly available, you may maintain multiple servers for again audio calling, only for audio calling. Again, only for video calling, you will have number of servers. Again, for chatting purpose, you will have number of servers. There is a concept called load balancer. Later, I will tell you guys. Okay, na? In Kubernetes also we will get that. Docker also will get that. Load balancer concept. For single functionality, again multiple servers will be there like this. Let me show you. Example, this is your data center. Okay, here. Okay, so we'll have example. This is for audio calling. Okay, na? These are your EC2 instances. For audio calling itself, you may need 4 to 5 servers. Same functionality again. Everywhere. Here also audio calling. Here also audio. This is not EC2 instance. Yeah, just logical grouping I'm making. Okay, so there is a concept called load balancer. Okay, you will get a common URL for all these 4 servers. I will show that later. As of now, just logically I'm grouping. Just I'm in picture, I'm grouping them. Okay, now again for audio calling, maybe video calling, we'll maintain 4 more servers. Again, payments will maintain 4 more servers. So actually, you have 4 or 5, 10, whatever you need based on your load for that functionality, but they will act as one server only because of the load balance. There is a technique called load balancer. Okay, we'll apply that load balancer on each functionality. You will get one URL only. Even though now you can see 4 servers for each functionality, later we will apply load balancer. So front end will be again one server. Maybe one example, this is front end server where customer is connecting. Okay, now here also for this also you will have number of servers and we apply load balancer on top of it. So you will get one URL. That URL only will be available for customer. Example, in my WhatsApp. So when I connect my WhatsApp, what will happen? So in WhatsApp, I will get the setting, this URL to which server I have to connect. That load balancer, because not one server, right? For chat, for that front end server. So you will get one URL. That URL only your your WhatsApp will connect. And whatever based on your functionality, example, which one you are talking, audio calling. So it will connect to audio calling URL. You will get one URL only because of load balancer you implemented on top of it. So for WhatsApp itself, so how many servers you need? Like this, in this way. So like each functionality you're running in microservice, again each microservice, each functionality you're running multiple servers for high availability purpose. That's the reason our server never goes down, guys, until unless some maintenance you're doing. Okay, now so I like, generally Google.com, why those servers won't be down? Even the crores of people using it, why? Because they will maintain separate servers. I mean multiple server for each functionality again. Okay, now they will run each functionality separately and each functionality they will run in multiple servers, 10, 20, 30, 50, 100 also. So in this way, the number of servers for your application will be more based on your project. If it is ICSA, here example I am showing only for each functionality 4 servers, 4 EC2 instances. But if it is ICSA project, so it's more number of customers will be there. Obviously load will be more. So maybe 100 servers required for single functionality. Everywhere same functionality. Say here also, here also, here also, here also, all same server. But to reduce the load, we are making that like a load balancer, and we'll get one URL only, and customer will be able to access by using that URL only. So number of servers will be more. 100, 1000 servers required. Maybe sometimes if it is a critical application, 1000 servers, 1000 EC2 instance required. Then at the month end, I have to build I have to pay bill for 1000 servers. This is only for production I am talking. Then what about development servers and what about testing servers? Minimum 3 data centers you will have, right? Even real time also, guys, will maintain 3 AWS accounts, not one account. One for development server, there all EC2 instance for development purpose. One more testing account there for testing purpose where we build our EC2 instance. So in that way, the number of servers will be more. Obviously, the payment also you have to pay more. The pay like again, because how much you use, that much you have to pay. 1000 servers for just production. Then what about development and testing? There also you have to maintain 1000, 1000, 1000. And what about internal servers? Again, you will have internal servers also, not only like WhatsApp. So maybe your employee related servers will be there, your database related servers will be there, like that. So the project cost is like increasing because of this number of servers. How many servers you use, that much cost you have to pay. And number of employees will be more because number of servers are more. Work is more. So that's where Docker comes into picture. Okay, now what is Docker means? Docker is called as containerized tool. Containerized tool. Docker is called as. By using Docker, you can build your infrastructure very easily. And that too, it takes very less time, and these microservices you can run on top of them without cost. Okay, let me show you what will happen. Here in this case, what I am doing, so like these are your EC2 instances. 1, 2, example, this is for audio calling. Okay, now, so 4 EC2 instances I built, and logically I made a group. So again, in the same way, for video calling, 4 EC2 instance, and for group chatting, 4 EC2. Maybe example I'm taking 4. It can be 10, 20 for each functionality. Okay, so but in terms of Docker, you no need to build 4 EC2 instance, guys. 4 EC2 instance, simple. 1 EC2 instance you will take. Okay, now, and there itself you will build a containers. Again, what I can say, OS by using Docker within a single EC2 instance. Okay, now within a single EC2 instance, you can make your containers. Containers means OS. Different platform will call it with different names, guys. In terms of AWS, you are calling with EC2 instance, but in terms of Docker, we call it as container. In a single Docker host, in a single EC2 instance, you can build any number of containers. Again, logical operating systems you can build within a single host. Guys, here example, in overall my project, I need 1000 servers, 1000 EC2 instance for different functionalities. In that case, so like 1000 EC2 instance I have to pay at the month end. But here if you go with Docker, okay, now within the EC2 instance, again you can build like 3 to 4, maybe 4 to 5 containers. Containers means again it acts as OS, operating system. Okay, now in that case, how many servers I need? hardly 300 to 400 servers enough. EC2 instances. 300 to 400 servers enough. Okay, now what I will do then? So like each host I will maintain this like whatever the functionality, right? So I'll maintain within the single server as a container I will maintain. So you no need to build a separate EC2 instance for functionalities. Okay, now within a single EC2 instance, okay, so we can build our operating systems. So in that way, for instead of 1,000 EC2 instances, I can go with only 300 to 400 EC2 instance. Within that EC2 instance, you can build your containers. Containers means again you can call it as a OS. Okay, now, but easy way. Generally, guys, to create EC2 instance, how much time it will take for us? Mi- Minimum 2 minutes.
2 minutes, sir.
2 minutes. But now, can you just guess for this Docker? For Docker, how much time it would take
One
to build
half minute,
OS?
1 minute, sir.
Less than two
Not
minutes.
even half a minute. 10 seconds. Within 10 seconds, you can build a OS with Docker. Okay, let's do practically. So here by using Docker, guys, there are multiple advantages. So one advantage is the project cost will be reduced and very easy to maintain these containers, these Docker containers. Like instead of maintaining your EC2 instance, 1,000 EC2 instance, maintaining 1,000 Docker containers are very easy. It takes very less time, like creation, deletion, maybe upgrade, backup. Example, you need development, testing, and production environment. Generally, we need same environment. You no need to redo your work if it is Docker. Very simple. Okay, now. So you can take the first example. You are building one development server. So this is your EC2 instance. Here you created a function, maybe development server containers for your functionality. Example, this is audio calling functionality. Okay, na? In this EC2 instance, you build your container. You developed your Docker container, Docker OS. I mean, for your audio calling functionality. So one more server also there, right? There we need testing server for the same functionality. Okay, now. So we no need to redo the work manually. Simple. Take this backup, okay, from this, and from that backup you can recreate your OS. Hardly seconds work. 10 seconds, 15 seconds, half minute, and of course it's based on size also. If the application is more, it will take more time, but generally it won't take much time. Let's see that. So how to build your operating systems? How actually we should not say operating system because Docker containers are not full-fledged OS, but we can manage the things. Okay, let's see that how we will work. So who will take care today,
Sir,
guys?
I will take.
Vijay. Okay, just a minute. So guys, do more R&D, especially on Docker and Kubernetes. Okay, as I told, these two are out of DevOps tool. These two are very, very important concepts, guys. Okay, now you may not know, so even few people they are getting jobs on top of these two also. If they know like Docker and Kubernetes, that is enough. Let's launch. Of course, for Docker also you need main OS. Main OS. I mean this EC2 or else your own on data center premises server. That is compulsory required. On top of it only we will install Docker. Okay, so compulsory like your OS required first. Yeah, good. Amazon Linux.
Sir, with basic only we need to go.
Yes, yes, that is enough as of now. Yeah, basic is
Sir,
enough. But in real
T2.
time,
Okay.
that is fine. T2 micro is enough. Okay, na? So assume that in your project, okay, you are working for some project, ICSA project. Okay, na? In that case, they requested to build some application. So one application server, one database server, uh, like they requested you. Okay, na? If at all it is microservice, microservice means functionality wise you are building. In that case, the best practice is container. I mean the Docker guys. Okay, let's do that. So I will build a sample OS now with Docker. So first of all, we have to install Docker application here. Okay, now then only by using that you can build your OS. Yeah, let's build a Docker. Yum install Docker. Okay, we install Docker application. Now we can by using this Docker. So we used to call it as Docker engine. Okay, na? We install Docker engine on top of our OS. Now you can create containers. Logical OS guys. Container is nothing but logically you are building your operating systems. Let's do that. So what is your distribution, Vijay?
Amazon Linux, AMME.
So I want to build a Red Hat Linux or CentOS. Okay, now let's build a CentOS operating system here logically. So you are inside a OS now. So logically you are building one more OS. Guys, let's see that. Let's install Docker run. Docker run space -dat -dat space CentOS. CentOS operating system I am building guys now. Enter. Oh, what we have to do? What is the error, guys? Why we are getting error? Why we are getting error, guys? In error itself, you have the answer.
Is the Docker daemon running? Is not running, so that's why it should.
What does that mean?
Something we need to install daemon, I think.
Daemon means service.
We need to
So we start
activate
that
that service.
service. Service start required. Start the service. Systemctl start Docker. Now check the status. Always the best practice is enable also. So if some reason your server rebooted, it will come back automatically. Otherwise you have to start it. Enable also. Enable. Now it's running. Enable also same. Instead of status, make it enable. So guys, what is enable command means? It will make sure that if so example my EC2 instance stopped or maybe you restarted for some reason or automatically restarted, your service will come back automatically if you enable. If you don't enable na, your service won't come back. You have to start manually if you need it. Okay, good. Okay, this is the best practice. Always enable it. Okay na? Next, clear the screen. So let's start. Let's create a container now again. Good. Docker run. -dat. So how you are building EC2 instance? If I ask you the same way, now I am building a OS inside a OS. Okay, for my application guy, I'm building my operating system now, and I will give these details to him. Enter. Same. Instead of creating one EC2 instance, I'm building this CentOS operating. Maybe CentOS or Red Hat or Windows or your wish, whichever is you. Can you do Docker PS now? You can see that OS now. See, hardly 10 seconds. And this container details. So in terms of Docker, we call it as container, guys. Container is nothing but running OS. So EC2 instance, once you log in, once you create, you can see in dashboard, right? Same. Docker PS is the command here. But one disadvantage is with Docker is compulsory this main EC2 instance. So where Docker is installed, right? Docker engine, Docker host that is called as that EC2 instance. We have to connect to that. We cannot connect containers from outside, guys. We cannot connect container from outside. Compulsory, you should log into this server to log in. Let's build one more container. Example, Ubuntu container I want to build. Ubuntu OS. So one more guy came to me. Hey Amar, I want to set up database. So you no need to go with the EC2 instance. Good. Docker run -dat Ubuntu. Enter. So that's it, guys. Do Docker PS again. See, two containers I'm running. Two Docker. So one container for application, one container for database. See how easy it is. Very easy to manage. Okay, now very easy to manage. Build one more Ubuntu container. Up arrow. You can build any number of EC2, right? In the same way, you can build any number of containers. See, this time, not even that much time. Total 3 containers. Different applications you can install here in 3 containers. 2 Ubuntu containers, 1 CentOS container. Build one more CentOS container. See, 4 OS you have now. How to connect? I will show you. Clear the screen. So Docker PS again one more time. So 4 OS I have. How to log into those containers? So Docker execute exec exec space -it. This is the command, guys. How you will log into put EC2 instance via putty, right? Same. Now I am connecting to my container. I cannot connect from outside, guys. Okay, now I cannot connect from outside. Compulsory. You have to connect like this only. First, where that container is available, that EC2 instance. From there, I will connect to my container. -it. your container ID or container name, anything you can use. Each container has one ID and name, guys. Anything you can use. Space /bin/bash. I will explain about these options. Don't worry later. First, just I'm showing how to connect. Yeah. See the prompt. You're inside a container now, guys. You're inside a container now. You can see the prompt. Can you highlight the prompt? See, you're inside a container now, not inside your Docker host. Guys, whatever you do now, it will be available inside your container now. Okay, now again, it's logical OS, guys. Logically, it is also operating system. Now, whatever you can do in EC2 instance, you can do here now. See, within one Docker host means the main EC2 instance where you install Docker, right? That is called as Docker host. Okay, so there you install logically 4 operating systems again. Each operating system I can use it as my application. Example, I did some modification in some application related. Example, these 4 are different functionalities. Just assume that. Okay, now. So each is for different functionality. One is for audio calling, one is for video calling. So this time I did some modification for video calling functionality, video calling container. Okay, now. So in that case, I no need to restart remaining services. Previously, example, I have one EC2 instance. The complete functionality I'm running in single application. If something problem with audio calling or video calling, the complete application I have to restart. But now, here logically what I am doing, in 4 containers I am running my different functionalities. Okay, now one of the functionality not working, maybe corrupted or something happened. Still the other functionality, if there is no dependency, it will run. Example, audio calling, like there is no dependency with payments. So payments running on one container, audio calling I'm running on one container, video calling related functionality I'm running on one container. So database I'm running, that all related I will make it as containers. Okay, so if now to restart, maybe to do some maintenance on audio calling container, I no need to touch other. Still the customer can use them. These whatever the application running on those containers can be accessible. That is the advantage here, guys. Cost reducing, very easy to manage. Open source, guys. Docker is open source. You no need to pay anything for that. Very easy to manage. Now, example, one functionality, maybe later, slowly you will get other like components also. Okay, so how to make high availability for these containers and all that topics I will show you. But as of now, did you understand what is Docker? Guys,
Yes, sir.
what is Docker? Did everybody? But guys, my request is just don't depend on only my class. Okay, now again after the class, you have to go to Google, try to get as much as information, because Docker and Kubernetes very important concepts, guys. Something still, it's not a easy thing, guys. Within one day you don't get clarity, full clarity. Definitely it will take some time to you. So just keep on working. Even I did not get in one shot, one day or one. So if someone explained you, it won't work out. After the class again you have to practice. Okay, please make sure more practice, guys. Now I can do anything in my container. Example.
Sir, one minute.
Yes, Vijay, Chapani, tell me.
Sir, likewise we can create a number of OS in this using that command, right, sir?
Yes, but the thing is, again, the best practice is hardly 5 to 6 is best practice, maybe 10. It's not like I will take only one Docker EC to one Docker host, for one EC2 instance, and I will install everything like 100, 200, 300 in one Docker, one EC2. It's not a good practice. Why? Because if that Docker hosts something problem, what will happen? All will be gone.
All the will corrupted, interrupted.
Exactly. So it's not a best practice. Hardly 5 to 6, maybe 10, not more than that. Okay, na? So for that also we got some like
Okay, sir.
workarounds. Later I will tell you. If something, if example this Docker host is down, what will happen? So example 5 containers running here, 5 will be gone. 5 containers will work, will
Yeah,
gone.
yes, sir.
That is the
Yes, sir.
challenge here. But there is a workaround. We'll see later topics. Okay, now so there is a high availability concept. That's where Kubernetes comes into picture. We'll talk about that later. Without Docker, you cannot understand Kubernetes. So try to understand Docker first. These two are dependency topics, guys. Docker and Kubernetes. So make sure that understand this. Okay. Yeah. Exit. It depends on that's where, guys, based on my container requirement, my application requirement. Okay, I will use the EC2 instance size. Here, as of now, just practice purpose, I have taken T2 micro. But in real time, maybe your application, you should know that. Your application team will tell you what is the size they need and all. Based on that, you will take that EC2 instance size. Okay, na? Any doubts, guys? Any questions? Did you understand what is Docker? What is Docker container? Any questions? Okay. So next topic is actually, guys, to install any OS, to set up any OS, what do I need? General question. Hardware I have, assume that. What I should have to install operating system? Image, right? Image is required. OS image. Then have I done anything like downloaded image and all anywhere from anywhere, guys? No, I haven't
Yes, sir.
downloaded any. No, actually, I haven't downloaded manually, right? So from where it is getting that image, guys? Whenever you install Docker on any machine, so by default there is one official website. Can you go to browser? Hmm. Type dockerhub.com. Everybody create your own account here. Dockerhub.com. So everybody, guys, create your own account. This is the official website for Docker images, guys. So to build a OS, we need image, right? So images will be available here. From here only, it will download your system. Go ahead and create account. Actually, to use Docker, you don't need any account. But why account required, I will tell you later. First, run that.
Sir, actually, I have created sir account in this.
Oh, you already created account. Ah? Okay, good. Log in then.
Yes, sir.
Sign in. So guys, here only you will get the official images, Docker images. So what will happen whenever I run? Can you go to your putty session? Run Docker space images. Docker space images. See, two images got downloaded. Actually, initially nothing will be there, guys, here. In your Docker host, initially nothing will be there. Okay, now. So whenever you run Docker run command to create your OS, okay, so it will connect to Docker Hub in the backend, and it will download the images. It will keep it here. Now, second time, if you build the same OS, it won't go to Docker Hub. From here only, it will build, guys. See, these are the Docker images. What is the size of the Docker image? What is the size, guys?
720.
72 MB. See how small it is. So the Docker images are very, very small OS, guys. It's not like your Windows, maybe your mobile, sorry, your Linux operating. Generally, how much? I'm sorry. Generally, it would be 3 GB, 4 GB size. Our operating systems are. But see here, hardly 72 MB. Your Docker image size is. Why? Because inside your container, most of the commands won't work out, guys. Everything will, so workarounds will be there. From Docker host only we will manage. Okay, now from container, inside container, most of the commands won't work out. Actually, when I install my operating system in my Windows, my laptop, I'll get so many other things which I don't need also, guys. So many like applications. If you check your program files in Windows, you can see so many things which we don't use. Because of that only, your OS size is very huge size, guys. 3 GB, 4 GB. So that's the reason to install it's taking more time. Again, to log in, it's taking more time. Okay. So to start, to restart, you're taking more time. It's because of the size only, guys. It's because of the size only. But see here, your container, your Docker has very small size. Most of the commands won't work out inside container. If you create image container with this image, most of the commands won't work out. Only what you require, basic commands like cd, ls, even vi won't work out. Can you log into Ubuntu container? I think Ubuntu vi not there. Log into, so do Docker ps. Hmm. Docker ps enter. So log into one of the Ubuntu container. Docker execute -it, the Ubuntu container ID. No, that is CentOS container. 52 is CentOS container, right? Exit from CentOS. Use Ubuntu container. You can see the image names, guys, there itself. Which image we used? We used the Ubuntu image. Yeah. Yeah. See, guys, you're inside VI, the Ubuntu image now. Now, can you use VI command? Maybe do ls. ls. Okay. Can you use VI command? VI space some file name. VA itself not will it's not there. Any file one example, file one. No, it's not a. Just give file one. See, guys, VA command kuda ledu. VA command itself not there, guys. So how to manage? There are workarounds, guys. Generally, we don't log into container. Only for installation and all we will log in. But after that, everything you will manage from Docker host only, guys. I mean, without login only. Exit. Actually, later you will come to know, you will get a storage concept. That time I will explain, like in Docker host, in which location we have to modify. Clear the screen. So can you please open your notepad now? First of all, Docker host. First Docker. So write down some terminologies. Docker host. Docker host. Write down. Where Docker engine or Docker application is installed. Where Docker engine is installed. Where Docker engine is installed means we install Docker, right? Install Docker. In which EC2 instance or which machine you install. Okay, that is what. Where Docker engine is installed, that is called as Docker host, that machine. So our EC2 instance in this case is Docker host. Yeah. Next, Docker image. Docker image. The snapshot of OS is called as Docker image. Snapshot of OS is called as Docker image. With Docker image, we build our containers. With the Docker images, with the Docker images, with the Docker images, with the Docker images, we build our Docker containers. Next, Docker container. Docker container. Running instance of image is called as Docker container. Running instance is called running instance of the Docker image is called as Docker container. Running instance of Docker image is called as Docker container. Okay. So yeah, write down the commands also. Docker images is the command to list all the images available in your Docker host. Docker images. Okay, to list all the images available in your Docker host. So by default, in your Docker host, nothing will be there, guys. Okay, now by default in your Docker host, nothing will be there. I mean, images. So whenever you run first time Docker run command, it will download from Docker Hub, guys. Okay, now so to list all the images. Docker PS. Docker PS. To list all the running containers. To list all the running containers. Okay. Next, yeah. So Docker images, Docker PS, Docker run command. Docker run -dat. No, Docker run space -dat Image name, make it as single. Okay, so this is to create a container from your image. So what will happen first time when I run this command? If the image is available, it will create directly. If the image not available, guys, write down to create image, to create a container. అక్కడే అదే లైన్ లో to create a container, గ్యాప్ ఇవ్వు అట్లీస్ట్ అదంతా కలిసిపోతుంది కదా. కమాండ్ కి డిస్క్రిప్షన్ కి తేడా లేకుండా అయిపోయింది. కొంచెం ఐఫన్ సంథింగ్ ఎట్లా అలా అని కాదు, ఇది కమాండ్ కూడా కలిసిపోయింది. డాకర్ రన్ కమాండ్ ఇమేజ్ నేమ్ వరకే కమాండ్. నో అక్కడ కోలన్ ఇస్తే మళ్ళీ అది కలిసిపోయింది కదా. ఆ కోలన్ తీసి కొంచెం గ్యాప్ మొత్తం ఇంకా 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 కొంచెం గ్యాప్ కొంచెం ఐఫన్ ఈక్వల్స్ సంథింగ్ ఏదో ఒకటి పెడితే మనకు క్లారిటీ వస్తుంది. ఈక్వల్స్ కాదు, ఐఫన్ కానీ యారో మార్క్ సంథింగ్ లైక్ దట్. ఓకే, సో దిస్ కమాండ్ is to create container. Next, docker execute exec, docker exec -it. So your container ID or container name, container ID or container name. అట్లా గ్యాప్ ఇవ్వకు, అది ఒకటే రాయి, కంటైనర్ ఐడి కానీ నేమ్ కానీ. ముందు గ్యాప్ ఇవ్వకు. కంటైనర్ ఐడి ఆర్ కంటైనర్ నేమ్. అగైన్ మళ్ళీ అక్కడ అట్లా రాస్తే నీకు ఎట్లా అవుతుంది, ఒకే దగ్గర రాయి, స్లాష్ నేమ్ అని రాయి, స్లాష్ నేమ్ స్పేస్ స్లాష్ బిన్ స్లాష్ బ్యాష్, స్లాష్ బిన్ స్లాష్ బ్యాష్. This is the command to log in, guys. This is the command to log in your container, running container. Okay, so these are the commands we have seen today. Yeah, so I think it's enough for today, guys. So in tomorrow class we will see how applications, we install applications and we'll manage the data and all. We'll see in tomorrow class.
Sir, tomorrow Saturday, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, Monday. We'll meet on Monday. Okay, yeah. Okay then, guys, but please go through with your again R&D. Try to get as much as information, guys. Okay, yeah.
Okay, sir.
Practice more, guys.
Thank you.
Docker very important. Docker and Kubernetes. Without Docker you cannot understand again Kubernetes. If you don't understand Docker, Kubernetes also you cannot understand. Start. Open your Putty session. Yeah, okay, let me recall the previous class, guys. So we started Docker. So Docker is called as containerized tool. Okay, so here why we are using Docker means, so the main usage is infrastructure cost, guys. Okay, in real time there will be so many servers required. Okay, so we'll maintain different applications, databases, technologies in your organization, and for that purpose, like we would maintain number of servers, thousands of servers if it is a critical project or big project, like I say bank. Okay, so maybe WhatsApp, Twitter, Facebook. So huge number of servers required. So day to day life, the project cost, I mean, like the hardware cost. If you see, like if you maintain your own data center, the hardware cost is very like huge. Okay, so you have to spend huge amount and time taking also. It's time taking also, like in terms of hardware maintenance, creation, operating installation, everything, like building your different environments like development, testing, production. So all these things, very hectic work, huge number of teams required. Okay, so like to reduce all these things, to avoid all these things, day to day, like different technologies we are like adding to like an infrastructure. Like previously, guys, before Docker, VMware we used to work with. Okay, VMware is also similar to Docker, but VMware is not free of cost. Okay, so on top of your own data center, VMware we used to. I will explain about the differences. Don't worry. Okay, so Ganesh is saying that my voice is not audible. Is it for everybody or only for Ganesh?
I can hear you nicely.
You're able to hear me, right? Okay, so
Yes, sir.
Ganesh, please rejoin. Yeah. Okay, so and very easy to maintain in terms of Docker. Very easy, guys. Like creating, maintenance, restart, start, recreating different environments. Very easy. All like maybe seconds work. Okay, so within 10 seconds, within 15 seconds, and obviously the number of uh, uh, servers up. We are maintaining servers here. So guys, container is nothing but you can call it as a logical server only. But it's completely open source tool, and like we are not actually maintaining the server. I mean the physical or your EC2 instance. Instead of 5 to 6 EC2 instance, only one EC2 instance we are maintaining. Actually, Docker is very small footprint, small OS, guys. It doesn't have all the things, the junk and all. Nothing will be there. So if you take normal your Windows operating system, when you install on top of your laptop, you'll get so many things which we don't know. We don't require also. If you go to control panel, you can see number of applications. We don't know what applications those are. Right. So by default, you'll get to so many things. That's the reason your OS size will be like 3 GB, 4 GB, the ISO image size. But in terms of Docker, it will be in MB only. Okay, nah. So like nothing will be there inside your container. Only what application you need, that application related thing and compulsory things only will install inside a container. Okay, everything you will manage it from Docker host only. If something like here that application example, as I told in last class, we discussed about microservices and monolithic application. So monolithic means all the functionalities you're running together in one server, that is called as monolithic application. If one application, one functionality you want to down, maybe you want to take maintenance, compulsory you have to shut down the whole application because it's a monolithic altogether running. But in microservices, so as I told, functionality wise, they will divide the code and they will maintain applications functionality. One functionality as one functional one application in different servers. Basically, that is called as microservice. Very easy to manage. And something happened to problem with one of the functionality means you no need to like shut down other functionalities. Still others will be running. So these kind of advantages we do have. Okay, now let's recall those commands also. Have you installed Docker already, Vijay? Can you show me Docker info? Docker
Yes,
space
sir.
info.
installs.
Yeah, run it. Docker space info. So guys, Docker info will show you.
Deactivate it, sir. 1 minute, sir.
Yeah,
Deactivate.
yes, please. So if you run Docker info command, you will get information, which version you are using and all. Yeah. So it's not yet started. Make it enable also. Always the best practice is enable your service as well. So enable means like even something you rebooted your server, it will come back automatically. This Docker also with your OS itself, this service will come. Enable, enter. So now Docker info will show you full information. So what is the Docker version you are using and all. Okay, now clear the screen. Clear the screen. Okay. So can you run Docker space images? Docker space images. So what it does, it will show you how many images are available. So as of now, I don't have. It seems a brand new server. So guys, where I install Docker, that is called as Docker host. Okay, now my EC2 instance is a Docker host. Right now, I don't have any images. It's a brand new image. Now do Docker PS, Docker space PS. See, as of now, I don't have anything. So even containers also not running. Let's create it. Docker run -dat. Yeah, what is -dat? I will explain, guys. So as of now, just remember, yeah, -dat space your image name. So guys, like we do have so many images. Can you go to Google once? Docker Hub. Can you log into Docker Hub? Login. So Docker Hub is the official website, guys. So Docker Hub is the official website. Okay, see, like you here already so many images they are maintaining Docker Hub. Okay, so whenever I install Docker in my operating system, I'll get this Docker Hub information. So whenever I'm trying to create a new container, go back, go to Putty session. Docker run -dat. So example CentOS image I want to take. Okay, so from where this image name it will pick, write down CentOS, CentOS or Ubuntu or whatever you need. So I am taking CentOS. Don't give space, one space only. CentOS. First it will check locally. Locally means in the same server. Do we have that image? Enter. See, unable to find image locally. Locally means in the same server. Now it's downloading from Docker Hub. That image. That image should be there either local or in Docker Hub. Then only it works, guys. It's not like randomly I given CentOS. That image should be there already. Either local or central. That Docker Hub. Now do Docker images and Docker PS both.
Sir, what is Docker Hub?
Docker Hub is a website name. I can call it as a registry.
Okay.
So where official images I can find out.
Okay.
Docker official images.
Okay.
It is the place where Docker official images will be there. Okay, so that is called as Docker registry.
Sorry, if anyone downloads Docker, then automatically you get connected to Docker Hub.
Exactly, you're right. By default.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay? Yes. So that is called as registry. So for your organization, you can create a repository. Also, repository means a place, a folder, I can say, where you can place your own images also. I will show how to create your own images also. Okay, na? You can place your images also there. Yeah. See, guys. Now Docker images means first that downloaded CentOS image will be downloaded to your local. With that, the container will be so image is nothing but snapshot of your OS, and with that image you build your container. So container is running instance of your OS, guys. Okay, with one image you can build any number of containers. So same in EC2, if you go to AWS, with one AMI I am able to build any number of EC2 instance. Same concept. So example, I have two laptops. With one DVD I can install two operating. Same concept this also. Okay, na? Yeah, now let's build one more container with the same CentOS. Now this time it won't go to central. See, guys, because already that CentOS is available in my operating system, my Docker host. It won't go to central Docker hub. From here itself, now do Docker PS. See, I have two running containers. So logically, those are operating systems now. I can install whatever I need. One functionality I will run in one container. One more functionality I will run in one more. So I will set up the communication by default, guys, they can talk to each other by using IP address. Okay, now so each container has one IP address. By using that IP, they can talk to each other. So example, how they communicate, generally the first server IP they will put in second server IP. Configuration applications will be there, right? In first container one application, second container one application. I mean functionality they're running as one application, right? So there will be code. So first server IP they will maintain in second server in the configuration, the setting file. So automatically when they need a communication, they can talk to each other by default, guys. Okay, now from where these containers consuming the storage, RAM, CPU? Obviously from Docker host. Can you run Docker space stats? Docker space stats. It will show you each container consuming how much RAM, how much CPU, how much network bandwidth it's consuming. Enter. See, guys, right now I have two containers. So each container consuming CPU as of now nothing. Almost see 0% CPU, 1 MB memory, like 0.12 percentage memory. Memory means RAM. See network bandwidth, storage, very small footprint. Okay, now you can install applications, whatever you need inside your container. Come out, press Q. Control C. Yeah. Now clear the screen. So guys, same like as I told, these are also logical operating systems. I can stop them, I can start them, I can restart them. Do Docker PS, Docker space PS. So how to stop them? Do Docker stop container ID or container name. You can use any one of them. Docker stop. So shut down means. So guys, I'm shutting down. In Docker PS now it won't show you. Can you run Docker PS? See, only running containers it will show you. If you need a stopped containers also means Docker PS-a you have to type. Type it. It will show both of them. Just a minute. Okay, so see here. So Docker PS space -a will show both of them. Exited. Can you check that exited status under status button, status tab? Check that. Can you highlight that? See, exited means stopped, and up means running. Okay, again you can start it. Stopped container, you can start it. Docker start, you can restart it. Restart means restart, shut down and restart, again start. So check that now. Now Docker PS will show you both of them. You can say it started 4 minutes. See how easy it is. General OS, if it is normal EC2 instance or your VM or physical server, it will take minimum 5 minutes. At least 2 to 3 minutes it will take to start, to stop. But see, seconds, hardly seconds. Because nothing will be there inside a container, guys. So container is as of now shell. It's a logical OS. Everything you will manage from Docker host only, guys. Even the storage part, even CPU, RAM, everything. That is the advantage here. So we are not providing any dedicated storage. I mean, example, maybe I will explain about VMware and Docker experience differences. That time you can understand that. As of now, how to remove them? How to remove container? Okay, stop means only shut down. You can start it back again. But remove means deletion completely. Out. Example, one of the container I don't need now. I can delete it. How? Docker stop. First stop it. Docker stop container ID. Yeah. Then Docker RM container ID. I'm deleting. Completely I deleted. Now do Docker PS. Even PS-A won't show you. Run PS-A. Because you completely removed the container. Okay, now clear the screen. Yeah. Now next thing is okay. Now let me explain the differences between VMware and Docker. Okay, now why we are going with Docker instead of VMware? What is VMware? I will explain. Okay. So please let me know once you are able to see my screen. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what is VMware means? So guys, around 20 years back, okay, now there is, we don't have all these things like Docker, VMware. Okay, only example I want to start my organization means compulsory I should maintain my own data center. 20 years back, there is no like virtualization concepts. Okay, now compulsory I should maintain my own data centers. 20 years back, 25 years back, compulsory, like if I start my own IT product, like any application, website, compulsory I should have my own data center. So in data center, see, this is your hardware. Here only will maintain the servers, 1, 2, 3. So these are called as physical servers, guys. If you have your own data center and you're running the servers on top of physical hardware, that is called as physical host, physically available. Okay, now those servers, but very costly. If you need 1,000 servers, see this total box is called as enclosure. Okay, now here in one enclosure, 16 servers will be there. 1, 2, 3, like this 16 slots, 16 OS we can install. That means for 1000 operating systems, maybe different technology, different environments, development purpose, testing purpose, production purpose. Okay. So 1000 servers means how many like data, how many enclosures I have to maintain. So 1000 servers I have to build. Means around how many like enclosures, guys? I think 65. 60 plus 6, right? So around 60 plus enclosures I have to maintain. Obviously, like building, I have to take very big building. My data center should be very huge size. The number of people will be more because you need data center engineer to maintain the hardware. So again, storage will not be there available in this servers directly. Only internal storage 150 or 300 GB available. Remaining again storage team will take care. Over the network only they will add the network to these servers. Again, storage team required. Network team separate. System admin separate. Who install the operating systems and applications here. So backup team separate. So power to administrate power team separate. So number of teams you need more if you have your own data center. So okay, so that is again, so it increases your project cost in terms of salaries, in terms of your building. Obviously, number of servers more means work also more. Okay, later around maybe 2005, of course, in 2000 itself, I think VMware is there. Yes. Okay, so before that, initially only hardware. After that, VMware comes into picture. What is VMware means? So here, generally, this assume that this is my hardware. You need one operating system, one application you want to install. So I don't have VMware concept. Assume that. So directly, if generally that application need hardly like a 4 GB RAM, 4 CPUs. That's it. But assume that this hardware has 16 GB RAM and 16 CPUs. Just assume that. So that's waste only. Like I can't use the because already I installed application, operating system and application. I cannot use that hardware for another OS now, another application. Unnecessarily, see, resource wastage if you have your own direct physical host. So that's where later VMware concept comes into picture. What is VMware means? VMware is one of the product. It's a third party product. Again, it's not free of cost. Okay, na? You can install on top of this as a OS. It's not OS actually. It provides like a OS kind of shell on top of this hardware. If you install that VMware product, okay, na? You will get a shell then. And in single hardware on top of that VMware, you can install again 5 or 6 or 10 operating systems logically. Only one hardware actually. This one. This is here generally I can install only one operating system. But by using VMware, I can virtualize this hardware. Virtually, okay, so I can install 5 or 10 operating systems. So in that way, I'm reducing my wastage. How much you need? That much only you are adding. Okay, for example, one application need 4 GB RAM, 4 CPU. Totally 16 GB RAM and 16 CPU in this. So when I install, once I install VMware, so whenever that application guy came to me, so here I will create a VM, virtual machine. So there are some tools for that. Okay, now so how to install and all, it's out of beta right away. So by using those tools, I will install VM here, operating system with 4 GB RAM and 4 CPU. And like that, remaining space remaining CPU RAM also I can use it for other VMs. Maybe you can install 5 VMs or 10 VMs based on the space and storage RAM availability here. In the same way, remaining hardware also. So like that, so by using VMware, okay, example, this is hardware that operating this hardware, this one. Okay, na? Here by using VMware, you are adding a hypervisor. Actually, VMware is not a OS, guys, but kind of. It's not like your Windows or MacBook kind of OS. So it provides a shell to you to again install operating systems. So we call it as hypervisor. It is hardware hypervisor, guys. Hypervisor means it allows you to install again operating systems on top of one hardware. It allows you to install multiple operating systems, and all of them you can use in single shot. Okay, so example, this is hypervisor, means VMware. On top of hardware, directly you can install it. So no operating system required. Directly hypervisor you can install as a OS. That VMware you can install as a OS. On top of it, you can install the VMs, operating systems. VM means. Why we are calling it as VM? Virtual machine. VM means not directly we are installing, right? It's not a physical servers now. VMA virtual machines. Okay, now by using this hypervisor, virtually we are building this operating system. So here, like example, while creating, you have to mention that how much RAM you need. So total example, assume that this hardware has 16 GB RAM and 16 CPUs and maybe 300 GB storage. So while creating each VM, I have to take from this only. Maybe 2 GB RAM, 2 CPU. How much you need? That much. Okay. So dedicated things are required here, like RAM, how much RAM, how much CPU. So if you while building this one, you take example 4 GB RAM, 4 CPU, maybe 100 GB storage. You cannot use the same again. This is blocked only again. Once you create this VM, once you started this VM, even though this VM not using this much CPU, RAM, storage, it will be blocked for that particular VM only. Now, example, my application there, maybe currently it is consuming only 1 GB RAM, but still the remaining 3 GB also will be there with that VM only because dedicated storage and resources required here. Okay, here by using this VMware, you are sharing the hardware resources directly for your VMs. So basically, this is called as VMware. Sorry, virtualization, guys. Virtualization is nothing but sharing the hardware resources directly from hardware by using hypervisor is called as virtualization.
Sir, Hypervisor is a tool for VMware to making the
VMware, we are calling it as a hypervisor.
Okay. So first of all, in the hardware, we need to install hypervisor. You mean?
Yes, a VMware. VMware itself hypervisor. Okay, VMware is a hypervisor. So we are calling it as a hypervisor. Hypervisor means like it allows us to share the hardware resources. So VMware product is a hypervisor tool. Okay, now example. Let's take Apple, maybe Samsung. All are mobiles, right? It's a normal mobile. Everything we call it as mobile only. Yes or no? Samsung is also mobile. Apple also mobile. What is mobile? Mobile allowing us to like maybe to call to others, maybe to install applications and all. Same way, like this hypervisor allowing us to share the hardware resources. So VMware is a hypervisor. It's a logical like a generic term. Okay, so VMware is one of the product to share the resource hardware resources. So it is called as hypervisor. It's not a separate tool. Hypervisor is not tool name. It's a generic name. Okay, the tool which is allowing us to share the hardware resources is called as hypervisor. It's a generic term. Okay. So here, like whenever someone asked you, what is VMware? Or maybe what is the difference between virtualization? I will explain about containerization also. So you have to explain these things, guys. So let's take what is containerization. I will take. So this is hardware. Okay, na? Maybe it can be your AWS hardware. It can be your physical hardware. Okay, so on top of it, first we are installing OS. Maybe we are installing EC2 instance first. So EC2 is a OS, right? Your operating system. On top of it, we are installing Docker as an application. Docker we are installing. And then we are building our containers. Okay. So first of all, what is containerization? So here we are not taking hardware resources directly. First, we installed OS. Like it can be your EC2 instance. EC2 instance is OS only, right? On top of AWS hardware, you install EC2. EC2 is a VM operating system. On top of it, I install Docker. On top of it, I am creating containers. But here, first directly on top of hardware, VM, that VMware. No OS, no operating system like Windows, Linux, we are not installing. First VMware like tools we are installing as a hypervisor. Okay, now on top of it, we are building VMs. So basically here, hardware resources we are taking directly assigning to our VMs. That is called as virtualization. So containerization means first we build our OS. Okay, now it can be your physical operating system or VM. First VM like we are building. OS we installed, EC2 install. On top of it, Docker application we installed. On top of it, we build our containers. See, here OS resources we are taking. Okay, now so where you install Docker, right? Where you are running your containers, that OS resources we are taking. Not from hardware directly, we are not taking. So your OS consuming your hardware and your OS resources you are consuming. Okay, na? Second one, Docker is a free version, open source. Second that one, second. So whenever they ask any like the question like difference between VMware or Docker, difference between virtualization or containerization, same answers. So here guys, if you remember, while creating container, am I giving any like information like how much CPU you have to use, how much RAM you have to use, how much storage you have to use? Am I giving any information like that?
No.
No. So no dedicated RAM CPU. So how much it need, it will take. Example, right now just I installed some HTTPD application. Assume that. Here also one more HTTPD application I have. So currently how much load it has? Example, my total OS has 16 GB RAM, 16 CPU. Okay now. So now currently this HTTP only load we have 1 GB load we have. So for this application, only that much it will consume. Remaining still 15 GB will be with this OS only. It won't touch the remaining. How much it needs, that much it will take at any point of time. So no dedicated RAM CPU required. Example, morning time this one is busy. This application has more load. I assume that. So evening time this application may have less load, more load. So in that case, like that kind of situation. So this is very useful, guys. Dedicated RAM not required for your containers. Of course, we can give also, but by default, it's not required. How much you need, that much it will pick. It won't be blocked by your container. Okay, that is third advantage. And fourth one, maintenance takes time. Maintenance in the sense like creation, deletion. Okay, like creation, deletion, maybe recreation, maybe different environments we have, right? So it takes time. The minimum to create it will take 5 minutes, like 2-3 minutes. Delete also it will take 2-3 minutes. To restart, stop, everything it takes time. But Docker, very less time. To build your container, to delete your container, to start it, to stop it, to recreate it, different environments. It will take very less time. So this is the difference between Docker and VMware, guys. This is again interview question also. Okay, what is the difference between Docker and VMware? So you have to answer all these things. Minimum. There are so what is virtualization? What is containerization? For that also same answer. So any questions, guys, here? Are you clear about this? What is the difference? Did you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this is about Docker, and that's the reason we are using Docker, guys. Docker has more advantages. It reduces your project cost like anything.
So we do
Okay.
not need to download Docker like how we download the VMware.
Exactly.
Got it.
Again, to install VMware also it takes more time.
Mm-hmm.
So Deepti, do we know already VMware? For our laptops also we can install.
Yes, kind of.
Okay, same kind. But in real time, if it is your own data center, first we don't install OS.
Mm.
Directly VMware we can install.
Okay.
Okay, now in your laptop, first you are installing Windows.
OS
On top
and
of it, you are
the
installing VMware, right?
yes.
But in real time, directly we can install VMware. No need to install OS first. So we can install as a, so that software is called as ESXi.
Okay.
ESXi. The product name is ESXi server. The VMware like tool name, product name. Directly we can install as a OS. Okay, na? On top of it, you can install VMware again, VM again. First VM, second VM, Windows or Linux or whatever you need, you can build.
Got it. And for Dockers, you need an operating system, and on that operating system, you're just downloading it. It's just an image file, not the actual. Right?
Yes, you're right. Okay, so you can take a screenshot if you need.
Yes.
Everybody, someone can you please take this screenshot and send it in group chat? So any questions here? Otherwise, we'll move on. Okay. Yeah. Let's proceed. So Vijay, take the control.
Okay, sir.
Vijay Rajkumar. Yeah, I given control to you. So guys, even we can install our own images also, guys. We can create our own images also. So there are different ways. So one of the way I will show you now. Why I need image, I will tell you. Okay, but just create it. Let's create it. Example, like in your environment real time, guys, compulsory you need 3 setups for anything, for any application. One development server will be there, one test server will be there, one production server will be there for same application. Compulsory. Okay, so generally it will be same setup, same thing required, only maybe names might be different and all, but remaining all setup will be same. In that case, if it is Docker, so rebuilding your environments are very easy, guys. Okay, let's take, I have a requirement now. Okay, to build 3 servers, 3 containers for your application. One for development purpose, one is for testing purpose, one is for production purpose. Now let's see that how to do that. Do Docker PS. Okay, as of now, one container is there. Let's log into it. Example, my requirement is maybe some application installation, application database or whatever your wish. Okay, yeah, Docker execute -it, the container ID space /bin/bash. Okay, so let's install some Java. Install Java. You're inside a container now. See the prompt. You're not in Docker host now. Inside Docker host, inside container, you are there now. Now whatever you are doing, it will be applicable to your container, not to your Docker host. Java application, whatever you need, you can install. Just I'm showing as an example. Okay. Install Git also. Example I'm showing, guys. You can install whatever the application you need. See, most of the commands won't work out in Docker container. Okay. Example, I'm installing Java, Git, HTTPD, whatever you need. Install HTTPD also.
Sir, done, sir.
Okay. So all maybe configuration part also I did as uncondy. Just assume that. Now clear the exit from the container. Okay, now guys, just assume that. So I did my configuration, everything, whatever I need. Now let's build a image with that container, guys. I can create a, so from my container also I can take the image. I can create the image. So yeah, let's do this. First do Docker PS. This is the container which is running with all my application configuration. Let's create an image from that AMI. Docker commit, Docker space, commit space, your container ID or container name. Name also you can use it, guys. Wherever you are using container ID, you can use name also. Enter.
Is this possible, like to make an user-friendly name for the?
Yes, I can name it also. So do Docker images now. See, guys, I got the image. I can name it now. Okay, for my image also, I can give my own name. Let's give it Docker tag. You can give while creation also, but after creation also you can give Docker space, tag space, your image ID. You got one image ID, right? Space. Do you have Docker Hub account ID? Give the Docker Hub ID.
Yes, sir, I have.
Yeah. Give that ID. Slash without space. Slash your maybe image name. What you want to give. Something. What is there in that image? We do have CentOS, Git, Java. Some standard name we will make it. Your wish. Any small letter you can use. CentOS underscore Git. Maybe HTTPD under something like that. Okay, na? Just example I'm giving like this. Enter now. Now do Docker images. You can see the name for your. See, guys, this is my own image now. What is the size? 542 MB. Why it is showing 542 MB, guys? Actual image is 209 MB only. But why my own image showing as 542 MB? What is there in this image?
Because we installed Java and Git other applications on it.
Exactly. We installed the Java, Git, HTTPD, whatever I need, I installed. I did the setup. Now, what will be there in this image? Java, Git, CentOS. Now, I can use it anywhere. Okay, I can push it in Docker Hub also. Let's do this. Docker push. First, Docker login. Enter. Provide the username password for your Docker Hub. So what is the use of this Docker image? I will explain in tomorrow class. As of now, let's create login. Okay, login succeeded. Now let's push this image to Docker Hub. Docker push the image name or image ID, anything you can give. Enter. Okay, give the name only. It seems ID it's not taking. Docker push. The complete name. Now go to your Docker Hub. There you can see. Anybody can see this image now. By default, the images are public images. You can, of course, you can make it private also. Scroll up. So here repositories option is there. Scroll up. So once that upload is done, it will show here. See guys. Now anybody can use it. Anybody has Docker host now? Example, I have test purpose one more Docker host, one more EC2 instance. Okay, now there I can build a new container with this image now. I no need to redo my work. Whatever I did in development environment, I no need to redo it. Simple. In one click, I can build my Docker container with for testing purpose also. So in one more Docker host, I will maintain Docker for production purpose. I will create one more Docker container. I no need to redo my work. Okay, na? So this is how you can create your own images also, guys. And in tomorrow class, I will explain what is the advantage of these images. Why we have to create our own images. There is one more way also to create image. Maybe that is the last concept, not now. Okay, there are some topics before that. Okay, but this is one of the way to create your container, to create your images. Okay, na? Yeah. In tomorrow. So, any questions in today's class?
Sir, if
so,
you
guys,
do Docker PS now,
not only the thing which we are covering in class. As I told guys, after the class, again go with Google once. Try go with my interview questions to get more knowledge. So few guys only depending on my class. It's not a good practice. Not only here, anywhere. Okay, so there are so many things. Again, Docker is it's a ocean again. After the class, go with interview questions. In that way, you can extend your knowledge. Try to do that, guys. Do R&D. Go with my Google Drive. There you have so many things to learn. Docker folder is there. There, go with that. So what exactly there? What are the things I have to know apart from the class? YouTube. Go with YouTube videos. Go with Google again to do R&D. In that way, you will get the knowledge. Okay. So again, yeah. With one more thing, without Docker, Kubernetes won't come, guys. Next topic is Kubernetes after Docker. So if you know Docker, then only you can understand Kubernetes. Please make sure that. Yeah. Any questions?
sir, in the Docker PS, when we are doing, so the current images, whatever installed in that server, that we can list it up over there, right?
Yes. Docker PS will show Docker containers. Example, if you go to EC2 dashboard, what it will show? It will show all the running and stopped whatever you have, right? Same.
Yes.
Docker PS also PS-A will show both. Docker PS will show only running.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, in the Docker
Yeah.
PS, we are seeing a name, right? The container ID and the end at the
Yes.
end we are seeing a name. That name
Yes.
will we can change as per our convenience, or it will be fixed.
Yes. Yes, we can change it. So while creating your container, you can give the option called hyphen name space your name, which name you need. So I given hyphen DAT option, right?
Yes.
Hyphen DAT space hyphen name space your name, which name I need, space your image name. So you will get the name, desired name for your container. Okay. Yes, it is possible. Yeah, good question. But again, guys, whenever you get a doubt after the class or maybe in class, that is fine. But after the class, if you get a doubt, first try to Google it. Okay, so because while Googling with one topic, you will get other topics also, guys. That is the advantage actually. So try to get as much as information before the class itself. Okay. Yeah, now we explained about Docker commit command. What is Docker commit, how it works, what is happening. So those things, and I'll Google it after the class again. It helps you. Yeah. Okay then, guys. So we'll meet again tomorrow, same time, same link. Practice more. Docker is very, very important topic, guys. Okay. Yeah. Can show me Docker info. Docker space info. Okay. So do Docker images and Docker PS. Okay. Nothing is there. Docker PS. Clear the screen. Okay. Yeah. So guys, as I told, so Docker containers. Okay. So by default consume storage from Docker host only, obviously. So because it's inside Docker host, right? So what is the default folder? As I told, can you create a new container quickly? Docker run -dit CentOS. Now do Docker PS. Okay. So obviously this container also consuming space from my Docker host only. So what is the default path? Let's check that. So can you please do Docker inspect the container ID or container name? Docker inspect container ID or container name. Grep, pipe grep, because it will show huge information. So I want to search some information means I will go with grep command. Grep merged. I know that merged keyword is there in that folder. So merged, enter. Yeah, see, this is the folder name in Docker host. So guys, under varlib docker overlay 2 already that folder is available. Okay, now so /var/lib/docker/overlay 2 that folder is available, and this 682 ECF that is there, right, under overlay 2 folder. So that will be created. Under that merged directory will be created. Now can you cd to that folder, the complete path cd? Enter. Do ls. Here only the container all data. See again, you can see container root folder, bin folder. These are not easy to folders, guys. These folders. See root folder. If you go to EC2, there also you can see this folder, EC2 slash folder. But that is different. This is explicitly for your container. These folders. Now inside that, if you do anything, it will be stored in your container. If inside container anything you do, it will store in this folder only by default. But the problem with this default folder is it comes with container, goes with container. If you delete container, this folder also gone. Your data also will be gone. So by default, if you take image also, guys, so if you create image also, this folder only copied into that image. Okay, now, so when you take image, whatever store in this folder will be in this folder, in the sense again, child folders also, I mean to say, not only the main, this folder, even the recursive folders also. If you store anywhere, it will be stored into image only. If it so always, so this is not a persistent data. It comes with container, goes with container. So that's the reason always container data, container that OS configurations and all will take backup by using images. Whenever you do some changes into like images, that OS configuration and all, compulsory will take the backup by using AMI. I mean, by using the image. Okay, that is fine. But as I told, okay, so what is the problem if this like data gone? So clear the screen, maybe come out of this folder, CD double dot, maybe just CD, enter. No, just that's it. Clear the screen. Okay, so I'll show practically. So let's go with this HTTPD image. Docker run -dat -p AIT:80. So Docker host port : Docker container port space HTTPD. Enter. Okay. So can you do Docker PS? For this also a new folder gets created. Can you what I can say? Can you please do inspect for merged folder? So this is the folder for your HTTPD content, guys. Every container has its own folder. See, this ID is different. 9E6 EB. So this ID is different for this container. So that container, old container ID different. This container. This is not container ID. This is something hash ID. Okay, so different. Now under that merged folder. So now, guys, by default, if you do anything inside your container, generally what is HTTPD? HTTPD is a like what I can say, it's a web service. To host a website, we use that HTTPD application. So already in this container now HTTPD is there. HTTPD started also. Now you can store your HTML web pages inside your container. Okay, na? So can you go to Google once, Docker Hub once? So HTTPD is not my image, right? It's not my customized image. What is HTTPD is a like a official image from Docker, right? So open it. They will tell you where to store the HTML pages. Come down slowly. Come down slowly. If you go through all these details, wait. Slowly. Can you please increase the font? Come down. Come down. Here it is. Wait. $pwd : above user local docker run command, docker run this command only. In this command, one folder they are showing, right? usr local, copy that folder name. This is the folder name, guys. /usr /local /apache2. Yes. What is left side? I will tell you. Wait. Only that one. Only directory name. Not image name. Image name not required. Here, this is the folder, guys. Okay. So wait. What is that? HTTPD 2.4. That is not required, as I told. Just keep it aside. Not here. Can you please ping me that directory name into chat box? The 2.4 not required. Remove it first of all. Otherwise, you'll be confused. Even HTTP also, image name also. That is only directory name I requested you. Yeah. So copy it into my notepad. Okay. Here also remove the image name. I asked only to copy chart. I mean that one. Okay. So let me share my screen now, guys. Let me share. Are you able to see my screen? Hello, guys. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So one thing, guys. First, you have to understand where are you. Are you inside a container or you are in Docker host? Okay, now remember here this is my container. Maybe this is my Docker host. This is my container. So here what is the default folder? /var /lib /docker /overlay2 slash that hash ID. That's it. So this is the folder which is acting as slash folder. Okay, slash folder inside my Docker host. So that means here outside in Docker host merged folder. Okay, so equals to slash inside a container by default. So that means in container slash usr slash share slash apache slash is it the folder name, Vijay? Anything wrong?
Sir, sir, /user /local and /apache 2. Not share is not there, sir.
Okay, local apache 2.
Local
This is
and
the
apache
yeah. So guys, this is where application configure sorry that HTML pages. So this is HTTP application, right? So every application, guys, there are two things, three things you should know that every application, guys, you should know any application. I'm not talking about Docker. I'm not talking about HTTPD. I'm not talking about Jenkins. Any application, you should know these things. Purpose of the application, first of all. Port number of the application. Configuration of the application. Configuration file for the application. Then application data. So these four information you should know that, guys, compulsory for any application. I'm not talking about related to Docker. Okay, so here what is the purpose of application? To host a website. We use by using HTML web pages. So guys, web pages you can develop by using different ways, Python, .NET, HTML. So for HTML web page, if you want to develop your website by using HTML language, we install this HTTPD. Okay, now so HTTPD. My application name is. And port number. What is the port number for application, guys? 80. 8 is the port number. And guys, actually, the application configuration is this one. General, it is like if you install your own HTTPD, this is the configuration. But what happened? This is Docker created image. There already they installed like a application, and it seems, sorry, it is not configuration file. The configuration file will be this one. Actually, this is the configuration file, guys. In this location, okay, under etc. General concept I'm telling you, not related to Docker. Generally, when you install HTTPD application anywhere, the setting file will be there, right? This is the setting file for HTTPD. Okay, now so under this only we do the configurations under this folder. But now you are using customized image, not your image. I mean Docker created image. So you have to follow Docker that image, who created that image, that folder, that configure. We don't know. Maybe he changed the configuration. Is like using different configuration file, right? So we have to follow him. If it is not your image, please check with vendor who created that image. Actually, this one, if you don't install your own that image, okay, so you have to check with vendor what is the configuration file. So this is the default one. Generally, if you install HTTPD, this is the folder. And application data means the HTML web pages I can put here. This is the folder generally. If you install your own HTTP, but here in this case again, this is not your image. So you have to check these 4 details, guys. Compulsory, any application, try to understand these 4 details. First, purpose of the application. What is the port number for that application? What is the configuration for that application? Where settings I can do, how that website should behave, those kind of stuff. Then application data, where to store, like in this case HTML pages, the web the files, code, right? This is the folder. But in this case, as you are using Docker image, I mean, so already created image for HTTPD. So this is the folder they are using. It seems they changed the configuration. How to change that like things and all, it's out of matter right away. User local Apache 2. He is using like, because if I go through that description of that image, I will come to know that this is the location where I have to put my HTML file. Okay, now this is the location, not this one. Generally this one, but in this case, this is not your Docker image. So already they created and they are using this as the path. So I have to use the same thing if I go with that image. Okay, now let's copy this. And this is the file. So guys, in container, this is the folder and not in Docker host. If you do cd /usr /local /apache 2 /htdocs in Docker host, what will happen? Where it will go? Is it a Docker host folder or Docker container folder? This one. Is it related to Docker container?
Yes,
If
sir.
I do in Docker host, see the path. Inside container /usr /local /apache 2. Not here. Here inside Docker host, it is under merged again USR will be there, guys. Both are different. See, try to understand. Try to understand. Both are different paths. So from Docker host, if you want to maintain this container data, you should go to merged folder. There USR local Apache to stdocs, not this cd/usr. This is your Docker host folder, and this is your Docker container folder. So always try to understand the path, guys. If you give /usr here in Docker host, it will consider Docker host folder, not container data. Okay, remember. So if you want to refer a container directory, if you go inside a container, directly you can give /usr/local/apache to /htdocs. There you can do. But if you refer the same container directory from Docker host, you should go in this way. First go to merged folder. There cd usr, not cd/usr. So most of the guys, they are confusing here. cd/usr means it is Docker host folder. See, slash. It should be merged usr. Merged, then cd, like again usr/local/apache to /htdocs. Okay, now let's do that. Now what I will do? Now I will, so by default, can you please open your, what I can say, port number 80, Vijay Kumar? Go to Docker host security group and open port number 80 and try to access your website. As of now,
Okay.
default web page will be there. Yeah, I given control to you. Vijay, I given control to you. Open 80 number port. Yeah. See, by default page is there. That's the reason it's working. Let's do changes. Go to Docker host. Maybe you can manage the data from container. Even you can manage the data from Docker host also, guys. Your wish. Okay. I'll show both. Now, first of all, find out that merged directory. For HTTPD container, Docker inspect. First get the merged directory. Docker inspect the container ID or container name and pipe symbol grep merged. Because I don't want to see the whole huge data. So that's the reason I'm just directly searching. cd to this folder. I'm in Docker host now. I'm managing the data from my Docker host. So first go to this folder. Under that USR folder, cd us, not /usr. Remember that, guys. /usr means again it will go to slash folder, not here. cd usr. Most of the guys, again after the class, I'm getting the pings. Sir, my directory not working. Please try to check the path. Okay, always, guys. cd space, Vijay, not cd/usr, guys. cd usr. That means you are in merged folder now. Under merged, one more USR is there. Okay, na. So now /USR different because you are in Docker host now, not in container. I'm managing my application data now. Enter. Do ls. Open this file. Instead of it works, make it different. Anything. This is my web server, something like that. There itself. There itself in the same line. The same line. Hi, it works is there, right? Just remove it and make it as no. It works is there in between, in middle. It works is there, right? No. Don't change anything. Only that keyword. Come out of this file. Come out of this file first. No. Vijay, come out of this file. Don't save. Come out. Open it one more time. ఓన్లీ మధ్యలో ఉన్న డేటా ఉంది కదా, ఇట్ వర్క్స్, అది తీసేసి దిస్ ఈజ్ మై సర్వర్ అని పెట్టండి. జస్ట్ గైస్ ఫర్ టెస్టింగ్ పర్పస్ వాట్ ఐఎమ్ డూయింగ్ నౌ, ఐఎమ్ చేంజింగ్ సమ్ డేటా. ఇట్స్ నాట్ అవర్ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ. యువర్ అప్లికేషన్ టీమ్ విల్ క్రియేట్ ద డేటా హియర్. ఓకేనా? జస్ట్ ఫర్ టెస్టింగ్ పర్పస్. సేవ్ దిస్. Now go to your website. Your container, go to your login to your container. Here also fine. Go to your container. In container also you can see the same data now. So here only we'll write the HTML pages, guys, not one. How many pages you need, that many pages you can write. Here this is just a sample page. .html language. Log into your container, Vijay. The HTTPD container.
Sir, from here only I can learn.
Anywhere. You no need to change the folder. Docker PS. You can run commands anywhere, right? First do Docker execute, no hyphen. Docker execute -it to container ID space /bin/bash. Okay. See, where are you now? Already you are in USR local Apache 2. So how it is like again, now under that what is the folder? HTML folder. Yeah, cd HTML. Do ls. Sorry, htdocs, not HTML. Yeah, see guys, do pwd. Where are you now? USR local. From inside container I can refer like / only, /USR because I'm in inside container now. But if you check the same data from Docker host, you should go to merged folder first. There cd USR local, not /USR. Most of the guys, like, because this is my experience, previous batches also, please try to understand. So guys, whenever you get doubt or some issue, try to resolve yourself to get more ideas. Simply don't leave it or don't depend on others. Try to understand how, why, like how come. Already, like sir explained, this way only. For me, why it is not working? That means somewhere you did mistake. So try to understand. Yeah, do ls. See, open that file, cat HTML. See, the data you can manage from Docker host also. You no need to log into a container, guys. But the problem is, come out. If I don't have backup, just assume that. Come out of the container, exit from container. Okay. So now assume that my data is available there. My application data, everything available here. Assume that I don't have backup, data backup. Come out of this complete directory. Just in Docker also, clear the screen always. First clear the screen. Don't run at bottom line. Clear the screen. Okay. Now I don't have backup. Whatever the changes I did in my container folder, I don't have backup. Okay, now I don't have like image also. If I create image, I will take, I'll get all the data, whatever I have now inside my container. But assume that day to day you cannot take images, right? Every day it's maybe you may forget. Okay, so or else some reason it's you haven't taken image. Whatever you did will be gone if the container is deleted by mistakenly. Let's delete a container. Now let's see what will happen. Let's delete a container. You can use -f, docker stop -f space container ID.
First
So
we need to, sir. First we need to stop that container.
yeah, go ahead. Docker stop, but directly also you can remove docker rm -f enter. That's fine. Docker rm the container ID now. Yeah. Now, so that in that merged directory also will be gone now. Can you use up arrow? Do you remember that merged directory up arrow? Up arrow, 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 up arrow. This is a merged directory. No, now it won't work out. Inspect won't work. Come down. One, just down arrow. Down. This one is merged directory for my container, right? Press enter. See, guys, this is the problem. If you maintain your application data and application configurations, so directly in the default Docker directory means if something happened to your container, if you don't have images, backup image, you will lose all the data. See, I lost my data. Merged directory, the complete container data will be gone, guys. So that's where volume concept comes into picture. Guys, Docker volumes. So what is Docker volume means? The data will be persisted if you add a volume to your container. Let's see that how it works. Okay, so Docker run -dit space -p 80:80 -v. So guys, here what I am going to do, now I want to add a volume to my container. Okay, na? I'm going to add a volume to my container by using -v. Okay, so for volume, I can give any name. Example, volume 1. Volume 1. Actually, this is not a folder name, guys, here. Okay, so what will happen here means, when I give a name like for my volume 1, so there is a folder in Docker host. So I will show you that folder also. In that folder, with this name, one folder gets created. So you given volume 1, right? With this, with the same name, one folder gets created inside one folder. Okay, I will tell you which folder it is. Something var lib docker overlay to volumes. So under that, this folder gets created. Volume 1 folder gets created. Colon. You no need to create manually. Docker will take care. So this is Docker host volume name. Okay, left side. Now inside in right side, okay. So right hand side, the container folder. So example, guys, here which one I have to map means where my application data is stored, that folder I will map here. What is my application folder? Not total container, guys. Only my application folder data I will make it separate. /usr. Go ahead. What is your application? So this one you have to find out based on your application, guys. It's not same for all application. Depends on application. This folder gets changed. This USR local. This folder is there, right? It depends on your application. So you should check that. If you install manually, you should know that. Like Google it. What is the configuration folder for my application? That folder. So what I am saying, this data I want to take backup, right? I don't want to lose my data, application data. Why I am making only this folder mean here only I will place my application data. Space your image name, HTTPD. Okay. Now onwards, guys. Okay, so now actually let me show in paint session so that it will be good for you. Just a minute. What I did, I will show you now. This is my Docker host. Here, this is my container. So by default, I will get this folder Docker overlay to hash ID with the folder method. Right? So already this folder available, and with that only one disk like attached to your container. So this folder only here acting as one slash folder, right? Means inside the slash, maybe in child directory, everywhere. Now by default only one directory, merged directory attached. So one disk available inside your container. So logical disk, guys. This folder now acting as a logical folder here. Logical disk. Okay, logically it is acting as a disk. So whatever you do under slash in child directory anywhere, it will store under merged folder only. Now what I did, you did a volume, you added a volume. So apart from this first disk, primary disk, okay, so one additional volume also gets created. Var lib docker overlay to volumes. What is your volume name? Right? It can be any name, right?
Slash user slash local, sir. Apache
No,
to
volume
HTTP.
name I asked volume name.
Oh, volume 1, sir.
So this is the folder gets created in your Docker host. When I create a volume, under this with your volume name, one folder gets created. Now the same folder inside my Docker host, now it will act as, so this is my command, right? What is the command I triggered? Docker run -dat -p. So this right hand side folder, it depends on your application. Don't use the same for every application. You have to check it. Which image you are taking. If it is official image or Docker someone else image, you have to check the description. I showed today, right? How to check. If it is a like you install the application mean, again Google it. HTTP, what is the configuration folder, where to store that HTML folder? You will come to know that. If it is Jenkins, one folder will be there. USR local Apache 2 and HTTP, your image name. So what is happening means, so this volume one folder. So actually, guys, this is what that means. So whenever I give an -v and my volume name, na, automatically Docker will create this folder where lib docker overlay to already this folder available. So for until volumes. So here this with this name one folder gets created and underscore data. This is the folder. Now logically you have second disk also to your container. And what is the folder name in like for this disk? Means USR local Apache 2 htdocs. This is the disk name inside your container. Means underscore data in this folder, whatever you do, it will be available under htdocs also. Okay, now so now it is acting as a secondary disk for your container. This volume. Okay, except this folder, htdocs folder and subdirectories. Okay, now except this folder, remaining all are under this first disk only. Whatever you store. Okay, now but except this one. If you under htdocs folder from Docker container or from Docker host, if you manage any data, it will be stored in this disk only, the secondary disk. And even if you delete this container also, this still this volume data will be available. It won't go off. You can again recreate the like a image, sorry, container with the same data. Let's see that now, so you can understand. Go ahead. So Vijay. So
Sir,
Vijay,
1 minute, sir.
what happened? I don't see your name actually here.
Actually,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
got a session ended. Session ended, and I removed from the meet.
Yes, please log in again. So I can see only Vijay now. Can I give permission to that?
No, sir, it's mobile, sir.
Yeah, yeah, please join. So guys, volumes are for persistent the data, to persist the data. So please let me know once you joined back.
Sir, joined, sir. Joined.
Okay, let me give it to you. I given control to you, Vijay.
Sir, done, sir.
No, still I'm unable to see your screen. No, Vijay, we can't see your screen.
Sir, please give once again, sir.
Okay. Yeah, check it now. Yeah.
Sir, now is it visible?
Yes, yes. Now go back to your putting. Okay. Show me Docker PS. So we created our container, right? With volume. Okay. Now, can you do this one? CD. I'm in Docker host, guys. Always try to understand where are you. Are you in Docker host or container? I'm in Docker host now. So now I have two different directories. So for image and OS related and all, I'm storing in that what I can say, var lib docker overlay to hash id merged directory. And this application data, can you use up arrow? Up arrow. The docker run command. Up arrow.
No, sir, it not working, sir. Here only stop.
Oh, okay. So that's fine. Now cd /var /lib /docker /volumes secondary disk, guys. I added secondary disk for my container /volume1. My volume name is volume1 only, right? Always try to give
Yes,
tab
sir.
button. Don't type manually like that. Once you give V, if you tab it, it will show you whether you are in correct folder or not. /_data. Everything you are typing actually. Always after providing the first letter or second letter, give tab. It will fulfill the name. Enter. Yeah. See, I'm in Docker host _data, the volume1 folder now. Under volume1 _data. This is the folder. Now I attach to my container. Okay, let's create any. Can you do ls now? Yeah. So can you add something now? Maybe. So you can add any number of HTML page files, guys. As of now, only one file. Your developer will add a number of files here, web pages. Open it and do the same thing. Open the file. Do the same thing. Just this is my web server, something like that. This is my web server. Save this. Okay. So even inside container also you can see the data now. Now go to website and check that. Yeah, see. Now assume that you don't have any backup also. You deleted your container by mistakenly or something happened. Go to your Docker host and delete this Docker container. Come out of this folder completely. Actually not required, but come out, no problem. Just a CD. It's not a container, right? It's not exit. You have to do cd. No, sudo hyphen a again, sudo space hyphen a again. If you are inside a container, to come out we do exit. You are in Docker host only. Exit, how it will work? It won't work. Yeah. Now remove the container. So stop it. You can use -f also. Docker rm -f. So it will stop and demo. Okay. Now by mistakenly you deleted. I don't have any backup also because I haven't created any image also. Okay. Now let's recreate your container. Docker run. Same volume I can attach now for my image. Docker run -dat -p 80:80 -v. Where is -v? -v volume 1 -v volume 1. Same volume I can add it now, guys. I can attach to n number of containers. And then application folder /usr. So right hand side should be compulsory application folder, guys. Which application you are using, that folder. You should know that. You should check it, Google it, or check that description of the image. HTTPD. Enter. Enter. Now go ahead and check your website. Go ahead and check your website. Get the same
Yes,
data
sir.
now. See guys, same data you're getting. Why? Because that volume data never gone. Not like default data. If you store if you have only the default folder for your container, that merged folder, okay, if by mistakenly if you delete your data, gone. To delete your container means the data will be gone. But if you go with volumes, the data never gone until unless you delete manually the data. Even if you delete container also. So example, later I got a latest, maybe you not deleted. Example, I got some latest upgrade, latest version, latest new image. So HTTPD new image I got. I want to go with that one. Simple. You don't need to worry about the data. And okay, what I will do? I'll delete this existing container which is running with old version. So new version image is there, right? So the same volume I will attach to new version. So same application data I'll get there also. So that is the advantage of volume, guys. It is it works as a persistent data, the volume data, Docker volume. So guys, please try to understand all these things. Without Docker, again Kubernetes also you don't understand. Okay, now so try to practice after the class. Again go to Google. What is Docker volume? How it is working? So try to do R&D, guys, to get more knowledge. So I told many times, don't depend on single source. You should get the answers and clarities from many sources to get the clarity. Okay, yeah. So this is how volume works, guys. And yeah, I think it's enough for today, guys. And in next class, we will discuss about network and Dockerfile. Okay. Please practice more, guys. So Docker and Kubernetes are very, very important concepts out of all the DevOps concepts. Yeah. Okay then, guys. So thank you. Thank you very much. We'll meet
Thank you.
again tomorrow. Bye. Okay. So guys, who has the setup?
Sir, I have, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Please go ahead. So okay. So guys, today we'll discuss about network, how Docker network works. Yeah. Please go ahead. Open your putty session. Yeah, okay. So can you do Docker images and Docker PS? Docker images. Okay, as of now, nothing is there. So guys, again here, very important topic, how Docker network works. Maybe how Docker container will get the network. Okay, and how to maintain the security. So in your project, guys, you may have different applications. So again, each application needs different components. Generally, as I told, the different functionalities will run in different servers. So that means here different containers. So they should communicate with each other compulsory, right? So how the Docker communication works means, by default, there are three types of networks supported by Docker. Okay, three types of networks. Can you do Docker network space LS? Hmm. So guys, by default, three types of networks available. So bridge network, host network. This is interview question also, guys. We used to get this question in interviews also. Okay. So bridge network, host network, null network. So bridge network means the Docker host network and the container network will be separate. I mean, different network, not same network. So whatever the range you are getting for your Docker host, right? That that is different, and the network range for your Docker container, that is network, that is different. That is what bridge network. So you'll get a separate network for that for your containers. So by default, bridge network only, guys. We use bridge network only. We don't use host and null. I never used it. Okay. So what is host network means? Your Docker host network, it can be any machine. EC2, I'm not talking about AWS machine. It can be your on-premises server, your laptop. In your laptop also, you can install Docker, guys, for practice purpose. In Windows also. So, if you use same like Docker host network and your container network, both are same. Host network means they will be in the same network. So none means no network for your containers. So that is what generally we don't use host and none. I never used them. Only bridge network only we use. Okay, so what is bridge network means? As I told you, your Docker host network separate. You will get one more private network for your Docker containers. That is what bridge network. So here, guys. Okay, let me share my screen. Maybe I'll explain in a little a different way. Just a minute. Let me share my screen. So first of all, let me explain what is private network and public network. Okay, then after I'll come to this. So please let me know once you're able to see my screen. Are you able to see my screen, guys? First, let me explain what is public and what is private. Okay, so guys, public network means your network provider is providing network, right? That is called as public network. Why do we need public private concept means? So there are different usages. Actually, in India, overall, okay, so maybe in your area you may get different network providers, but overall, like only one, like I think BSNL or Tata or Reliance. Out of these three, one of the provider only. Remaining all sub providers only. Who are you see like Airtel, Hathway, all are sub providers only. So network provider for their convenience purpose, they divided IPs total number of IPs. So generally, when you get an internet connection, you will get IP address, right? They divided IP address into 5 classes, guys. Okay, 5 classes they divide. Class A starts from 0 IP address. This starts with 0 to 127. 127. Okay, is one range, guys. Class B. I hope you know what is IP address. You will get one IP address, right, for your server, for your laptop when you take a network. Again, 128 to 191 C, 192 to 223 D, 224 to 239 E, 240 to 255. So total 5 classes they divided. It is starting IP, guys. 0 is a starting IP. 0 dot 0 dot 4 digits will be there. So that's the reason we are calling it as IPv4. Means IP version 4. 4 digits you will get in your IP address. So they divided overall IP addresses into 5 ranges. And first 3 only they will use. 4 and 5 for different purpose. Okay, now ABC only they will use. If you see any network provider will provide from these 3 series only. Okay, now. But the problem is overall number of, if you see 0 to 127, number of IP addresses are like very less. So number of available IP addresses overall. Number of available IP address in class A. Yeah. See, even the total number of IP address itself, this much only, guys, including A, B, C, D, E is explaining. A, B, C, D, ABC. So this many IPs only available overall in the network, overall in world. But how many devices we have? At least people itself, population itself, 1000 crore minimum. So each one has minimum 3 to 4 devices. In my home itself, 10, 15 devices. How many offices we have? How many MNCs we do have? Each MNC has again how many projects? Each project has how many servers? So one project itself sometimes like having 10,000, 20,000 servers. So in such a case, these IP addresses are not enough in the market. So what they do, guys, actually here, okay, so they leave one of the range like 10 series from class A, okay, 172 from class B. Range that starts with, I'm talking about 192 from class C. Okay, now these three series they leave the network provider. So they divided as public and private network. Public and private network. So guys, they divided the network as public and private network. Here, if you take internet connection, they will give the IP address from ABC only, but not they don't use these device like IP addresses. Here there is a concept called private IP. So let me show you. So guys, what is the advantage? I will tell you. Example, this is my home. What I did, I have taken one Wi-Fi, my router. So to router, I connected my network wire, okay, which I am getting from internet provider, right? I connected to my router. So what router will do, guys? Router will create one private network for you within your home. Okay, now actually you're not getting internet directly. Your laptop, your Wi-Fi you connected, right? So it is private network. Your Wi-Fi has that configuration. That's where you are taking router. Router has inbuilt network. So private. So when I connected to example my laptop, my mobile, my devices, other devices. So when I connected to Wi-Fi, so I'm getting network from my Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi will create private network, guys. Okay, now private network for me. So and here once it reaches example, this is my laptop. Here I connected google.com. First it will connect here. This is my gateway. My router is my gateway. So from here, once it is reaches here, so I'll get actual IP address for my. Actually, I will get only one IP address, guys, to my home. But here, how I'm able to connect my laptop, my mobile, each device need one IP address. So here, private network is created by your router, and each IP address, each device will get one private IP. So from one of these three IPs only, guys. So 10 series 172 or 192. It depends on this router configuration. Okay, now. So compulsory. See, if you see, let me check my public IP address. Public IP address means my network provided provider given one IP address, right? That IP. See, it's 223. Which range it is, guys? C, class C. Class C, they're given. But let me check my laptop IP. I'll get one private IP address from my laptop. So otherwise, if I don't have my private IP, what will happen, guys? If I don't have my Wi-Fi, see my IP is 192, 168. So which series it is? Private series. As I told, three series is available. 10 series, 172, 192. So because of this private network only, guys, what is happening? So what is the first advantage? Cost cutting. Yes or no? Otherwise, for each device, I have to take internet connection. A laptop, if I have 5 laptops, 5 connections I have to take. Cost cutting or not? I'm doing cost cutting. First advantage with private network. Second advantage is there are no enough IP addresses. As I told, if everybody take if my home itself take 15 IP address, what about my neighbors, my colony, my city, my district, my country? What about the world? Thousand, lakhs of crores of IP address we need. If everybody need private IP, public IP. That's where private means private. It is owned by me. It's no conflicts. Even you also can use the same network, same that series. It is private. It is this IP is you cannot connect from outside. That is the reason I'm calling it as a private. So what will happen here? Whenever I connect it to my like Google, so my laptop, it will connect to my router first. So with my IP address, what is my IP address? 192.168.1. Once it reaches here, so your router knows it, how to enter into public network. So it will assign that public IP address to my request. My request goes there, right? To that request, it will assign the public IP address, it will go out. And in the same way, while coming also, first it will come with public IP address only to this net. My Wi-Fi has one public network right now, so it will come there. Once it reaches from there, I got the request, it will go with that IP address to this server. That is what happening. So here cost cutting one advantage there is. So if you everybody, let's take guys MNCs like IBM, it's IBM, Cognizant, those are like 4 lakhs 3 lakhs employees available. And what about their projects? Each project has minimum 10,000 servers, 1,000 servers. If you need public IP address, there are no public IP address available. So in your offices also, guys, example, let's take Hyderabad campus has 2,000 employees. They don't take 2,000 connection, only one big connection, and by using that connection, they will connect to their routers, and routers will provide the public private IP address to them. Okay, now that is what public and private concepts, guys. So private IPs cannot be connected from outside. That is the reason, guys. If you see your AWS also, example, this is my AWS. Here you launched one server, one operating system. Your AWS providing one public network and one private network also. Two networks it is providing. So maybe in our home we don't need public network for our laptops and mobiles because no one will connect to my laptop directly. Compulsory with public network, unnecessarily cost. But here in real time, you are getting, that's the reason, 2 IP address, guys. 2 IP address, one public IP you are getting. With that only we are able to connect. If you log into your server, you are able to see private IP, guys. Private IP you cannot connect from outside. It is only for internal communication. Example, I launched 3 servers. Maybe 3 5 10 20 your wish in my AWS. Okay, now they will talk to each other. They can talk to each other with the same IP. I mean private IP. Why? Because they are in same network. Okay, now so one example, here one application, here one application. They no need to go to internet. They can talk to each other by using this private IP. They are in same network, private network. So guys, why private IP required for your server? Why your AWS server showing 2 IP address mean? One is for public connectivity. So you want to connect from outside means public only we need. But internally, example guys, here this is my customer. So maybe I'm running one website here. So everything won't run in single server, guys, in my organization. Here only front end, the web page I will get from here. But the backend functionalities like statements, maybe savings account may run in other account. So customer not connecting to this directly. So first front end server, the website. And here whenever I click on savings account button, it should talk to other server. So So they don't talk to each other via internet. Already private network is there, right? With that IP only. So already they hard coded here the private IP address of the server. So whenever they click and they clicked on audio calling, it will connect to that server via private IP address. So cost cutting, guys. Internal communication doesn't need cost. But if you don't have private concept, na, every server need have to, even though they are side by side, they have to talk via internet only. It should go to internet. From there again, it should come back. Time waste process also. Cost also extra if you talk over the internet, right? So that is the problem. That's where public and private network concept comes into picture, and your AWS servers will get to both of them. Public and private networks also they are providing. Okay, now let's move on to Docker. Now let's move on to Docker. So here this is my Docker container. By default, as I told, public also I'm getting, private also I'm getting. So but in server, like guys, server side, if you log in, it will show only private IP address. That 170 series, something like that, right? So when you create a container, okay, so by default, guys, already you have one network. So when you install a Docker, by default, this private logical network gets created inside your Docker host. Here only your containers will be available. Here only your containers will get created. They can talk to each other because they are in same network now. So by default, so guys, here for every laptop, example, if you see network interface card will be there, guys. For your laptop, if you see the wide connection, if we can connect wide connection, right? One port will be there to connect wide wire, network wire. So that is called as network. Because of that only you're getting internet, guys. Network port compulsory. Even for EC2 also one port will be. That port is called as ETS0, guys. Because of that only networks like you're able to get for your server. Okay, na. So ETS0 that is called as. Via this, because of this only network is enabled for your system. Okay. Now you will get one additional Ethernet card. So how you have laptop Ethernet card to connect by, maybe you can check that. For your desktop also it will be there. Ethernet card. ETH0. Even for Wi-Fi also that is required. I mean, you are using Wi-Fi also, that Ethernet card is must, and because of that only network settings are enabled for that. So for this network also I need it again a router, guys. So this, okay, whenever I install Docker in my laptop, sorry, my EC2 instance, one Ethernet card gets created. That is called as Docker 0. Docker 0 Ethernet card gets created, guys. Okay, na? So Docker network, sorry, Docker 0, that network name, the like device name. So via this only, so example, as I told, this is my home. Okay, na. So this is my home, and I have a router, and I have my private network. Here only I have devices, right? Here only I have devices, my laptop, my mobile. So first, what is happening? First, it is connecting to my router. From router only, I'm getting outside, right? Same concept. Here also, like your Docker 0 act as this router. Okay, na. So example, your EC2 instance is one home. Assume that. In that, Docker 0 act as your router. Okay, na. And this is your private network created by Docker 0. So always Docker, whenever you are inside Docker and you are running some network, maybe some installing package, what will happen? First, it will reach out to this router, your Docker 0 device, logical device, guys. Okay, now from here to here it will go ETS0, the main device. For your EC2 instance, one more, here only one router, but here two routers you can say. So it will reach out to ETS0 device. This is your EC2 instance device. This is your Docker router. This is your EC2. It will reach here. From here, it will go out. That is what even whenever customer connected also. Example, this is my customer laptop. Here some website I am running. What will happen? So something web browser I connected. So first it will reach out to this EC2 instance only, right? Because of this EC2, because of this EC2 only, like I'm running this container here. So first it reach out to server EC2 instance network. Okay, now. So here via port number, it will enter into server, enter into the servers via ports. The port should be open, right? So first to reach this network, this is compulsory. So first it reach here, and once it reach here, it via port number. If port is open, it will enter into server. Here inside server, this router information will be there. So it will go to that router first, the backend. Okay, now from that router, it will reach out to this network, this Docker network. And here, once it reach network, here again port will be there, Docker container port. Via container port, it will enter into server and read the information. Again, same concept. This is how it reaches to your the network is happening. So here, guys, if you see, it's not a direct connectivity. There is so this Docker host network is separate. My container network is separate. That's the reason I'm calling it as a bridge network. So if Docker host network and Docker container network both are same means uh, host network, that is. If no Docker network means null network, none network. So that is what three types of network. And here if you observe, so like guys, generally our Docker host network will be in this range. First two digits, by checking this first two digits, you can say that it is in same network. And your container network will be in this range. The container IP, if you see container IP, by default it will be in this range 170 to 70. So both are separate. Don't think first digits match means it's same network. So second digit also should match. Here Docker host by default, it can be any other. So as I told, total 3 series is available, guys. 10 series, 172, 192. So 3 out of 3 series you can use any one of series for your container. By default, this is the network you will get 172, 70. Maybe if you don't want that network, I can create my own also. Maybe 172.13 network you create. I will show that also. How to create in Docker. Okay, let's proceed now. By default, guys, you are in Docker host. Your containers running in same network. That means they can talk to each other. How can I know whether they are running in same network or not? Let me show you. Yeah, go ahead, Vijay. As I told, by default, three networks you will get: bridge network, host network, none network. Three supported networks. So by default, the bridge network only we use. Whenever you create a containers, it will, yeah. See, bridge network only. Can you do Docker? So Docker network inspect bridge. My network name is bridge, right? Hmm. I think network ID won't work out. Name only we have to take. Enter. It will show you if you have any containers. Container last part is there, right? Above options. Maybe last around 10, maybe about 10 lines. Bottom to 10 lines. Containers. Above. Yes, below. No, below. ఇంకా కింద మొత్తం కిందనే ఉంది మొత్తం 10 మేబీ లాస్ట్ నుంచి 10 లైన్స్ అనుకో కంటైనర్స్ పైన ఎస్ బిలో ఇట్స్ గాన్ ఆల్రెడీ కంటైనర్స్ కింద ఇంకా ఎస్ హియర్ యూ కెన్ సీ హౌ మెనీ కంటైనర్స్ అవైలబుల్ ఇన్ దిస్ నెట్వర్క్. యాజ్ ఆఫ్ నౌ ఐ డోంట్ హ్యావ్ ఎనీ, రైట్? Okay, let's create a container. Docker run -dit. Good. You can see by default it will like bridge network only. Only one network available, that is bridge. Okay, in that network only your server will be available. Now check the networks again. All container will be created in the same network, guys, by default. Until explicitly if you give, then it will take different. Yeah, see guys, 172 series you got. So as I told, router will be there, right, for your Docker by default. That bridge network has one router now. So your complete Docker is managed by the Docker 0 only, guys. The Docker network is managed by, it can be any network, host network, none network, bridge network. Your complete Docker network is managed by one router in your Docker host. Let's see if config, generally if config will show you network details. Run that. If config. Scroll up. See? Scroll up. Scroll చేయండి పైకి. See here. ETS0 is your Docker host network. So same in my laptop I did IP config, right? So IP config will show you network details in my laptop. Same concept in Linux also. If config will show you that Linux box operate network setting. Come down slowly. Anta paiki kaadu. If config output కావాలి నాకు. Config output చూపించండి నాకు. If config run చేసిన తర్వాత output కావాలి నాకు. This one. Yeah. See guys here. ETS0 highlight చేయండి. Highlight ETS0 lines. 4-5 lines ఉన్నాయి కదా. So 5 or 6 lines. ETS0 is there, right, in this output. ETS0 device name. అదేనా ETS0? అక్కడ పైన ఉంది ETS0. డివైస్ నేమ్ లెఫ్ట్ సైడ్ లో ఉంది చూడండి. Docker 0 అని, ETS0 అని, LO అని, అవి డివైస్ నేమ్స్. Highlight those 5 lines, 5 or 6 lines. Completely. That ETS0 to 5 lines ఉన్నాయి, అవన్నీ హైలైట్ చేయండి. Highlight those 5 or 6 lines. పై లైన్ ఎందుకు వదిలేసినావు? So why did you leave the first line? I asked ETS0 also. ETS0 కూడా హైలైట్ చేయండి. ఎందుకు అదొకటి వదిలేస్తున్నావు? including ETH 0. I asked you. Yes. So guys, see, this is your Docker host network details. Same in my laptop, I will do IP config. Here I will do if config. See, your Docker host network is 172.31 series. It is a private network. Okay, so 31 series it is there. Now above one more is there, right? Docker 0. So when you install Docker, you will get this Docker 0 device. It is also interface, guys. Same like in laptop you have one port, right? Network card. Same, similar to. So this is network card for your Docker network. The Docker network communication will go via this network only, this port only. Logically, it acts as router for your containers. All container communication will go through this Docker 0 only. So what is the range? 170 to 17. See, below 170 to 31. Both are different networks. Okay, na? Yeah. Now go back. Clear the screen. So this Docker 0 via only that Docker networks. Like it can be bridge network, it can be none host or none. Whatever the type you use, the communication will go to this Docker 0 only. From this Docker 0 to ETS 0. ETS 0 to outside. Yeah. Okay. Now, even I can create my own device also, guys. I mean, network also. Here by default, can you create one more Docker container example? Yeah. Now do Docker PS అవసరం లేదు. So that inspect command, network command. So guys, to check the IP address of the container, I have multiple ways. So directly go to that network, Docker network inspect bridge. It will show you what are the containers have and what is the IP address of the container. That is one way. But individual containers also you can run inspect command, Docker inspect the container ID. It will show also the IP address of that container. Maybe while once you log in also you can do that to your container. There also you can check that. See here, now it's showing two. Come down, scroll down, scroll down. Yeah. See, now it is showing two containers. Both are in same network. See, 172.17.02 is one IP. Can you highlight those, Vijay? 172.17. One container IP is 172.17.03. One is 02, one more is 03. Both are in same net. They can talk to each other. Example, one application, one functionality running in one container. One, as of now, nothing is there, but assume that one running HTTP, one running database. Assume that they can talk to each other. So the second container IP address, they will give in first container application configuration file. So automatically they can have the communication. Maybe I will show practically. Can you log into this any container? Log into this Hungry Fermi container. Get the name. Copy the name. Hungry Fermi. Log into that. There also you can see the names. You no need to run Docker PS command. In Docker network also you can see the network. Now do ping. So guys, how to check the communication? ping space the IP address of the second container. As of now, I'm just testing. Ping space the container IP address 172.17.0.2. I think 03. 172.17.0.3. 0.3 or 2. The other IP address. Okay, try both. Definitely both should work.
0.3.
0. Enter. See guys, I'm able to talk because same network. So both together only they are there, same network. So Control C. You're getting the like this means your communication is there. So one application you can make it in one server, one functionality, one more in one more container. And that functionality IP address you can add it into first application. The application team will take care, guys. It's not your responsibility. Okay, na? Clear the screen. Even you can build your own network also, guys. Okay, na. So example, I don't want to create my maybe security purpose, guys. Okay, so I don't want to go with default network range. I want to go with 192 range. You can go. Okay, now you can create your own network also, guys. So let's see how to do that. Go back. Just Google it. Create Docker network. I want to create 192 series. Maybe let me give you just a minute. I'll give direct commands only. Docker network create. Docker network create. No, it's not yet done. Docker network create -- driver. Docker network create -- driver equals to bridge. So -- driver equals to bridge space means I'm taking bridge network. I'm creating bridge network. Okay, without space. అక్కడ space ఇచ్చారు నేను driver పక్కన. Driver equals to bridge. So bridge type I'm creating space -- subnet -- subnet equal. This is the syntax, guys. -- subnet equals to your series, your range 192.168. 168.0.0/16. So guys, here what is /16 means? Most of the guys they will think like a 0 to 16 IP address. No, not like that. So 16 is a basically is called a subnet mask. 16 is called as here /16 is there, right? So can you please go to Google once? Actually, that is an algorithm. Okay, there is a network algorithm, network formula. So like how many IP address you need in a network is decided by that range only. That okay, so based on your project, subnet /16 subnet mask. Can you give? So you'll get 65,000 IP address in that private range. Based on your requirement, you can give, guys. /16 subnet range. అన్ని కలిపే రాసావు కొంచెం గ్యాప్ ఇవ్వచ్చు. Okay, first open the first one. Come down. Yeah, see guys. So what is the range? So /16 means that is the highest range, guys. We'll give highest only always. 65,000. So you will get 65,000 IP addresses in that. Okay, na /16. That is network algorithm, guys. There is a formula for that. Okay, 2 to the power of 16, something like that. Okay, go back. Just a minute. So slash 16 means in this range. So 65,000. You no need to use that many, but safer side your and the network name maybe bridge 0 something like that. For that, for this network you have to give one name, any name, bridge 1, bridge 0, bridge your wish, anything. Okay, enter. Hmm. Now do Docker network ls. See, so you have bridge 0 network also. Now in this network also, but still the default is bridge only, guys. I mean the first one only. Your network name bridge array initially. So bridge type, network type also bridge only, network name also bridge only initially. Now you created one more network, but still your container. So to create any container in this network, I have to explicitly mention. So take this bridge 0 network like that. Let's see how to do that. Docker run -dit. Your wish. If you like, maybe you no need to change entire this one. Docker run. Go ahead. Docker run -dit hyphen network equals to bridge 0, the network name. So I want to create my container in the second network. I don't want to go with default network. Then your image name. Your image name.
Center is, sir.
Yeah, whatever your name.
Hello.
Anything. Anything. Yeah, anything. Go ahead. So guys, those -p, -v, those are additional. Based on your requirement, you can give those also. -p, -v. As already we discussed, I'm not giving those. Okay, now name, -v, -p, all those are your requirement. Here just as my part is this one, so I'm showing network part. Yeah. Now check your this one, Docker network inspect bridge 0. Docker network inspect. Uh, in this network, you have one container now. See, Docker PS will show all the containers, guys. Okay, but just for differentiation purpose, I'm showing in from network side. See, your container got 192 series. Scroll down. Give me connect. See, guys, your container got 192 series. Highlight the container part. Now this container, the previous containers cannot talk. Can you log into this container once? Epic underscore ఇక్కడ కూడా మీకు నేమ్ కనిపిస్తుంది. డాకర్ పిఎస్ అవసరం లేదు మళ్ళీ. Epic underscore, just copy that host name, the container name, container ID and container name. Here also you can see. You are doing again Docker PS, right? Not required. Seems some network problem. Network delay is there. I don't know. Is it only for me, for everybody? Is it for everybody, guys?
Yes.
Docker
Yes, sir.
execute -it.
Hello.
Go ahead. Why you are
Sir,
waiting?
we can use this Epic, this one name
Yeah,
we
name also
can
you
use
can
it.
use. Yes, name also you can use it, right? Name or container ID, both are same. That is it. Even if you do Docker PS also, there also it will show the same name. That name only it is showing here. Now try to ping other network now, other container. Ping 172. Ping 172. Actually, your network is very slow. I'm unable to see your what you are typing. Now I can see 172. That's it. What was the container IP address? 172.17.0.3. Try that. See, it's not working. Even though they are in same Docker host, but logically they differentiated. Now this is like this. Let me show you. So there is one more private network within your Docker host. Okay, here your container is there. Here your container is there. So there is no like communication from the here to here. Okay, now. So there is no information where this container is there. It's trying to ping that 172, but like how it will reach out this? There is no way. So that's how like here. Now you are here in this container. Just a minute, guys. I don't know. Sometimes it's okay. You are here now inside this container. You are trying to talk to this machine. But how it is possible? There is no communication. There is no like a way to reach out this. This network information not available here. So they cannot talk to each other, guys. So this container cannot talk to this. This container cannot talk to this. So, but communication will pass via this only, guys. Even for this container also, how it will go? Will go via. So this is only router for any network, any private network. Doesn't matter. From here to here to outside. But from this to this, you cannot talk because both are in separate network. Okay, logical network. You differentiate it by using. Why I need a private network here? Security purpose. Sometimes they will ask you, I don't want to talk to other containers. So my application is secured application. I don't want to talk to other containers. Please make separately. I have like I don't have any dependency with this. Maybe you have different applications, right? Not only one website. You may have different website, different purposes, different applications you use. To security reason, you can go like this, guys. Separate network. Okay, na? So here explicitly while creating container, I given that option hyphen network to take bridge 0. My network name is I given bridge 0, right? To take that network I given, but default network also I can change. Default network it is taking this one, right? If I don't give this option while creating container, it will take this network only. So I can change default network also, guys. So to take this network as a default. So without this also I can take this one. So that is your task. How to change the default network? Always it should take this 192 series only, not 172. So how to do it? It is your task. Very simple only. There will be one file. That file you have to change. Okay, na? So if that file not exist also, you have to create and you have to add that entry. That is your task. Okay, so try to go through it, guys. Try to Google it again after this class about this Docker network. Okay, so many times I'm telling you, so don't depend on single source. Always go with multiple sources apart from the class. Okay, go with YouTube,
Sir,
go with Google.
Sir, once please do explain the Docker, the task one, sir. Actually, I am having network delay, sir.
Okay, so simple. What I am asking means, okay, so by default, it is taking this network, right? So if I give this command, docker run command, CentOS, even though I have two networks now, it will take which network? This network only, right? The bridge network only. I mean, the first network only it will take. 172 series only it will take if I run like this. To take this network, what I given? Docker run hyphen
iPhone,
DIP,
iPhone, iPhone network.
my network name, then CentOS I given. Then only it will pick this network, right? My requirement is I don't want to use this because I want to make this as default. If I give like this also, it should take this only, not this one. I don't want to go with 192, 172. I want to go with 172, sorry, 192. So my network is 192, right here, the new network. So I want to make this as default. How can I do that? That is what the task. Okay, na? So if I run this
Oh,
like this
okay,
also,
sir.
it will take this only, not this one. So here there is a file for that. You have to modify that file. You have to add an entry for this network. Then it will work. Okay, na?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay then guys. So thank you very much. We'll meet again. I'm sorry guys, just a minute. Actually tomorrow no class. So tomorrow my parents are coming from UK. So I have to go to airport. Okay. So tomorrow no class guys. We'll meet on Monday. Next class will be Monday guys. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sir,
Bye guys. Practice more. Docker is very important. Try to go to interview questions and tasks in my Google Drive. Okay.
hello. Hi, sir.
Yes. Yes.
Sir, is there any extra means file document for that in that drive, Google Drive, we need to add or what?
Your voice is not audible. Can you please
Sir,
repeat?
is there any extra means document is there to add your Google Drive? Then we can take there from Docker some anything extra added need to add.
I didn't get your question. Are you asking access to my Google Drive or something? What do you
No,
mean extra drive?
till now Linux only there. Apart from that Linux, anything is there?
Okay, okay. No, no. Actually, I have other one. Okay, just ping me in group chat. So, guys, whenever you need some information like Google Drive and all, don't ping me individually. So, ping in group chat. It will be helpful to others also, right? Okay, if you need some information, ping in the group chat. So there itself, I will example. Now you are asking Google Drive access, right? So ping in group chat. I will ping that whole group the Google Drive details, so that it will be helpful to everybody. Okay? Yeah, Rajsekhar, ping me in group chat. I will give you the whole Google Drive. Actually, there is different Google Drive for that. So under that only you can find out all this information.
Okay.
Okay? Guys, who has the setup?
Sir, I have, sir.
Yeah, okay, please go ahead. So okay, so guys, today we'll discuss about network, how Docker network works. Yeah, please go ahead. Open your putty session. Yeah, okay. So can you do Docker images and Docker PS? Docker images. Okay, as of now, nothing is there. So guys, again here, very important topic, how Docker network works. Maybe how Docker container will get the network. Okay. and how to maintain the security. So in your project, guys, you may have different applications. So again, each application needs different components. Generally, as I told, the different functionalities will run in different servers. So that means here different containers. So they should communicate with each other compulsory, right? So how the Docker communication works means, by default, there are three types of networks supported by Docker. Okay, three types of networks. Can you do Docker network space ls? So guys, by default, three types of networks available. So bridge network, host network. This is interview question also, guys. We used to get this question in interviews also. Okay. So bridge network, host network, null network. So bridge network means the Docker host network and the container network will be separate. I mean, different network, not same network. So whatever the range you are getting for your Docker host, right? That that is different, and the network range for your Docker container, that is network, that is different. That is what bridge network. So you'll get a separate network for that for your containers. So by default, bridge network only, guys. We use bridge network only. We don't use host and null. I never used it. Okay. So what is host network means? Your Docker host network. It can be any machine. EC2. I'm not talking about AWS machine. It can be your on-premises server, your laptop. In your laptop also, you can install Docker, guys, for practice purpose. In Windows also. So if you use same like Docker host network and your container network, both are same. Host network means they will be in the same network. So none means no network for your containers. So that is what generally we don't use host and none. I never used them. Only bridge network only we use. Okay, so what is bridge network means? As I told you, your Docker host network separate. You will get one more private network for your Docker containers. That is what bridge network. So here, guys. Okay, let me share my screen. Maybe I'll explain in a little different way. Just a minute. Let me share my screen. So first of all, let me explain what is private network and public network. Okay, then after I'll come to this. So please let me know once you're able to see my screen. Are you able to see my screen, guys? First, let me explain what is public and what is private. Okay. So, guys, public network means your network provider is providing network, right? That is called as public network. Why do we need public private concept means? So there are different usages. Actually, in India, overall, okay, so maybe in your area you may get different network providers, but overall, like only one, like I think BSNL or Tata or Reliance. Out of these three, one of the provider only. Remaining all sub providers only. Who are you see like Airtel, Hathway, all are sub providers only. So, network provider for their convenience purpose, they divided IPs, total number of IPs. Generally, when you get an internet connection, you'll get IP address, right? They divided IP address into five classes, guys. Okay. classes they divide. Class A starts from 0 IP address. This starts with 0 to 127. Okay, is one range, guys. Class B. I hope you know what is IP address. You will get one IP address, right, for your server, for your laptop when you take a network. Again, 128 to 191. C. 192 to 223. D. 224 to 239. E. 240 to 255. So total 5 classes they divided. It is starting IP, guys. 0 is a starting IP. 0 dot 0 dot 4 digits will be there. So that's the reason we are calling it as IPv4. Means IP version 4. 4 digits you will get in your IP address. So they divided overall IP addresses into 5 ranges. And first of 3 only they will use. 4 and 5 for different purpose. Okay, now ABC only they will use. If you see, any network provider will provide from these 3 series only. Okay, now. But the problem is overall number of, if you see 0 to 127, number of IP addresses are like very less. So number of available IP addresses overall. Number of available IP address in class A. Yeah. See, even the total number of IP address itself, this much only, guys, including A, B, C, D, E is explaining. A, B, C, D, A, B, C. So this many IPs only available overall in the network, overall in world. But how many devices we have? At least people itself, population itself, 1,000 crore minimum. So each one has minimum 3 to 4 devices. In my home itself, 10, 15 devices. How many offices we have? How many MNCs we do have? Each MNC has again how many projects? Each project has how many servers? So one project itself sometimes like having 10,000, 20,000 servers. So in such a case, these IP addresses are not enough in the market. So what they do, guys, actually here, okay, so they leave one of the range like 10 series from class A, okay, 172 from class B, range that starts with, I'm talking about 192 from class C. Okay, now these three series they leave the network provider. So they divided as public and private network. Public and private network. So guys, they divided the network as public and private network. Here, if you take internet connection, they will give the IP address from ABC only, but not they don't use these device like IP addresses. Here there is a concept called private IP. So let me show you. So guys, what is the advantage? I will tell you. Example, this is my home. What I did, I have taken one Wi-Fi, my router. So to router, I connected my network wire. okay, which I'm getting from internet provider, right? I connected to my router. So what router will do, guys? Router will create one private network for you within your home. Okay, now actually you're not getting internet directly. Your laptop, your Wi-Fi you connected, right? So it is private network. Your Wi-Fi has that configuration. That's where you are taking router. Router has inbuilt network. So private. So when I connected to example my laptop, my mobile, my devices, other devices. So when I connected to Wi-Fi, so I'm getting network from my Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi will create private network, guys. Okay, now private network for me. So and here once it reaches, example, this is my laptop. Here I connected google.com. First it will connect here. This is my gateway. My router is my gateway. So from here, once it is reaches here, so I'll get actual IP address for my. Actually, I will get only one IP address, guys, to my home. But here, how I'm able to connect to my laptop, my mobile, each device need one IP address. So here, private network is created by your router, and each IP address, each device will get one private IP. So from one of these three IPs only, guys. So 10 series, 172 or 192. It depends on this router configuration. Okay, now. So compulsory. See, if you see, let me check my public IP address. Public IP address means my network provided provider given one IP address, right? That IP. See, it's 223. Which range it is, guys? C, class C. Class C they're given. But let me check my laptop IP. I'll get one private IP address from my laptop. So otherwise, if I don't have my private IP, what will happen, guys? If I don't have my Wi-Fi, see my IP is 192.168. So which series it is? Private series. As I told, three series is available. 10 series, 172, 192. So because of this private network only, guys, what is happening? So what is the first advantage? Cost cutting. Yes or no? Otherwise, for each device, I have to take internet connection. A laptop, if I have 5 laptops, 5 connections I have to take. Cost cutting or not? I'm doing cost cutting. First advantage with private network. Second advantage is there are no enough IP addresses. As I told, if everybody take, if my home itself take 15 IP address, what about my neighbors, my colony, my city, my district, my country? What about the world? Thousand, lakhs of crores of IP address we need. If everybody need private IP, public IP. That's where private means private. It is owned by me. It's no conflicts. Even you also can use the same network, the same that series. It is private. It is this IP is you cannot connect from outside. That is the reason I'm calling it as a private. So what will happen here? Whenever I connected to my like Google, so my laptop it will connect to my router first. So with my IP address, what is my IP address? 192.168.1. Once it reaches here, so your router knows it how to enter into public network. So it will assign that public IP address to my request. My request goes there, right? To that request, it will assign the public IP address and it will go out. And in the same way, while coming also, first it will come with public IP address only to this net. My Wi-Fi has one public network right now, so it will come there. Once it reaches from there, I got the request, it will go with that IP address to this server. That is what happening. So here cost cutting one advantage there is. So if you everybody, let's take guys MNCs like IBM, it's IBM, Cognizant, those are like 4 lakhs 3 lakhs employees available. And what about their projects? Each project has minimum 10,000 servers, 1,000 servers. If you need public IP address, there are no public IP address available. So in your offices also, guys, example, let's take Hyderabad campus has 2,000 employees. They don't take 2,000 connection, only one big connection, and by using that connection, they will connect to their routers, and routers will provide the public private IP address to them. Okay, now that is what public and private concepts, guys. So private IPs cannot be connected from outside. That is the reason, guys. If you see your AWS also, example, this is my AWS. Here you launched one server, one operating system. Your AWS providing one public network and one private network also. Two networks it is providing. So maybe in our home we don't need public network for our laptops and mobiles, because no one will connect to my laptop directly. Compulsory with public network, unnecessarily cost. But here in real time, you are getting, that's the reason, two IP address, guys. Two IP address. One public IP you are getting, with that only we are able to connect. If you log into your server, you are able to see private IP, guys. Private IP you cannot connect from outside. It is only for internal communication. Example, I launched 3 servers. Maybe 3 or 5 or 10 or 20 or your wish in my AWS. Okay, now they will talk to each other. They can talk to each other with the same private IP. Why? Because they are in same network. Okay, now so one example, here one application, here one application. They no need to go to internet. They can talk to each other by using this private IP. They are in same network, private network. So guys, why private IP required for your server? Why your AWS server showing 2 IP address mean? One is for public connectivity. So you want to connect from outside means public only we need. But internally, example, guys, here this is my customer. So maybe I'm running one website here. So everything won't run in single server, guys, in my organization. Here only front end, the web page I will get from here, but the backend functionalities like statements, maybe savings account may run in other account. So customer not connecting to this directly. So first front end server, the website, and here whenever I click on savings account button, it should talk to other server. So they don't talk to each other via internet. Already private network is there, right? With that IP only. So already they hard coded here the private IP address of the server. So whenever they click they clicked on audio calling, it will connect to that server via private IP address. So cost cutting, guys. Internal communication doesn't need cost. But if you don't have private concept, every server need have to, even though they are side by side, they have to talk via internet only. It should go to internet, from there again it should come back. Time waste process also, cost also extra if you talk over the internet, right? So that is the problem. That's where public and private network concept comes into picture, and your AWS servers will get to both of them. Public and private networks also they are providing. Okay, now let's move on to Docker. Now let's move on to Docker. So here this is my Docker container. By default, as I told, public also I'm getting, private also I'm getting. So but in server, like guys, server side, if you log in, it will show only private IP address. That 170 series, something like that, right? So when you create a container, okay, so by default, guys, already you have one network. So when you install a Docker, by default, this private logical network gets created inside your Docker host. Here only your containers will be available. Here only your containers will get created. They can talk to each other because they are in same network now. So by default, so guys, here for every laptop, example, if you see network interface card will be there, guys. For your laptop, if you see, the wide connection. If we can connect wide connection, right? One port will be there to connect wide wire, network wire. So that is called as network. Because of that only you are getting internet, guys. Network port compulsory. Even for EC2 also one port will be. That port is called as ETS0, guys. Because of that only networks like you are able to get for your server. Okay, na. So ETS0 that is called as. Via this, because of this only network is enabled for your system. Okay. Now you will get one additional Ethernet card. So how you have laptop Ethernet card to connect wire? Maybe you can check that. For your desktop also it will be there. Ethernet card. ETH0. Even for Wi-Fi also that is required. I mean, you are using Wi-Fi also, that Ethernet card is must. Because of that only network settings are enabled for that. So for this network also I need it again a router, guys. So this, okay, whenever I install Docker in my laptop, sorry, my EC2 instance, one Ethernet card gets created. That is called as Docker0. Docker0 Ethernet card gets created, guys. Okay, na? So Docker network, sorry, Docker0, that network name, the like device name. So via this only, so example, as I told, this is my home. Okay, na. So this is my home, and I have a router, and I have my private network. Here only I have devices, right? Here only I have devices, my laptop, my mobile. So first, what is happening? First, it is connecting to my router. From router only I am getting outside, right? Same concept. Here also, like your Docker0 act as this router. Okay, na. So example, your EC2 instance is one home. Assume that. In that, Docker0 act as your router. Okay, na. And this is your private network created by Docker0. So always Docker, whenever you are inside Docker and you are running some network, maybe some installing package, what will happen? First, it will reach out to this router, your Docker0 device, logical device, guys. Okay, now from here to here it will go ETS0, the main device. For your EC2 instance, one more, here only one router, but here two routers, you can say. So it will reach out to ETS0 device. This is your EC2 instance device. This is your Docker router. This is your EC2. It will reach here. From here, it will go out. That is what happens. Even whenever customer connected also. Example, this is my customer laptop. Here some website I am running. What will happen? So something web browser I connected. So first it will reach out to this EC2 instance only, right? Because of this EC2 only, like I'm running this container here. So first it reach out to server EC2 instance network. Okay, now so here via port number it will enter into server, enter into the servers via ports. The port should be opened, right? So first to reach this network, this is compulsory. So first it reach here, and once it reach here, it via port number. If port is open, it will enter into server. Here inside server, this router information will be there. So it will go to that router first, the backend. Okay, now from that router, it will reach out to this network, this Docker network. And here once it reach network, here again port will be there, Docker container port. Via container port, it will enter into server and read the information. Again, same concept. This is how it reaches to your the network is happening. So here, guys, if you see, it's not a direct connectivity. There is, so this Docker host network is separate. My container network is separate. That's the reason I'm calling it as a bridge network. So if Docker host network and Docker container network both are same, means host network, that is. If no Docker network, means null network, none network. That is what 3 types of network. And here if you observe, so like guys, generally our Docker host network will be in this range. First 2 digits, by checking this first 2 digits, you can say that it is in same network. And your container network will be in this range. The container IP, if you see container IP, by default it will be in this range 170 to 70. So both are separate. Don't think first digits match means it's same network. So second digit also should match. Here Docker host by default it can be any other. So as I told, total 3 series is available, guys. 10 series, 172, 192. So 3 out of 3 series you can use any one of series for your container. By default, this is the network you will get 172, 70. Maybe if you don't want that network, I can create my own also. Maybe 172.13 network you create. I will show that also. How to create in Docker. Okay, let's proceed now. By default, guys, you are in Docker host. Your containers running in same network. That means they can talk to each other. How can I know whether they are running in same network or not? Let me show you. Yeah, go ahead, Vijay. As I told, by default, 3 networks you will get: bridge network, host network, none network. 3 supported networks. So by default, the bridge network only we use. Whenever you create a containers, it will, yeah. See, bridge network only. Can you do Docker? So Docker network inspect bridge. My network name is bridge, right? Hmm. I think network ID won't work out. Name only we have to take. Enter. It will show you if you have any containers. Container last part is there, right? Above options. Maybe last around 10, maybe about 10 lines. Bottom to 10 lines. Containers. Above. Yes, below. No, below. ఇంకా కింద మొత్తం కిందనే ఉంది మొత్తం 10 మేబీ లాస్ట్ నుంచి 10 లైన్స్ అనుకో కంటైనర్స్ పైన ఎస్ బిలో ఇట్స్ గాన్ ఆల్రెడీ కంటైనర్స్ కింద ఇంకా ఎస్ here you can see how many containers available in this network. As of now I don't have any, right? Okay, let's create a container. Docker run -dat. Go ahead. You can see by default it will like bridge network only one network available, that is bridge. Okay, in that network only your server will be available. Now check the networks again. All container will be created in the same network, guys, by default. Until explicitly if you give, then it will take different. Yeah. See guys, 172 series you got. So as I told, router will be there, right, for your Docker by default. That bridge network has one router now. So your Docker, complete Docker is managed by the Docker 0 only, guys. The Docker network is managed by, it can be any network, host network, none network, bridge network. Your complete Docker network is managed by one router in your Docker host. Let's see if config, generally if config will show you network details. Run that. If config. Scroll up. See, scroll up. Scroll చేయండి పైకి. See here, ETS0 is your Docker host network. So same in my laptop I did IP config, right? So IP config will show you network details in my laptop. Same concept in Linux also. If config will show you that Linux box operate network setting. Come down slowly. అంత పైకి కాదు. If config output కావాలి నాకు. కాన్ఫిగ్ అవుట్పుట్ చూపించండి నాకు. ఇఫ్ కాన్ఫిగ్ రన్ చేసిన తర్వాత అవుట్పుట్ కావాలి నాకు. దిస్ వన్. యా, సీ గైస్ హియర్, ETS0 హైలైట్ చేయండి. హైలైట్ ETS0 లైన్స్ 4-5 లైన్స్ ఉన్నాయి కదా. సో 5 or 6 లైన్. ETS0 is there, right, in this output. ETS0 డివైస్ నేమ్ అదేనా ETS0? అక్కడ పైన ఉంది ETS0. డివైస్ నేమ్ లెఫ్ట్ సైడ్ లో ఉంది చూడండి. డాకర్ 0 అని, ETS0 అని, LO అని, అవి డివైస్ నేమ్స్. హైలైట్ దోస్ 5 lines, 5 or 6 lines కంప్లీట్లీ. దట్ ETS0 టు 5 lines ఉన్నాయి, అవన్నీ హైలైట్ చేయండి. హైలైట్ దోస్ 5 or 6 lines. పై లైన్ ఎందుకు వదిలేసినావు? సో వై డిడ్ యూ లీవ్ ద ఫస్ట్ లైన్? ఐ ఆస్క్డ్ ETS0 ఆల్సో. ETS0 కూడా హైలైట్ చేయండి, ఎందుకు అదొకటి వదిలేస్తున్నావు? Including ETS0, I asked you. Yes. So guys, see, this is your Docker host network details. Same in my laptop I will do IP config. Here I will do if config. See, your Docker host network is 172.31 series. It is a private network. Okay, so 31 series it is there. Now above one more is there, right? Docker 0. So when you install Docker, you will get this Docker 0 device. It is also interface, guys. Same like in laptop you have one port, right? Network card. Same, similar to. So this is network card for your Docker network. The Docker network communication will go via this network only, this port only. Logically, it acts as router for your containers. All container communication will go through this Docker 0 only. So what is the range? 170 to 17. See, below 170 to 31. Both are different networks. Okay, na? Yeah. Now go back. Clear the screen. So this Docker 0 via only the Docker networks. Like it can be bridge network, it can be none host or none. Whatever the type you use, the communication will go to this Docker 0 only. From this Docker 0 to ETS0. ETS0 to outside. Yeah. Okay. Now, even I can create my own device also, guys. I mean, network also. Here by default, can you create one more Docker container example? Yeah. Now do Docker PS అవసరం లేదు. So that inspect command, network command. So guys, to check the IP address of the container, I have multiple ways. So directly go to that network, Docker network inspect bridge. It will show you what are the containers have and what is the IP address of the container. That is one way. But individual containers also you can run inspect command, Docker inspect the container ID. It will show also the IP address of that container. Maybe while once you log in also you can do that to your container. There also you can check that. See here, now it's showing two. Come down, scroll down, scroll journey. Yeah. See, now it is showing two containers. Both are in same network. See, 172.17.02 is one IP. Can you highlight those, Vijay? 172.17, one container IP is 172.17.03. One is 02, one more is 03. Both are in same net. They can talk to each other. Example, one application, one functionality running in one container. One, as of now, nothing is there, but assume that one running HTTP, one running database. Assume that they can talk to each other. So the second container IP address, they will give in first container application configuration file. So automatically they can have the communication. Maybe I will show practically. Can you log into this any container? Log into this Hungry Fermi container. Get the name, copy the name, Hungry Fermi. Log into that. There also you can see the names. You no need to run Docker PS command. In Docker network also you can see the network. Now do ping. So guys, how to check the communication? Ping space the IP address of the second container. As of now, I'm just testing. Ping space the container IP address 172.17.0.2. I think 03. 172.17.0.3. 0.3 or 2. The other IP address. Okay, try both. Definitely both should work.
0.3.
0. Enter. See guys, I'm able to talk because same network. So both together only they are there, same network. So Control C. You're getting the like this means your communication is there. So one application you can make it in one server, one functionality, one more in one more container. And that functionality IP address you can add it into first application. So application team will take care, guys. It's not your responsibility. Okay, na? Clear the screen. Even you can build your own network also, guys. Okay, na. So example, I don't want to create my maybe security purpose, guys. Okay, so I don't want to go with default network range. I want to go with 192 range. You can go. Okay, now you can create your own network also, guys. So let's see how to do that. Go back. Just Google it. Create Docker network. I want to create 192 series. Maybe let me give you just a minute. I'll give direct commands only. Docker network create. Docker network create. No, it's not yet done. Docker network create --driver. Docker network create hyphen driver equals to bridge. So hyphen driver equals to bridge space means I'm taking bridge network. I'm creating bridge network without space. అక్కడ స్పేస్ ఇచ్చారు నేను డ్రైవర్ పక్కన driver equals to bridge. So bridge type I'm creating space hyphen subnet hyphen subnet equal. This is a syntax guys. Hyphen subnet equals to your series, your range 192.168 dot 168.0.0/16. So guys here what is /16 means? Most of the guys they will think like a 0 to 16 IP address. No, not like that. So 16 is a basically is called a subnet mask. 16 is called as here /16 is there, right? So can you please go to Google once? Actually that is an algorithm. Okay, there is a network algorithm, network formula. So like how many IP address you need in a network is decided by that range only. That okay, so based on your project, subnet /16 subnet mask. Can you give? So you'll get 65,000 IP address in that private range. Based on your requirement, you can give guys. /16 subnet range. అన్ని కలిపే రాసావు కొంచెం గ్యాప్ ఇవ్వచ్చు. Okay, first open the first one. Come down. Yeah, see guys. So what is the range? So /16 means that is the highest range guys. We'll give highest only always. 65,000. So you will get 65,000 IP addresses in that. Okay na? /16. That is network algorithm guys. There is a formula for that. Okay, 2 to the power of 16 something like that. Okay, go back. Just a minute. So /16 means in this range. So 65,000. You no need to use that many, but safer side your and the network name maybe bridge 0 something like that. For this network you have to give one name, any name, bridge 1, bridge 0, bridge your wish, anything. Okay, enter. Now do Docker network ls. See, so you have bridge 0 network also. Now in this network also, but still the default is bridge only guys. I mean the first one only. Your network name bridge initially. So bridge type, network type also bridge only, network name also bridge only initially. Now you created one more network, but still your container. So to create any container in this network, I have to explicitly mention. So take this bridge 0 network like that. Let's see how to do that. Docker run -dit. Your wish. If you like, maybe you no need to change entire this one. Docker run. Go ahead. Docker run -dit -network equals to bridge 0, the network name. So I want to create my container in the second network. I don't want to go with default network. Then your image name. Your image name.
CentOS, sir.
Yeah, whatever you
Hello.
need. Anything. Anything. Yeah, anything. Go ahead. So guys, those -p, -v, those are additional. Based on your requirement, you can give those also. -p, -v. As already we discussed, I'm not giving those. Okay, now name, -v, -p, all those are your requirement. Here just as my part is this one, so I'm showing network part. Yeah. Now check your this one, Docker network inspect bridge 0. Docker network inspect. Uh, in this network, you have one container now. See, Docker PS will show all the containers, guys. Okay, but just for differentiation purpose, I'm showing in from network side. See, your container got 192 series. Scroll down. Give me connect. See, guys, your container got 192 series. Highlight the container part. Now this container, the previous containers cannot talk. Can you log into this container once? ఎపిక్ అండర్ స్కోర్ ఇక్కడ కూడా మీకు నేమ్ కనిపిస్తుంది. డాకర్ పిఎస్ అవసరం లేదు మళ్ళీ. ఎపిక్ అండర్ స్కోర్, జస్ట్ కాపీ దట్ హోస్ట్ నేమ్, ద కంటైనర్ నేమ్, container id and container name. Here also you can see you are doing again docker ps, right? Not required. Seems some network problem, network delay is there. I don't know, is it only for me, for everybody? Is it for everybody, guys? Docker
Yes, sir.
execute -it
Hello.
Go ahead, why you are
Sir,
waiting?
we can use this epic, this one name.
Yeah,
we
name also you can
use
use. Yes, name also you can use it, right? Name or container id, both are same. That is it. Even if you do docker ps also, there also it will show the same name. That name only it is showing here. Now try to ping other network now, other container. Ping 172. Ping 172. Actually, your network is very slow. I'm unable to see your what you are typing. Now I can see 172. That's it. What was the container IP address? 172.17.0.3. Try that. See, it's not working. Even though they are in same Docker host, but logically they differentiated. Now this is like this. Let me show you. So there is one more private network within your Docker host. Okay, here your container is there. Here your container is there. So there is no like communication from the here to here. Okay, now. So there is no information where this container is there. It's trying to ping that 172, but like how it will reach out this? There is no way. So that's how, that's a, like here, now you are here in this container. Uh, just a minute, guys. I don't know. Sometimes it's okay. You are here now inside this container. You are trying to talk to this machine, but how it is possible? There is no communication. There is no like a way to reach out this. This network information not available here, so they cannot talk to each other, guys. So this container cannot talk to this. This container cannot talk to this. So, but communication will pass via this only, guys. Even for this container also, how it will go? Will go via. So this is only router for any network, any private network. Doesn't matter. From here to here, here to outside. But from this to this, you cannot talk because both are in separate network. Okay, logical network. You differentiate it by using. Why I need a private network here? Security purpose. Sometimes they will ask you, I don't want to talk to other containers. So my application is secured application. I don't want to talk to other containers. Please make separately. I have like I don't have any dependency with this. Maybe you have different applications, right? Not only one website. You may have different website, different purposes, different applications you use. To security reason, you can go like this, guys. Separate network. Okay, na? So here explicitly while creating container, I given that option hyphen network to take bridge 0. My network name is I given bridge 0, right? To take that network I given, but default network also I can change. Default network it is taking this one, right? If I don't give this option while creating container, it will take this network only. So I can change default network also, guys. So to take this network as a default. So without this also I can take this one. So that is your task. How to change the default network? Always it should take this 192 series only, not 172. So how to do it? It is your task. Very simple only. There will be one file. That file you have to change. Okay, na? So if that file not exist also, you have to create and you have to add that entry. That is your task. Okay, so try to go through it, guys. Try to Google it again after this class about this Docker network. Okay, so many times I'm telling you, so don't depend on single source. Always go with multiple sources apart from the class. Okay, go with YouTube,
Sir,
go with Google.
sir, once please do explain the Docker the task one, sir. Actually, I am having network delay, sir.
Okay, so simple. What I am asking means, okay, so by default, it is taking this network, right? So if I give this command, docker run command, CentOS, even though I have two networks now, it will take which network? This network only, right? The bridge network only. I mean, the first network only it will take. 172 series only it will take if I run like this. To take this network, what I given? Docker run hyphen
iPhone,
dat
iPhone network.
my network name, then CentOS I given. Then only it will pick this network, right? My requirement is I don't want to use this because I want to make this as default. If I give like this also, it should take this only, not this one. I don't want to go with 192, 172. I want to go with 172, sorry, 192. So my network is 192, right here, the new network. So I want to make this as default. How can I do that? That is what the task. Okay, na? So if I run this like this
Okay,
also,
sir.
it will take this only, not this one. So here there is a file for that. You have to modify that file. You have to add an entry for this network. Then it will work. Okay, na?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay then, guys. So thank you very much. We'll meet again. I'm sorry, guys. Just a minute. Actually, tomorrow no class. So tomorrow my parents are coming from UK. So I have to go to airport. Okay. So tomorrow no class, guys. We'll meet on Monday. Next class will be Monday, guys. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sir,
Bye, guys. Practice more. Docker is very important. Try to go to interview questions and tasks in my Google Drive. Okay.
Hello? Hi, sir.
Yes, yes.
Sir, is there any extra means file document for that in the drive, Google Drive, we need to add or what?
Your voice is not audible. Can you please
Sir,
repeat?
is there any extra means document is there to add your Google Drive? Then we can take there from Docker, some anything extra added need to add.
I didn't get your question. Are you asking access to my Google Drive or something? What do you
No,
mean
actually,
extra drive?
till now Linux only there. Apart from that Linux, anything is there?
Okay, okay. No, no. Actually, I have other one. Okay, just ping me in group chat. So, guys, whenever you need some information like Google Drive and all, don't ping me individually. So, ping in group chat. It will be helpful to others also, right? Okay, if you need some information, ping in the group chat. So there itself, I will example now you're asking Google Drive access, right? So ping in group chat. I will ping that whole group like the Google Drive details so that it will be helpful to everybody. Okay? Yeah, Rajsekhar, ping me in group chat. I will give you the whole Google Drive. Actually, there is different Google Drive for that. So under that only you can find out all this information. Docker images space Docker files. Okay. Yeah. So guys, today's concept is Dockerfile. What is Dockerfile and how it works? And I showed already one method to create a Docker customized image, right? So today I'm going to show you one more popular method. Generally, we use this method only, guys. So as I told, customized images. Why should I create customized image, guys? There are multiple advantages. One thing is backup. If already your container is running and your data is there, maybe so for taking backup, one I can you create my own customized image. That is one purpose. Or fresh images also you can create by using this customized images. Okay. So maybe for recreation, if you have multiple environments like development, testing, production, generally, same settings will be there. Only names might be differ for your containers, and some like user might be different. That's it. Apart from that, everything same only. Okay, so inside your container, right? So I no need to redo my work. Only one time I can create customized image, and with that customized image, I can rebuild my container any number of times, any number of Docker host. So let's see that. So choose one folder, any folder, your wish. So where are you currently? Can you do PWD? Meanwhile, I want to ask one question. Can you? This is your task, guys. Actually, okay, I am creating my container with root user. But how normal user can access the containers? Because they cannot run Docker commands. Can you try exit? Exit from root user. Generally, application user will be there. Database, they don't have root access. Can you exit from root? Exit. Ah, exit again. Ah. Can you try to access Docker command, Docker image, Docker PS? Yeah. See guys, normal user cannot run Docker commands. Then how your application user will connect? How he will be able to log in to do his task?
If they have
Right?
sudo access, they can use these commands.
But sudo access we don't give to everybody, right?
Okay. Yeah, that's true.
Right? Everybody we don't give sudo access. Only authorized persons only. So how to give access to normal user? That is your task. Open your notepad. Open your notepad, Vijay. Hello, Vijay, are you there? Yeah, write down the task. First, how to provide Docker container access to normal users. How to provide Docker container access to normal user. Okay. So try to find out, guys. Simply say, I don't know, I can't, it won't work out. We need some R&D, dedication. Go through with YouTube, go through with the websites, try with the different keywords. So don't just search with one keyword. As it is, sometimes it may not work. Try to rephrase it. So different keywords I can use, right? That way you'll get the answer. We need some dedication. Okay, go back. One more. How to allocate CPU and RAM to our container? By default, it's taking whatever it needs. Guys, by default, our container will take how much it needs. Based on its, if load increase, again it will consume more CPU and more RAM. Right. But I want to limit. I don't want to cross 500 MB at any cost. I want to allocate only 500 MB. I don't want to cross that 500 MB. If I don't give that allocation, dedicated memory, what will happen? Like how much I need, I can use that much. But safer side, because of one container, other containers are disturbing. Okay, so I don't want to make this. I want to limit one container to specific RAM and CPU. It should not cross that much. How to allocate CPU and RAM to container? Yeah, next. How to rename your container? How to rename the containers? Your container is not started. So starting, maybe immediately it's stopping. When I create Docker run -dat container ID, it's immediately getting stopped. What should I do? How can I find out what is the issue? Container is keep on restarting or not starting. What should I do? How to troubleshoot?
Sir, this question is there in Docker task, sir.
Yeah, no problem. Right now. So guys, yeah, already in my Google Drive, the Docker tasks are there. Okay, not only Docker, any task already will be there. Yeah, write down. Container is not started. Maybe I'm unable to start my container. All your container is restarting, keep on restarting. How to troubleshoot? This one I will show you actually. Okay, very simple. That -dat option is there, right? By using that, I can do that. Go back to Putty. I will show you right away. Clear. Sudo space happening. Clear the screen. Guys, here -dat option is there, right? If you remember, can you run that? Docker run -dat. So -d nothing but detached mode. You are creating a container in background mode. D means D stands for detached mode. I stands for interactive terminal. IT means. Okay, that's what DIT. So run it. Docker run -dat CentOS. Now let me do in attached mode without -d. It's getting created in backend, right? Now let me run in front end. Docker run without -it. Sorry, without -d. -it. -it. Give -it. IT stands for interactive terminal. If I don't want terminal, I can use directly CentOS. CentOS. That means in front end it will attached mode, guys. This is called as attached mode. If it without D means attached mode. What will happen? Maybe here you didn't get that, but if it is application image, you can understand that. Generally, example, let's take do this one. Docker exit from the container. So now see, you are inside a container. If you remember, clear the screen. Guys, if you remember, for application containers, actually yesterday while creating HTTPD or Tomcat or Jenkins containers, I haven't started while logging into the container. The application, can you let's see, Docker run -dat HTTPD example. HTTP enter. So here I did not started my application by logging into the container. Simply I'm starting my container. So automatically application also will be started. So basically there is in Dockerfile concept you can understand that. Can you run without detached mode now? In attached mode, you will come to know what's happening there. Which command triggered you can understand now. See guys, see that HTTPD -d foreground, that command triggered actually inside your container. The application started automatically. So guys, if you run attached mode, okay, if you run any container in attached mode, you will come to know that your container will be started in front end like this. The process will be started front end like this. See that HTTPD -d foreground command triggered. So here it will show errors if something problem with your application. So your container is getting restarted, or maybe you are unable to start your container. Run in attached mode. You will come to know that what's happening. What is the error? Very simple. It will clearly shows you what is the problem. See this command triggered now. Actually, this command in that image is there. HTTP image already this command integrated. So automatically that command is getting started. So attached mode is the option to troubleshoot your containers, guys. Okay, now maybe your application started, but you are unable to access it. The container is in running mode only, but still application not working. Simple. Container logs also I can check. Clear the screen. Control C. Clear the screen. So create one more container, HTTPD. The example, Docker run. Enter. DAT. That's fine. So attached mode we don't use, guys. It is only for troubleshooting purpose. Guys, attached mode we don't use. It is only for troubleshooting purpose. We use detached mode only because the container should be running, right? In backend, not in front end. Do Docker PS?
Sir, so troubleshooting also we will only do it or the admin will do it?
if it is container related, just a minute. Okay, if it is container related, maybe application configuration and all, they will take care. But container not started, something your command is not working means you only troubleshoot it.
Okay.
But we'll coordinate with them only, right? If it is application, what we will do then? If it is application configuration issue, yes or no?
Yes.
So we'll coordinate with them. So how to check the logs? I will show you. Docker logs, Docker space, log space. If something container started already, but application I'm not able to access. Okay, na? Here container logs I can check. If it is you're unable to start your container, your container is keep on restarted. Dark attached mode is the way. But container started, but application not working. You want to see the container logs, application logs. Docker logs -f, Docker logs, LOGS, -f. The container ID. Enter. So it will show what's happening inside container now. Okay, if anybody connected to your application now, that related logs and all, why is unable to log in, those kind of logs you can check here. So it is in running container, not in stopped container. If your container is running, then you can run this command. Okay, now press Q, press Ctrl C. Now let's go with Dockerfile. Clear the screen. What is Dockerfile? Very, very important concept, guys. Okay, so what is Dockerfile? Create a Dockerfile decaps. VA, because we need data also, right? VA space Dockerfile decaps. This is the standard name, guys. Of course, I can use different name also, but this is the standard name I will use always. Okay. So with image also, I can create my customized image, guys. I showed one method already. I showed one method, right? From container, how to create an image. If already running container, you have the configurations. So if you do Docker commit, you can get the backup. But now, from with image, how to create a image, one more image I will show you. So there are different instructions available in your Docker file, guys. First, from FROM, capital letters. Instruction should be always capital letters. And what is the, from which image you want to create your customized image? Example, I'm creating from CentOS. Use CentOS. Then what are the things I want to do? Example, I want to install HTTPD inside my container. Do it. Run is the instruction, guys. Run space m install, normal Linux commands only. M install -y. Sorry, that application name. Example, Git I want to install. Git. Now next, like you can add any number of commands. Next, run again. Maybe I want to create a file. I want to install something else, Ansible or Jenkins. Yeah, m install Java -y space Java. Next, I think -y you have to give at the end of the line for m command, not in between. We given above also. Yeah, remove -y. Give after the package name. Even above also. Example, I want to create a file. Again, run command. Touch. File name. Maybe where you want to create the path /example /tmp under /tmp. I want to copy. I want to create /tmp/file. No, not like that. First folder name, then after your file, right? Okay. Yeah. Like this. All how many like things you want to do inside your image, all the things you will do. Now save this. Now how to create a container, guys? Docker space build space dot. You should run this command in the same folder, guys, where you have Docker file, right? The same location you have to run this.
Like for Docker scripts, right?
Okay. Now let me share my screen. What is happening? I will show you. Guys, are you able to see my screen? How Dockerfile works, I will explain. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So how Dockerfile works, I will tell you. Like this, I can add a number of commands, guys. Okay. Now what will happen means when I run docker build dot command, docker build space dot command. Okay. So first it will go to from instruction. So means CentOS image first download it. If it is already there in your local, it will use. Okay. So from that, so again it will go to second stage. So guys, this is first step. This is second step. So in second step, it will create a container. So here with first image is there, right? This is the first image. So with that here it will create a container first. It will create right here. Okay, your Docker will create a container with this image, CentOS image, and run this command on top of. So that container is called as intermediate container, guys. Okay, so it will create container, run this command, and with that again, what I can say. With that again, it will create a customized image. Create image with that. Okay, then it will go to third step again. Same concept again. In third step, you have image from second step, right? It will create a container. Okay, so it will create a container here and run this command on top of that container and then find again image. Every step, guys, the image and container will be deleted. So guys, in this step, so here created a container and ran this command, right? After creation of image, that container will be deleted. It won't be exist. You cannot see even in Docker PS also. That's the reason we are calling it as an intermediate container. And here in this step also, once you create a container from this image, that image will be deleted. And then you ran this command on top of that container, create an image, and again it will go to next step. Here with this image, it will create a new container and run this command and create an image like this. Every step it will create one image and one container, guys, with the previous step. So in that way, how many instructions? So these are called as instructions. There are so many from run. There are so many instructions available. So we'll see those. So each instruction it will execute based on your requirement. And final, with the final step, it will create image. Right? That image only exists. Remaining all will be deleted. The intermediate container, intermediate images, all are deleted. Only final image will be available. That is how Dockerfile will work, guys. Now let's see again one more example. Go ahead, Vijay. Mostly we go with Dockerfile only, guys. Very, very important concept. Okay, give me control. Yeah, see guys, in every step it is removing the containers. In fourth step again, this is the image name, guys. In third step, this is the image name. It went to fourth step. Okay, with that image, it created a container. Okay, so and ran this command, and with that, see, it created one image, and it removed the intermediate container. Then see the final image only available. Even if you do Docker PS, a Docker image, nothing will be there, guys. Okay, so this related containers and all, nothing will be there. All are intermediate except this one. The final image only available. See this image. 613 MB image it is. Okay, na? So why? Because what do we have in this image, guys? CentOS is there, Git is there, Java is there. Who will decide what are the things I need? It depends on your requirement, guys. It depends on your requirement. Your application team definitely you have some requirement, right? Which application you want to install, what are the configuration you need, all the things you will take inputs. Okay, na? From inputs you will take from application and respected team and create a Docker file, guys. You can name it also. Of course, while creation also I can name it. Okay, maybe after creation also I can name it. Docker tag image ID. Okay. So Vijay, what is your account ID? The Docker Hub ID?
Vijay Rajkumar, sir.
This one only, right? Check the spelling.
Yes, sir. Correct only, sir.
Maybe whatever it might be. Whatever the name you want, you can give. This is how I will create my customized image, guys. So there are so many instructions available. Sometimes your application guy will ask you, hey Amar, I have my configuration. Please add that configuration file to my image. Okay, so maybe some script you want to give. That script also, okay, I want to like add it into my, just a minute, guys. Just a minute. So I will show so many examples for that, guys. Okay, so Dockerfile examples we have. Can you please go to Google once? Dockerfile examples. Dockerfile examples in GitHub. Open the first one. No, not this one. Go back. Yeah, open the second one. These are real-time examples, guys. Okay, these kind of Docker files only we create. So see, for each application we created different folder because file name is same, right? Docker file only. I cannot create a Docker file, multiple Docker file within a single folder because name we use as Docker file only. That's where for each application see separate folder. There under the Docker file we created. Anywhere, anything. Go to Apache. How the Docker files will be there? Just look into it. Okay. Yeah. So let's see here. Let's see here. So here, what is the image is taking, guys? Ubuntu image.
Ubuntu image.
Okay. Ubuntu image is taking. What is maintainer instruction means? Just a kind of information, guys. Okay. So just a kind of information. Maintainer is not mandatory. Okay. It's not mandatory, but just information about maybe about your Docker file, who created that, that author information or maybe version of your application. Those kind of stuff you can add in maintainer, admin information, but it's not mandatory, your wish. Okay, next run instruction. See, multiple also you can run like this. So if you have run instruction, 5 instruction, you can add one instruction only, and by using and symbol. What is and means, guys? So next also, this and that also. That is what and. So see, and symbol is there, right? And what is that backslash means? If your command is like spreaded over multiple lines, maybe guys, it's a number of things he is adding, right? So for safer side, for easy understanding purpose, he is writing in each line one command. So backslash means still to be continued. Next line also is part of this command, this run instruction only, this line only. That's what backslash symbol. Okay, now if you don't have that backslash, you can make it lines in the same line. Apt get update and then okay like this. First I have to write down like this. Then immediately I have to write in the same line. If I don't have this one, it's safe, just a convenience purpose. Maybe for understanding purpose, you given backslash and to be continued. Backslash is nothing but to be continued. This command also part of this line only. That's what the meaning. See, 5 commands he triggered as part of one in run instruction. It's your wish, guys. Always this is the best practice. Use as many, I mean, as less number of like again instructions. Unnecessarily things we should not run. Because guys, it will increase your image size also. The final image size will be depends on your number of instructions. So always our Docker image, we have to make it very small. How much small it will be, like it can be that much I can make it. So don't use multiple instructions if not required. Try to make as much as less as. Okay, so same command, if I run in multiple run instruction, for this one run instruction. Okay, for this one run instruction. Sorry, for this one run instruction. For this one run instruction. What will happen? Four run instructions I added. Obviously the size will be increased, guys. Okay, so this is how I'll write a Dockerfile. But who will give this requirement? Your application team. They will tell you what OS they need, what application they want to install, what configuration they need. Okay, if they don't give also, you can go to Google. How to set up HTTPD. You will get these steps. You have to write based on your requirement. Okay, here nothing is there. Basic commands only, basic instructions only. Next, we'll go to other.
Like the AND operator and the for backward slash will be the logical AND, or it is just like a assemble of commands?
I didn't get to come again.
Yes, sir. This is the case, right? Double AND percent and of backward slash, right?
Yes, sure.
Yes,
That
it
means
is the like it is the condition checking, or it is just like to merge the lines.
no, it's not condition here. We are not using if condition, right? There is no if here. It's general. This also and this also. That's what and.
అది
What
సీక్రెట్
and means?
గవర్నమెంట్ తీసేసుకుంటుంది అది. సో లాంగ్వేజ్ కూడా. సో ఏమైందంటే సిఎస్సికి సంవత్సరానికి 1,00,000 కట్టాలి.
Everybody mute yourself, Ravi.
1,00,000.
Okay, it's not a condition. It's just a statement. Maybe so. This next this also like there. Please run this also. That is what and. Okay. So see here from. What is from means? Again, base image is taking. So maintainer information. What env I will talk about later. Env and arg command. Okay. So then run instruction. So run is to run inside your container. Okay. So inside your container, like so intermediate container, these steps will be executed. Again, this also same. What is copy argument? Copy instruction. Sometimes your application guy will ask you, hey Amar, first copy this also to your image. So here, after this step, it, it will create one image after this step, right? With that image, it will create a container here, new container. And into that container, you're copying this start.sh file. Okay? They copied this start.sh file into your image. That's what this meaning, guys. And from this, it will create again one more image. Okay, what is volume? I will come to this part later. So first of all, okay, let's see that practically. How copy will work. Can you please re-log in? So can you do open the Docker file again one more time? Example, your application guy requested one file. Go back, come out of this file. Can you create a file? Just sample file, touch file 1, maybe touch file 2, something like that. Okay. I think already file 1 we executed. Give file 2. Just any name, make it as file 2. Okay. Assume that this is your configuration file. Your application guy given to you. So you kept here in the same folder. Enter. Now open your Docker file. So your application guy requested you, hey Amar, this is my configuration file. Please keep it inside my image. Now go with copy command, copy module, copy argument, so copy instruction. Copy. Which file you need? File 2. Example. Space. In which folder? /tmp/file 2. Okay. Now save this. While creating also, guys, I can create name. Okay, your wish. But as how -t
Sir, what Docker build command or what next, sir?
Docker build dot Docker build space dot -t space your account ID / your image name. any name, whatever you need. CentOS underscore git underscore something like whichever is feasible to you. You can give name to. Already we given git underscore Java something there, right? You can give some other. Any name, give just dev, maybe CentOS underscore dev, something like that. Okay, enter. Your wish. While creating also, I can. Just a minute, guys. Okay. See here, guys. Here, until this, already we executed. That's where it's using cache. Already your Docker has that information. Right. Only last step we added, right? So that's where this is the final image. Okay. So this is the final image previously you created. So with that image, in this step, it will create a container. Okay. So it will perform this copy action. File to, which is there in your local, to your image, your container. And with that, see, it created a image, guys. This is the final image. This is the final image, and you given name also for the same image. Now in this image, what will be there? This file anywhere. Can you push it? Docker push. Have you done login? Docker login? Yeah. Provide. Go ahead and. Now wait. Yeah. Wait. I will type. Docker push image name. Can you type image name? Ah, no. I think that do Docker images to check what is your name.
Vijay Rajkumar forward slash CentOS underscore dev, right?
Hmm. Now anywhere if I use this image, I will have that file also, which is copied into your image. Now can anybody has Docker host, guys? Hello guys, anybody has Docker host?
Sir, your voice is not audible, sir.
Okay. So guys, anybody has Docker host?
I don't know.
Hello? Guys, no one has Docker host, guys. So that if anybody has Docker host, you can build this container from this image. From this image, and they can see these files. That is how it works, guys. Okay. So that is copy module. Copy, sorry, not module. We don't call it as a module. We call it as instruction. Okay. Go back. Go back to your Docker hub now. So that is about copy module. No, not Docker hub. Your Dockerfile examples. Dockerfile examples. Okay. So can you please write down instruction names so that you will get clarity what are the different instructions available in your Docker. Instructions, Dockerfile instructions. Dockerfile instructions. First from to take base image. To take base image, we use this instruction. From which image you want to create image, that is what base image. It can be CentOS, it can be Ubuntu, it can be already your customized image, anything you can use. Next, run. Run. To run any Linux command inside your intermediate container, to run any Linux command, inside intermediate container. Inside intermediate container. Okay, we use this command, run instruction. Next, maintainer, just to provide the information about your Docker file, maybe admin information. Maintainer, to provide admin information, we use this. Okay, next, copy. To copy any configurations into image, we use this. To copy any configurations or any shell scripts. Next, add also same. Add also same, guys. But there is one extra advantage. Add also same, to copy any configurations or anything, we use this into image. But what is the difference means, guys? What is the difference between your copy and add means? Add will give you additional advantage. If something sometimes you don't have local, somewhere internet one file is there, one RPM is there. Okay, you want to download that RPM. So you no need to download to Docker host first. Okay, directly that URL. Okay, I will show that example also. Directly that add a space URL from where you are downloading that RPM or any file, space destination folder inside your image. So I will show that example also. So definitely somewhere it will be there. Go back. Add example also will be there. Anyways, scroll up. Scroll up. Here add is not there. Go back. Go to third one. Apache. Quickly. Dockerfile. Open Dockerfile. Do we have add command here? Check it. Do we have add? No. Go back. Fourth one. No. Jenkins. Hmm.
Sir, there was a heap patch folder. There was one line was there. Replace all the copy command with add command. If we can click that, might be we will get the example.
No, no. Just a minute. Or else go to Google once. Go to Google and type add examples in GitHub. Sorry, in Dockerfile. Add examples in Dockerfile. So add and copy both are same, guys. But what is extra means? So by using add, that file, whichever you want to copy it into image, that may not be available locally. Even from internet also you can download. Come down. Come down. Just search with the add. Not that one. Okay, that's fine. Leave it today. So I will show that example in tomorrow class. What is the difference between add and copy? Generally we used to get that interview question, guys. In interviews, generally ask question this is. Okay. So tomorrow I will show clear examples. What is add and all. So you'll be getting confident. So in Dockerfile, there are like multiple questions, like what are the different instructions you used? That is first question. What is the difference between add and copy? What is the difference between CMD and entry point? These are the generally asked questions, guys. Okay. So in tomorrow class, we will see that. Don't worry. Yeah. Okay then, guys. We'll meet tomorrow again then. Tomorrow I'll explain this.
So let me recall yesterday's class one more time, guys. So yesterday I was talking about copy and add, right? So let me show you the difference. So guys, both are same. Copy and add both are same, guys. To copy the files into your destination. Okay. But what is the difference between add and copy means? Multiple advantages we do have, guys. Okay, now so example, this is Docker host. Okay, and here you are creating a image, Docker image, Docker file you are creating. Okay, so by using this is Docker image, you are creating maybe one Docker file. Okay, na? If you copy means, guys, what are the things we are using from maybe some base image, then after copy any configuration file name which you want to copy it into your image. File space slash it is an example. So this is source and this is destination. Here what will happen, guys? With CentOS, first one image will be there. So in the second step, a new container will be created with this same image, and on top of that container, this source file will be copied into etc folder, and with that you get a intermediate image. That's what happening. So copy, if you want to use copy mean, the source file should be there in the same location. I mean, in the same Docker host. That file is there, right? Whatever the source file, you want to copy it into your image using Dockerfile. The source file should be there here in the same Docker host. Then only you can copy. Okay, so but in case of add command, it is advanced command, guys. See here, even the URL is able to use. Okay, that is not available in my Docker host. So somewhere from URL is downloading. Now, you no need to download Docker host first, guys. Directly by add you this URL and the destination. So what will happen now? See here, this file I don't have in my Docker host. Directly from URL only I'm copying it into my destination, which is there inside my image. That is the difference, guys. A copy means compulsory the source should be there in the same Docker host. Okay, now. But add means it can be the source can be available in local host, or else the source can be copied even from internet also directly. Otherwise, guys, if you don't have add command, there are two things you can do if I don't have add command. First, in this Docker host, do wget command and download that PDF, whatever you need into Docker host first. Then after only, like by using copy module, I can do copy that file name, that destination inside your image. That is one thing. Or else directly in I can add one more layer like this. If I so guys, both are same. See here, what is doing? Add command is using some URL is down is using. Then after in this location is downloading directly. Okay, now. But see here, if you don't have add command, this is what you have to do. So directly is creating one folder, and after that is using curl command to download it. Then after is extracting. See multiple extra steps you are performing here if you don't have add command. Okay, so either I can download it into Docker host, that zip file or whatever. I can use copy command to copy the file into destination. Okay, so or else directly inside your image only you can download by using curl or wget command, and there you can extract it. So this is what the difference, guys. If it all copy means that source file should be there in Docker host first. But if it is add means you no need to download into Docker host. Directly you can download it into destination. Okay now. So with copy command I cannot use like this. Copy that URL and destination. This is it won't work out, guys. What you have to do? Run. With copy you cannot do directly like this. First run curl or wget and the URL. Okay na? Then after you can do tar whatever extract command, maybe unzip command and all. So first download, then after only extract. Okay, you cannot use this one directly. That is the difference between add and copy, guys. So did you understand the difference, guys? Did you understand the difference? What is add and copy? See here, copy takes in SRC and destination. It only lets you copy local file or directory from your host. Okay, if you want to go with copy means that file should be there in your Docker host, then only you can copy. But add lets you do that too, but it also supports two other resources. So with add command you can do this also, guys. Local file also you can copy it to image, but there are two more advantages. You can use URL instead of a local file. Direct URLs also you can use. Secondary, you can extract a tar file from the source directly into the destination. So you don't need to extract manually. Directly, whenever you do add command, it will be extracted automatically. It will be downloaded and extracted also. That's the difference, guys. Okay, so that is what add command advantage. And this is the example for that. This is how you can use add the URL and the destination inside your image. Okay, so this is the difference, but this is interview question also, guys. What is the difference between add and copy command? So you can say, so with add and copy, like you can copy the files from source to destination, your in Docker image, customized image, but with add I can do some additional like things also, like even from URL also I can download. I no need to download and copy. Directly I can download it into image only. And if you copy zip files by using add zip files to your destination, directly it will be extracted also. Okay, that is the advantage of add command. Okay, now let's move on to next commands. Go ahead. So Vijay, go ahead now. Next is CMD and entry command. CMD and entry, very, very important. One more instruction, guys. Yeah, Vijay, I've given control to you. So one more important command. CMD or entry point. So let me show you the difference. First of all, advanced usage of these. Sudo space -i. Okay, do Docker images and Docker state ps. Docker images. Okay, so do Docker ps. I'll show one example, guys. Can you please create a HTTPD container with ports open? Docker run -dat. D stands for detached mode, guys, as I told you. No, with ports, port you have to give before image name. -p 80:80 HTTPD. So guys, there is a official image called HTTPD. That in that OS is there as well as application also already there. Can you open Docker host port?
Hello, sir.
Now go ahead and open the website. Copy the public IP address of your. So by default, browser will take 18 number. So yeah, it's working. So guys, one thing, let me know. Just I created a container. So did I started my application any chance by logging into my container?
No.
Right?
No, sir.
I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything. Just I started my container. Automatically my application started. How it is possible? It's because of CMD only, guys. They created that image by using Dockerfile. Okay, now mostly guys, every image they created with Dockerfile only. They added CMD prompt or entry point option while creating this HTTP image. Official images also customized images only, right guys? They created those official images. They created from Dockerfile only. So always the CMD prompt will be executed, guys. Okay, now so guys, whenever you run any container, so how that image created? If it is that image is created from Dockerfile, na, automatically that CMD prompt will be executed every time. Whenever you start your container, actually while building that CMD or entry point won't be triggered, guys. Let's see that example. Can you create a Docker file? From CentOS. I'm just showing example now, okay? From CentOS. Then whatever you want to install, like Java, Git, HTTP applications. Okay, that part leave it. Just leave this, remove it. Directly CMD point. CMD. So generally, guys, what is CMD means? Which command you want to trigger it, like build, runtime. First command, guys. Whenever you start any command, any container, this CMD prompt or entry point only will be triggered every time. With this Docker file, now you are using CMD, guys. Example, say echo hi, just a print message I'm giving, guys. I'm not giving any. Generally, what commands we give means some shell script, or else what application you are installing, right? That application start command I will use with this CMD or entry point. Say hi as of now. Just to say hi, echo hi. Okay, save this. Okay. So now build your container. So guys, this time that CMD will be added to your image. That's it. It won't trigger actually. That echo command. Okay, now see here what's happening. So first, can you please give me control? Hello. Yeah. Okay. So guys, here first step, I got the image. Maybe if already that image is there, it won't download. Otherwise, it will download the image from Docker Hub. This is my image ID, right? And the second step, it will create an image a container with this image, first image. And on top of that container, actually this command will be executed. But here, in this case, CMD or entry point, if it is there, that won't be triggered this time. So this is called as build time, guys. image build time. Okay, now this is called as image build time. While building your image, CMD or entry point won't be triggered. Okay, now this command won't be triggered. This time only run commands will trigger. Guys, if you give run echo high, that command will be triggered. But CMD or entry point commands won't be triggered here. Just it will be added to your image as a layer. Okay, now every time, now onwards, okay, this is my image actually, right? So let's see, I'm running in attached mode, guys. Docker run. I'm running in attached mode. If I don't use -d, that is called as attached mode. See, guys, actually I haven't used -it also because I don't need terminal. See, every time, whenever you build a container, or whenever you start a container from that stop and start also, that CMD will be executed. Every time with this image, anywhere if you create a container now, the first command will be that CMD command. I mean, the whatever you given can be any command. Generally, what kind of commands we will give? Some application team they will ask you, hey Amar, whenever I start my container, I want to start this script first. Some application related script. I want to start my application automatically. Then in that case, while creating Dockerfile, I will add CMD or entry point. Guys, if I don't have CMD or entry point options, okay na? Example, I created one image. Maybe like I've taken CentOS as base image. I installed HTTPD. I did all the configuration, whatever I need. So assume that I haven't used the CMD or entry point in the Docker file. So I created a image and I started my container with that image. So application, you have to start them. You have to log into container every time and start the application. Okay, now that is the okay. Let me show example. One more example. Docker run. So I'm creating again that HTTPD container in attached mode again, so that it will show you what is happening in that container. CMD prompt will be triggered now. See, guys. See, this is CMD prompt. Because of CMD prompt only, this command triggered. Every time, whenever you create a container with this image, first command is that CMD or entry point command, guys. First command. No other commands. Every time the CMD will be triggered. Here, and this process still going on. That's the reason you are not getting the prompt. Actually, again, the process is not completed. Now you can access your application. So I no need to log into this container and start the application because already this image has CMD or entry point option. Every time, that is the first command which triggers in your container, guys. While building the image, it won't trigger the CMD or entry point. Now let me show one more option. See, I'm starting Jenkins application. Jenkins run -dat -p 8080 colon 8080. This is the image name, guys. I know that, so I'm using this. Okay, I'm starting my container. See, I no need to start my application. Automatically, it will download that image, and definitely this image also they created via Dockerfile only. And where CMD or entry point is there. So, like if it is there, I no need to start my application. Go ahead and open 8080 port. Vijay. Go ahead and open 8080 port on the same server. No. Copy the IP address and colon 8080. IP address colon 8080 because by default browser will take 80. Yeah. See guys. So I haven't started my Jenkins application. Already it started. If it is normal server, generally like in your EC2 instance, what we will do every time once you install Jenkins application, you will start or not? Systemctl start Jenkins and systemctl enable Jenkins. Then only your application will work. Yes or no? But here
Yes, sir.
I haven't done any. I haven't started my application by logging into Jenkins container. Automatically it started because of CMD only, guys. Okay, na? Because of CMD only. Let's see how the CMD prompt will be there. CMD or entry point. Go to your Dockerfile examples. Yesterday we have seen, right? Go to Google. Open Dockerfile examples in GitHub. I hope you understood what is the purpose of CMD or entry point. Even you can check that. Go to putty session once. Run in attached mode the same application, the same container one more time. So you're building one more container, guys. Docker run means you're creating one more container. Go to putty session and run in attached mode. Vijay, clear the screen. The same like image, by using that same image, create one more container in attached mode. You can see that what command it's triggered. Clear the screen and Docker run -dat -dat not required. Clear the screen first of all. Control L. Yeah. Docker space run space. So -dat not required because I don't want to. Just I want to check it. Okay. Docker run space Jenkins/Jenkins. Docker run Jenkins/Jenkins. Is there any network problem, Vijay? Hello.
Sir, it's going very slowly, sir. I'm typing, but here is not coming, sir, properly.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
sir. Hello, sir.
Yeah. Yes, I understood. Because I
It,
feel it very slow. Yeah, Docker run space. Docker run space Jenkins/Jenkins. Yeah. See guys. So some command triggered, which is mentioned in CMD or entry point, guys. It's because of that only that command triggered in this backend. And now it's showing in front end. Why? Because you run in attached mode. Now control C. So I hope you understood what is the difference. Now go back, go to Dockerfile examples. We'll see some CMD and entry point examples now. So guys, anybody else has Docker setup? Why? Because it's very slow. So the all of a sudden Vijay screen is very slow. Anybody would like to take care? Hello guys. Anybody? Can someone please take care? Otherwise it will be delayed, guys. Hello. Hello. Guys, anybody can you please share your screen? So we'll see Dockerfile examples. Who logged in from laptop? Can you please take care, guys? So Docker setup not required, guys. Only your website, your browser I need. Hello, guys. Can someone please take care? Vijay, it seems Vijay has network problem.
I have joined from mobile phone. That's
Okay. Okay. So I don't know, guys, why you are doing like this.
Hello.
Okay. Let me take the control.
Sir, opens a Dockerfile examples.
Yeah, that's fine. It seems very slow, Vijay. Your screen is very slow. I don't know. Is it only for me, for everybody? Yeah. Okay. Now let's see that CMD example, guys. What is the purpose of CMD? No, here we don't have CMD. Yeah. I'll come to this ANV part. Okay, let's. Yeah, guys, CMD prompt. So remaining all will be executed. Okay, except this CMD. Except this CMD. CMD will be executed only when you start the container. Okay, now here what you are doing, something you are taking one base image, you are giving information. So variable, what is the concept of variable? I'll come to that part. Okay, something you are installing some zip files, and by use, I don't know what is ghost application. So there will be so many applications, right? So you're going to you're copying this start.sh script file. Maybe this file given by your application team. So you're copying it into image. Then after that, like you're running something, you're deleting. And CMD, this command won't be triggered while creating. So build time. Okay, so this command won't be triggered. CMD won't be triggered, guys. Build time. Only runtime. Runtime means container runtime. Start time. That time the script will be executed. So every time, whenever you start a container or whenever you create a container with this image, this CMD will be executed. So what is this start.sh? Maybe some application start command, I think so. Okay, na? I think maybe that application start tab, start message, start commands are there in this start.sh file. Every time the CMD will be executed. If you don't have this CMD prompt, na, here in this Docker file, still the Docker image will be created. But every time, once you start the container, there you have to log in and you have to start this start.sh script. So it's kind of automation, I can say, guys. To start your application, to start your database, to run any shell script at the beginning of your container. So compulsory CMD is required. Okay, na? CMD or entry point. But what is the difference? Let me show you. So Vijay, please go ahead again. What is the difference between CMD and entry point? I will show you. This is also interview question, guys. This is also interview question. Share your screen. Go to putty session.
Sir, is my screen visible, sir? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
Is my
guys. I was in.
screen...
Yes,
Please do
yes, I can
confirm,
see.
is my screen visible or not? Network is slow here. Some...
I can
Yes,
see.
it's visible.
So open your Docker file. Open your Docker file once. So now, guys, I will show you the difference between this one, CMD and entry point. Open your Docker file. Decaps. Okay. So I will show you simple way. Already you created it. Yeah. Now go ahead. Come out, save this file. Save this file, and I think already you created image. Let's create an image again. Of course, nothing will happen. Create one more time. Docker build dot Docker space build space dot. Okay. So create a container with that. So guys, let me show one example now. So Docker run will create in attached mode. Okay. So in my Docker file, I given cmd from, but just a print message instead of generally what commands we will give start commands, any application start commands and all will give. But as of now, just no, IT also not required because I don't need terminal, right? If Docker run, that image name space echo hello, echo space hello. So guys, I can override them whatever you given in cmd prompt, right? Okay, so I can overwrite in runtime if it is cmd. Enter. See guys, actually what should happen? So guys, actually it should print hi command as per my Docker file. Okay, now, but what happened? It is overwritten by hello. Okay, now something you have an image, customized image. So there you given some to start HTTP application, but instead of that, some other command I want to trigger while creating. I don't want to start my application. Just assume that. In such a situation, I can overwrite like this cmd prompt. And let's do one thing, open the same Docker file and go with entry point and create an image and do the same thing with entry point. Open a Docker file and make it instead of CMD, make it entry point and recreate image. Okay, so guys, initial basic usage is same with entry point also like this, but try to override directly. You cannot override. Same up arrow, Docker run, image name, space, echo hello, enter. See guys, still it's taking old. I mean, in Docker file thing only. Of course, for this also alternative is there, guys. You can overwrite with entry point also, but there is an alternative for that. But directly you cannot overwrite like this. Okay, na? Clear the screen. Guys, even combination also I can use. Entry point and CMD combination I can use. Okay, now so can you go to Google once and type entry point and CMD combination. Entry point and CMD combination. I hope first of all what is CMD or entry point you understood. Right, guys? Any questions in that? So please let me know if you don't, if you have still any questions, guys. Okay, so if you don't talk, I will treat it like you understood the concept. Yeah, right now, entry point and CMD combination. Open the first one. So both combination also I can use, guys. Come down, come down, come down, come down. Here it is. See, like this command in one place, sorry, in entry point. See here. So guys, in entry point I given only command. Executable. Generally we call it as executable. Okay now. So example, can you please open Notepad? Open Notepad. Vijay. Okay, let me write down. Can you please give me control, Vijay? Okay, now I got the control. Just a minute. Okay, I'm taking control. Just don't move the cursor. Okay. So guys, so here I given like this, right? Okay. MD space echo hi. So guys, generally commands we can call it as executable also. This is command. So that means it is executable and it is argument. With the command you can pass hyphen, like generally options, right? Options and example user add space username. So user add is the executable, and after that whatever the options, whatever the arguments you passed, everything is called as arguments. Okay, now here in this case this is executable, this is argument. Okay, now so I can use in this way also, guys. Entry point echo, so command here, and CMD in this whatever the argument you have. Example here I have only hi, but you may have some options also, right? For this command, everything I will maintain in hi command, CMD command. So what is the advantage here means, why I should use like this means, example I build an image with this Docker build a dot. Okay, na? So here in this case what I have to do, if I build an image, so to override the things, what I have to do, Docker run image ID. Okay, so executable also I have to give, like echo hi, echo hello, to override the things. Simple, this one won't work out. Okay, so simple, like this argument I cannot override. Compulsory full command, argument, both I have to give to override the things. But in this case, guys, in this case, I no need to give the executable. Docker, much slower. Docker run okay, Docker run image ID. Hello is enough in this case. I no need to give the executable. Directly these arguments, whatever you passed in CMD, right? That arguments I can overwrite. This is the advantage, guys, if you go with combination. Okay, so maybe you, while creating image itself, you will come to know that. So at any point, so maybe if you give argument like this, na, so you can no need to replace the executable because executable same, but options you may have different, right? Okay, so in that case, this is very useful, guys. See here, in this case, what he is doing? Ping command is using. Okay, and ping means just a basic command, guys. Just to check the communication. Is checking the same host. Okay, so see here what is happening. Docker run -it. The image name is test. So it's pinging local host itself. But let's see. Here in this case, bottom line. See, argument he passed as google.com. You don't want to ping local host. Okay, now. So argument he passed as google.com. Now it's pinging google.com. So what will happen? Ping google.com it will take. Because CMD I can override directly, right? See, that is the advantage here. If I don't have this combination, entry point and CMD combination, what I have to do? I have to give Docker run -it or maybe just your image name, that executable, then option you have to give. But here directly options you can give if you use combination like this. So I hope you understood now what is the difference. How can I use both combination? Any questions, guys, here? Compulsory, this is interview question also, guys. What is the difference between entry point and CMD? So you can say entry point and CMD both are the basic usage is same. What is the basic usage? To run any command inside your container as in runtime. First command, guys, always CMD or entry point is the first command which triggers in your container. Every time, even if you stop and start also, but CMD prompt will be executed. Even if you stop and start also. Okay, now. Just a minute, guys. Okay. So, and one more thing, CMD you can override. So these are the different ways you can use. Like for CMD and entry point, guys. So different ways you can use. Like CMD, executable, and your option. Or else directly, like without a curly braces also you can use like this. It's your wish, whichever the possibility way you have, you can use this. Okay, now? So that is what. But my request is, guys, everybody go through with those Docker files. We have so many Docker files in that Google. So here, what are the pending things, guys? Pending things are env expose volume. Okay, so env expose volume. These are the pending things. So we will see in tomorrow class about this. Okay, if we like gone through this, then Docker is completed. Next, Kubernetes. Yes, without Docker, you cannot understand Kubernetes. Docker is compulsory. Yes.
So number of containers at a time it create jobs.
Docker Compose you have to use. Again, that is additional topic. So generally we use whenever we use Docker Swarm, we use that. Docker Compose is there. Okay, so tomorrow I will show you that. Maybe some
Oh,
example.
thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay then, guys. So thank you. Thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow then. Please practice more, guys. Again, huge things are there to learn. Simply don't think like all we're done with everything. Docker. So go again. Like based on this basic knowledge, we have to learn. So we have to do some R&D also, guys. In that way only we
Yes, sir.
get more knowledge. Okay? Yeah. Okay then, guys. So without Docker, Kubernetes you cannot understand because everything depends on Docker only. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Let me start. I will share my screen first. Okay. So just a minute, guys. So what is variable? Why do we need variable? Okay. I will show you first. So guys, very, very important concept, variable concept. It's not only for Docker, guys. Variable is general concept everywhere in Linux, so Docker, Kubernetes,
Sir, I'm
Ansible.
ready with my slides.
Yeah, that's fine. Already Vijay, since Vijay has the same.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, keep it up. No problem. Keep it just run it. We'll see. So why variable is required? So guys, what is meaning of variable first of all? If a key has number of values, then that is called as variable generally. Okay, this is the meaning. Why a key will be having multiple values? Okay, let your developer came to you. Okay, he has 3 Docker hosts. One is for a development, one more is for testing, and one more is for production. And he need a container for same application. 3 Docker containers he need. Okay, so 3 Docker containers he need for same application. But guys, while building those containers, maybe he may want to change some configuration will be there, right? Generally, settings will be same, but here and there, maybe names might be changed. Some like 1 or 2 values might be changed. So example, like in development, you want to use dev httpd username to start the application. In test, you want to use dev test httpd username, and in production, prod http. Just example, I'm telling you. But remaining all the values, behavior of the application, everything will be same. Like 1 or 2 changes will be different between your dev, testing, and production environment. In such a case, okay, you no need to create 3 Docker files for those 3 containers. So very simple. Even like I no need to build a container and open your container and change the configuration. So instead of that, there is one alternative. Okay, what I can do while creating container. I'm sorry. Example, I'm creating a Docker file. Okay, now what can from CentOS run yum install httpd. Then add httpd.conf somewhere /etc. You should know that. Okay, somewhere I copied the configuration. Next, but the thing is here, guys, this file will be given by your application team. And wherever the differentiation is there, example, your application responsibility, that is, what values, this is the configuration file. This file will be given by your application team to you. So it will be same available in same Docker host. You are copying it into image. But as I told, if any changes required, like any differentiation between development, testing, those values will be there, right? Inside this file, he will maintain. Example, the user key is there here. Okay, now user something, some value, some key will be there here inside this file. Okay, now there generally HTTP, this is the value, will already will be there. But as I told, I need three different values for my three containers. So what he will do, I will give like this. So dollar, always remember guys, if you see anywhere dollar symbol means, now this is a variable guys. This is the variable. You have to define the value. Okay now. So inside this file, I'll maintain the variables now like this. Okay, generally the value will be HTTPD. It can be any whatever you need. Okay now. So but here as I told, three containers I want to build with different values. So in this configuration, I will make all the differentiation, whatever the changes I need, right? Everywhere I will give. If somewhere group also will be there. So I'm talking about only example of this configuration. Can be any key guys. Okay, now so they based on your configuration. So dollar group. Because I don't want to go with value. So I need different values for each environment. So every like a differentiation, wherever the differentiation is there, I'll go with dollar user and dollar group. Okay, that is fine. Now I copied into my destination. Here what I will do in my Docker file, I will give like this env. Same, whatever dollar you given, right? It can be like guys, like whatever you given here. So user is the variable name, right? So here also user I will give. So you can define the value, default value here, your wish. Okay, na? But it's not mandatory. So value you no need to give in this Docker file. The same way env group, like this, all the variable, whatever the variables you have in this file, right? Configuration file, I'll define like this: env user, env group. Okay. Then finally cmd something, httpd -k start. This is the command to start the application. Here what will happen now, I'll create a container, I'll create an image with this docker build space dot. I'll create an image with this. Okay, now so what will happen this time? So it will install httpd and this configuration file as it is, it will be copied to your destination, means inside your image. As it is means without values, like dollar user, dollar group only it will show you. Okay. Then like these are just variables. Okay, because we haven't given any values, right? So cmd, as I told, while building, cmd won't be triggered. Okay na? So just add it to your image, that's it, as a layer. Now you are creating a container for development environment. What I will give now, after df whatever the option you need, like -p -v, as already we discussed about that, right? I'll give like this: -e user equals to what user I need. Example, dev httpd -e group dev httpd. And my image name is whatever name you given here for your image name or image ID. Okay, now what will happen? First, your OS will be like again build, your container will be built, and these environment variables will be set in this image, and your CMD, as I told, first command is CMD, right? So it will try to start this HTTPD. Okay, that time it will call this configuration file. So here in this configuration file, dollar user is there, dollar group is there. So these values will be replaced in this file and start the application. Now the same like a container I need in my for test environment. Okay, but I want to go with a different users. User equals to HTTPD. Group equals to test HTTPD. Then my image name. Okay. Now the same concept again. So while first it will create a container, and the variables will be set like user equals to test HTTPD, and it will try to start the application. So application always read the configuration file. In this configuration file, we do have dollar user and dollar group. So obviously, it will pick these two values. In the same way, for production also same concept. Docker run -dit -e equals to whatever the values you need. So if you don't have this variable concept, okay, assume that if you don't have this variable concept, now what will happen? So here you example these two things will not be there if you don't have, and the configuration file should be as it is, whatever values you need. For development environment, maybe like the default one, I will copy it into my destination and I'll start. So then I have to log into my container. Once I create my container, there I have to change the values and restart the container. And in the same way, first create a container for testing environment, log into container, change the configuration and restart container. Same here also. See, like again double work. Or else you have to maintain 3 different Docker files. So with the development configuration file, development Docker file. With the testing Docker setup configuration, testing Docker file. So that is the problem. But because of these environment variables, with a single Docker file, I am able to manage multiple containers, multiple environments with different values. So that is the advantage of variable, guys. Okay, now so like we don't know, right? Example in Google, maybe in official Docker images will be there. Okay, so like HTTPD Docker image available in Docker Hub. So if we don't give the variables part, what will happen? First, I have to start my container. I have to change my configuration, then restart configuration. Every time, whatever the values I need, I have to do that. But if at all we created a Docker file with variables, I no need to open. So while creating itself, I can define the variables. Okay. Now I will show some way, like again, concept of that. Just a minute. Again, there are two types of variables, guys. In Docker, we have env and arg. Okay, what is arg? I will tell you. Go with this. Okay. See, guys, here is creating. So, guys, value your wish. This one, it will take it as a default if you know. So while creating your Docker container, if you this default value not there means you have to compulsory define your wish, right? Most of the times you are using these values only, then you can go default values. Okay, so you no need to mention this one here, the values. The most commonly used values you will keep it here. Otherwise, no need to define also. Okay, so what will happen here means env means two variables you are giving and run. See, so here what is ghost version? It will pick this 0.5.7 and app root something. This folder it will take. Okay, wherever the what I can say dollar is there, it will pick all those stuff. And here even start.sh also. Okay, so just a minute. Yeah. One variable is there here. Dollar means variable, as I told. So while creating, while giving container, while creating container, I can change this value if need. Your wish, guys. Okay, I'll show some example. So Vijay, please go ahead. Vijay, please go ahead. I'll show some example now. Write a Dockerfile. Write a Dockerfile. Here what we do, delete this entry point and CMD. Next slide. env name equals to, okay, maybe it's your wish, you can define or not. Simple name is fine. Next, copy space start.sh. So I will create that start.sh file in my local first, then I'll copy it in /tmp space /tmp. Next line. cmd space cmd, give it start.sh. start data set. Give in this way. I'll give you one format. Just a minute. First square bracket, CMD space, within square bracket, double quotes, then start data set. Yeah, double quotes, open. Okay, now give like this /tmp/ full path you have to give there itself. No, inside /tmp, because under /tmp you are copying start data. No, inside /tmp/ అలా కాదు విజయ్ /tmp/ start data set. నువ్వు స్టార్ట్ డాటా సెట్స్ రాసావు కదా /tmp లోపలనే స్టార్ట్ డాటా సెట్స్ రాసావు కదా దాన్నే /tmp/ start data sets అని రాయి ఇన్సైడ్ ఓన్లీ /tmp/ start data sets. Yeah, because your script is there without space. అలాగా /tmp/ start data sets. Where is start data sets. Okay, so my requirement is assume that some script I have my application start script. Assume that. Okay, na? That start data set file has the instruction like maybe how to start and all. Now come out of the script Dockerfile. Write a start data set script because you are copying that, right? Start data set. Bin bash. So guys, who are not done with the shell script, so don't worry, I will explain about shell script later. Script is nothing but set of commands. Always it starts with bin bash. Okay, yeah, bin without space. Next line. Echo. Just a sample command I'm writing as of now. Okay, echo within double quotes. Echo command is just a print command, guys. Okay, now because as of now I don't have any application, right? I'm writing just a hi echo command. Hi space $name. What is my variable name? Inside Dockerfile. $name I given, right? Yes. Here also so name I given. So $name. Yeah. Save it now. Yeah. Okay. Now build your Dockerfile. Env must have 2 arguments. Okay, maybe default value is mandatory, I think so. Yeah, open it and write it down then. Namespace. Maybe as of now give as Vijay. Yeah, save it. Now run your. Okay. Yeah. Now clear the screen. So as I told, what is CMD command every time? That is the first command which triggers, right? Can you run in attached mode? Docker run without variable now. Docker run. Docker space run space. Anything. Maybe your what is your image name? First of all, check the image ID. Docker PS, Docker images. The first one. Okay, because we haven't given name, right? For time being. Create a container, Docker run, image ID, enter. Oh, you have to give plus X actually. Okay, so here do ls chmod plus X. Not here, already we built, right? Do one thing. Open your shell script, Dockerfile. No, Dockerfile. Because guys, if it is a normal file, generally executable permission not required. But if it is a shell script, we have to give executable permissions. Okay, maybe before CMD, add a new line. First insert mode. Run chmod plus X. I'm giving executable permission for my shell script. Plus X start.sh. Save it now. Now rebuild your Docker image. Shell script, right? I have to actually what I can do here. First, I can give executable permission, then after copy. But like I missed that, right? So that's the reason in Dockerfile I'm doing enter. Give slash tmp. Full path you have to give. VA Dockerfile. We given just because by default your Docker default directory is slash. But where is our script? It is under /tmp, right? That's the reason. /tmp/ we copied our script under /tmp. So we have to give full path. Now save it and run it. Okay, now run your container with this image. Docker run. Okay. See, in actually what is happening here? Like, can you please give me control? Vijay, can you please give me control? Yeah, I got the control. Okay. So try to understand, guys. Here I have taken CentOS image and one environment variable I want to create, name. Okay, default value I'm giving as Vijay, but later I can override from command line. Okay, that is the advantage here. So here what happened, one shell script I created with a basic line just to print a message. Okay, generally what kind of shell script we write, our application related, they will give you the steps, how to start application, those kind of commands will be there. Okay, maybe application start commands will be there. So the configuration file will be there. Those kind of files, they will give it to you. So you have to copy it to your respected folder. Here I'm copying it to TMP. It can be any folder based on your requirement. Okay, but this file has variables like a name variable, this star.sh. As of now, only one variable, but you may have any number of variables. You can define the same way. Okay, so then you are giving permission, then you are running it. Actually, CMD, as I told, while doing Docker build, this CMD won't be triggered. It will be triggered only when Docker container starts. Now see, Docker run. I'm not running in detached mode. So I want to see what is happening. As I told, first command is this one, right? So here, with this image, okay. So whenever I run this command, what will happen? First, so I'm trying to start my application, my start dataset script. So in this script, what is there? So like something echo hi dollar name is there. So what is dollar name? So dollar name means Vijay. So it will pick dollar Vijay value and print that command. Maybe execute that command. But let's see, like I'm building the same container in some other Docker host. Now I need different value. I don't need a Vijay value. Okay, na? Same name equals to. See guys, I haven't touched my container, but I changed my configuration file. Here assume that this start dataset is your configuration, like your application reading this configuration file. In configuration file, I have values. See, I haven't touched my container, but I am able to build my container with my requirement. Okay, now? So generally, this will be your configuration file. You will copy it into destination with the variables like dollar user, dollar group. So whatever the differentiation, they will tell you what are the differences between development, testing, and production. What are the different values might be there. So there I will give dollars, dollar name, dollar user, dollar group, dollar folder, like that. Okay, na? Then whenever I start my application, okay, so whenever I start my application, I will read this configuration file, and that configuration file has the variable. So that env. So if I don't, while creating my container, if I don't mention any variable, it will pick the default one. Okay, now it will pick the default one. If I give it, so example, one more, now Deepti came in. Okay, Deepti is from one more application team. She also need a same Tomcat application. Okay, now she also need Tomcat application. Just assume that. So already I have a Docker file, the image, but she need different configuration for her application. So as I told already, this configuration has variables. I no need to rebuild my image again. Simple. The same image I will give it to Deepti. So Deepti will build a container with her values. So without changing my configuration again, so like otherwise what will happen? Again, I have to open my container. Once I build, I have to change my configuration, restart my service. Unnecessarily double work, right? So this is the advantage of environment variable, guys. env option in your. Let's see now. I'll give. See, I'm not touching my container. While creating itself, I'm giving the values. Okay, so this is how environment variable works. It reduces your efforts. No need to keep on change your configuration file manually. Just same Docker image, you can use it for multiple environments. So I hope you understood. Again, there is one more concept also there, guys. ARG. Okay. ARG. ARG also there. What is ARG? I will tell you.
What is ARG? I will tell you. Just example. Okay. What is the difference between ENV and ARG means? While building images also I can use variables, guys. Okay, now example, run command when it will be triggered at the time of image build, not container build, right? So if let's do this. I'll tell you what is happening. Maybe guys, you have Tomcat different versions. Okay, not one version. Maybe different users asking Tomcat only, but they're asking different versions. So example, Amar and the team, like Amar team asking Tomcat, maybe like example Java 1.7, they're asking. So some other team came, they are asking 1.8. So I no need to rebuild my Docker image, guys. Okay, now I no need to rebuild my Docker image. Simply what I do in Dockerfile. So generally, version also I can manage for what I can say, Git, Java. So something version 1.8 something. So guys, generally M command has that option also. Like this 1.8. Here I given as package as a variable, but instead of that, now what will happen, guys? So while building image, okay, so this wherever the dollar version is there, it will be replaced with this one. Example, one more like team came to you. So they requested 1.7. So I no need to change this configuration, guys, this Docker file. So I can rebuild the Docker file like image, by using the variable arg variable. Same how you given -e in the same way in command line docker build arg space version equals to 1.7. So maybe I don't know whether 1.8 here will work. Example I given how the argument is working. While command line, while building your image, you can override the things by using arg. Okay, so the same thing I will take, not version. So here I given as git, right? Okay, let me change with Java. Docker build arg equals arg space arg is equals to Java. Like this. Hyphen build hyphen r. Okay. Now while building image also I can overwrite. Now it will take Java. Because run command will trigger in runtime, right? Build time only. So wherever package is there, it will take Java. See guys, now it's taken Java. This is what argument variable. The difference between argument and env guys. Argument will trigger it at the time of image build. env will trigger at the time of container build. See, Java is installed. Example, here this one just example I'm showing guys. It can be any variable. So maybe version of the package. Okay, the example I want to, so I don't want to touch. I want to install something else. It's HTTPD, not Java. I haven't touched my Dockerfile. See, I'm rebuilding my container, sorry, image. So always variable is very useful concept, guys. It reduces your efforts. See, it installed HTTPD. So you should know that which one we go with argument, which one. So whatever you want to do while building your image, we go with arguments. If any difference, if any value changes means. After like starting an application, generally starting an application need a configuration. So inside the configuration, you will maintain the variable and those variable you will change while building your container. We go with env, environment variables. And arguments also variables only, but like to define while building your image, like these kind of versions. So see here what will happen, I'll tell you. What is the example given? Yeah. Okay. So here from Ubuntu image is taking one variable is defined, greet equals to greet 4 gigs. So run command is triggering. So while running your Docker image only, building your image only, run command will trigger. What is saying? echo. So this $greet is using. Is redirected. So generally, guys, echo command will print as it is, whatever you given. So what you are doing, hey there, welcome to $greet. So that means first this statement will be executed, guys. What is this statement? So here $greet means it will replace by gig 4 gigs, whatever you given here, default value. Okay, you are redirecting that output into a file, and that only you are opening while creating content. Every time you want to open that, maybe example. But while building your image, okay, now you can change these details. If you don't want to go with this one, by using -f build -r, you can change that. Okay, now. So this is how argument and environment variable will works. And the next concept is expose and volume. Okay, expose is nothing, guys, just a documentation purpose. Actually, while creating container only, we will expose it. Okay, so -p by using -p docker run -dat -p we discussed, right? By using that only, container will open the ports to external world. But expose the option is there in Dockerfile. That is kind of just a documentation, guys. So we'll discuss about that expose and this one volume in tomorrow class. Okay, na guys? So please practice more, guys. Try to go with the multiple examples to understand, to get the clarity. Okay. So again, those Dockerfile examples are there, right? Those are real-time examples only, guys. So please try to complete them to understand more. Yeah. Okay then, guys. So thank you. Thank you very much. We'll meet again tomorrow, same time.
Sir,
Bye.
sir, I have.
Huh?
Hello, sir. I
Yes,
have a
please.
small doubt.
Yes, Vijay. Tell me.
Sir, in mostly we use shell form or exec form, sir, while writing a Docker file.
Anything is fine. Multiple ways are there. Anything is fine. Okay, na?
Sir, after building the image, I run the command docker run -t and that image ID,
Okay.
and it's showing that in an exited mode, sir. While I run a command docker ps -, it's showing in that status exited.
Okay. Yes, here the thing is, if you don't give, okay, now it will be an exited mode only. Compulsory, you have to give terminal IT, -dat you have to give. And if at all
Okay.
still it is in exited mode, you first run it in attached mode. There it will show you why it is in, like what is happening while creating container. So to debug the
Yes.
things, guys, you have to run in attached mode. Attached mode will show you what is happening inside a container. Okay, na. So something your container not running when I
Yes, sir.
run in detached. So first to run it in attached mode, you can understand why what is happening. So there fix the issues. Then after again go to detached mode. We don't use attached mode to start the container, guys. It is only for debug. Okay, na? Yeah.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank
Run
you,
it
sir.
in attached. Yeah. Then
Hi,
understand
sir.
what is happening. After go with detached mode.
Hello.
Yes, Gautam.
Sorry, how we create in a single instance in number of containers?
Yes, so that actually that that is by using Docker Compose, as I told. Okay, so that also like this basic will show you, because again that is not part of our course. Okay, so maybe I'll
Okay.
just show like so how Docker Compose works and basically in
Okay. Thank
Docker.
you. Okay, sir.
Okay, yeah.
Okay then, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. So today is the last class for Docker, guys. Okay. So clear the screen. Let's write a Docker file. So today we will see some of the instructions. Can you please open your notepad once? So what are the instructions we have seen till today? Open it. So guys, again Docker is so completed means class is completed. So many things to like again do R&D. Okay, so based on this basic knowledge, primary knowledge, again we have to work on some like go to my interview questions, then YouTube, then Google. Try to explore it. Okay, so ocean based on scenarios, you get more and more things. Yeah, right. What are the instructions we have given till now? From instruction, run, copy, add, env, entry point, env, uh, anything else? Yeah, R. Okay, these are the instructions we have seen. And today we will see work dir, volume, expose. Yeah, so these are the things we will see today. So go back to putting session. So write down from any base image. Okay. So guys, one more thing here. You are writing each instruction, right? So each instruction will create one layer on top of your image, guys. Because every step, one image is getting created. So next step, it is creating container from that image only, right? So every step, every instruction will create a layer. So how many layers you add, that much size it will be increased, guys. So here, remember one thing. Always try to use less number of layers. Okay, how many less number of layers you use? That much again size also. Of course, now I'm creating basic one, but real time you will get number of steps, right? Example, run command. If I have multiple run command, run instructions, no need to run separately. Run space yum install Java, then run space yum install gate. Like that, no need to write separately. If at all possible, make it in a single line only by using and symbol between those. Run space yum install gate. Can you write down? Yum install gate hyphen y and and your next command yum install Java. Like this, within the single run instructions you can write down. Separately also you can write down. Again one more run yum install Java, like that, but it definitely added some additional size. Okay, so always try to use less number of layers. If unnecessarily something, example, I want to like maybe you are adding VA editor, installing VA RPM. Why unnecessarily VA RPM required inside a container? We can manage the data from outside only, right? So do we need VA editor inside some images doesn't have VA editor also, guys. Example, Ubuntu image doesn't have VA editor. You no need to open VA. Cat command works, but VA command won't work. But until unless VA is required, you no need to install it. Okay, na guys. So don't install additional or unnecessary software inside a container. Your Docker image is very small footprint. Nothing will be there. Only OS and application. That's it. Remaining basic commands also won't work out. Everything you can manage it from Docker host only. Okay, na? Yeah. Next, I'm talking about work diary, right? Can you create a directory? What is work diary means? The present working directory, guys. Work dir is nothing but when you are logging into your container. Okay, when you are logging into your container, what is the default directory? That is what work dir. Can you do one thing? Let's create. Wait, not here. Let's create. Let's log in. Let's create a Jenkins container. MKD. Sorry, Docker run. Docker run. Generally, what is the default directory, guys? When you log into the home directory, right? Any normal scenario I'm talking about, not Docker. Okay, so home directory we will log in. But see here, so we can decide what is the default directory you can make it. You want to make it Docker run -dit Jenkins/Jenkins. That is the image name. Jenkins/Jenkins. Yeah. Okay. See here, you created the Jenkins container. Can you log into it? Docker execute -it Docker execute Docker execute -it /bin/bash. Enter. Can you do pwd? Okay, here it is taking slash, right? Exit from this container. Okay. So create HTTPD container. Okay. So now, can you log into this? Log into it. Yeah. Do pwd. See what is the default directory, guys? User local Apache 2. Okay. So how come? Why? Because he used workdir. Workdir means PWD, guys, present working directory, in which directory you want to run your commands. So you can decide by using this instruction. Exit from this container and create your own Docker container, Docker file. Open your Docker file. Go to last line. First mkdir. Yeah. No. First run command. Run mkdir. Some any folder name, maybe slash tomcat, like that. Just example, guys. Slash tomcat. Tomcat. Next line. Workdir. Workdir. Space slash tomcat. Just example, guys. Example I'm making like this. Okay. Okay. So there later commands you can whatever you need you can. Okay. Done. Now save it. Hmm. Okay. So create your container. Hmm. Docker images. For Docker build dot first. Docker build dot. Where is Docker build dot? Docker build dot. Hmm. Okay. Log into it. Log into that container. Docker run -dat. Hmm. Container your image ID. /bin/bash. Hmm. Enter. Image. Docker image. No, not images. Log into container. Docker execute. You created. Now log into it. Docker execute -80. You did Docker run, right? Docker run is to create container, not image.
Yes, sir. Created.
Yeah, good. Log into your container. That's what I asked. You can. So whenever you are creating Docker containers, you are getting one big ID, right? That is also container ID only. No, no. Control C. You are using image ID actually. Already we created the container. So now you can log into it. Do Docker PS. See guys, do PWD. PWD. See, I'm in Tomcat folder now. Why? Because I given work dir. It will take my default directory as Tomcat. Okay. So this is how work dir work. Now exit from container. Now volume. Exit. Here volume.
Hello, sir.
Yes. Go to
Sir,
last line.
huh.
Tell me.
No,
Hello.
sir. Actually, I have doubts, sir.
Tell me.
Sir, while using after writing Dockerfile, I mentioned just from and entry point, and just after building an image, I created a container. Sorry, that container, sir. But it going to the Docker excited states are always. It's not creating.
So what you have given?
Just I given two commands, sir. Just from and entry point.
Okay. What is there in entry point?
Just echo print hello world.
Okay. Always do. So remember one thing. Just a minute. Just a minute. Let me show you my screen. Let me show you my screen. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Just a minute. This is your Docker host. Okay. And here, this is your container. Okay. So maybe with your what you are running from command CentOS and entry point or CMD and echo hello you're running. Okay. So here what is echo command does? Echo command will just print and exit, right? Yes or no? It won't do anything. Okay, it won't do anything. Echo command just print. If one, let me ask you one question. Generally, what is process? When the process if I run ls command, that
does the process will be existed when you see ps command? No, right? Why? Because ls command
Yes, sir.
immediately
No, sir.
like whenever the process is completed, the work is done by that process. The process won't be there. ls command, cd command, pwd command, echo command, these are immediately affected. But if I run va command, it will be available. Why? Because still it's open. Until unless I close it, it will be open only. Yes or no? But echo command, pwd, cd, ls, these are immediately. So if I run ls command, immediately I'm getting the result and it will be completed. So why process will be exited? Same here also. Like once this echo completed, your process will be exited. So, but if you go with generally like this, example from command and so it. Okay, na? So maybe you installed yum install, maybe tomcat -y, some entry point. Okay, so maybe some. This is the command somewhere talk the Catalina data sets to start. So here in this case, if I start create an image and if I start my container, the Catalina that sh will start your Tomcat. So until you close the Tomcat, the application is running. So container will be running. But here in this case, once you start your container, what is the first command executed? This echo command. Echo command immediately affecting, right? It won't exist. I mean, it won't be exist. It will be completed. So obviously, if application not running in container, your container will be stopped. That is the reason it is showing exited. Maybe you may ask then if I run only simple from command, from under other commands without any entry point, then why my container is running then in that case? You can ask that.
Yes, sir. Sir, instead of entry point, I given CMD. It is running, sir. Then,
Maybe you given
sir,
in different format.
no,
No,
from
no, just a
CentOS
minute.
and yes, sir.
Here, what will happen? Always with CMD, the prompts are overwriting. If you remember, so while creating container, what you are giving? You are giving /bin/bash, right? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
While logging container, so it's taking /bin/bash as the process. That's the reason it's the application is running. I mean, the container is in running state. But if you go with the entry point, okay, the process exists. I mean, if the process is completed, the container also will be exit without any prompt also. Example, I don't give an entry point or CMD. That time also, by default, your container will take /bin/bash as the process. That's the reason your container is up and running. If it all some application related, you started some application. Okay, that time also until this application is running, your container is up and running. But if you go with this kind of echo command, just simple practice purpose, I showed you how it works. I showed you. Generally, we don't give echo command in entry point or CMD. Only what commands you want to start, like as the beginning, any shell script or else any like application start command. Those commands only we have to give here in entry point. Okay, now if you click
Oh,
command,
okay, sir.
immediately completed. The process is completed. Obviously, the container will be stopped.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
It's
sir.
going into an exited state. Yes, sir.
That's the reason. We should not
Sir,
give
in
echo
Docker.
command. Hmm.
Okay, sir. Sir, in Dockerfile, we only use one entry point and CMD. We can we use multiple CMDs and entry?
No, only one, last one. That is also okay.
Okay, sir.
So
Okay, sir.
what we have.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good question. So now volume concept, guys. How volume works? Clear the screen? Yeah. Press Q. volume. So leave it about this one. Just come out, clear the screen. Yes. You created already Jenkins one, right? Yes. Let me share my screen. How volume works, I will show you. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So guys, what is volume first of all? So by default, you are getting one storage, but that is not persistent. So what I am doing, I'm adding additionally one volume. Okay, so based on my application folder. So on which application folder I want to map, I will map it. US or share some any just example slash Tomcat. Okay, I want to map it with and Tomcat image. This is how I'm creating a volume, right? Then only it will create a. So then only it will create a volume in this case. Uh, but you want to make it compulsory, the volume concept. Compulsory, I need a volume. Like I don't want to give in command line like this. Sometimes I may forget. Yes or no? Giving volume. That case, again, I need I have to recreate it, my Docker container. On running container, I cannot attach it. Okay. So I have to recreate it. Then that's where volume concept comes into picture. Okay. So if I give volume in my Docker file, so automatically, even if you don't give this part also, okay, na? Even if you don't give this part also, it will create a volume, guys. So that is what volume. Let's go ahead with the example. I think we already in Jenkins, it will be there. I think so. You created one this one, right? Jenkins image, right? Can you show me that?
Oh, okay, sir.
Hello, Vijay. Hello, Vijay. Are you there? Hello. Already you created Docker container, right? Here, this is the container. Can you give me control, Vijay? Okay. Here,
Uh, given control, sir.
okay, yeah, I got it. Okay. Now, see, actually, I haven't given any volume to this. I think Jenkins has that volume concept. Just let me check that. LS. Yeah. See, by default, a volume got created for this Jenkins. Okay, let me cd to this. What is the volume folder name, guys? Var lib volumes var lib docker.
Volumes and that hash ID and underscore data, sir.
No. Here volume name. Okay, volume name underscore data. See, for my Jenkins, actually I given like this: Docker run -dat Jenkins / Jenkins. I given this only. I haven't used the volume part. But see, by default, I got the like volume for my Jenkins. How it is possible? So he created a volume in Dockerfile. He created this image by using Dockerfile only. So there he given volume concept. Okay, now let me show practically. Okay, so volume / app example. Let's see. First of all, check volume. Only one is there, right? Now Docker run -dat. I'm not giving volume actually. See, automatically one extra volume created. Okay, so that will be mapped with the /app in your container, inside your container. So I given volume /app, right? Okay, so this will be container folder. And here in Docker host, wherever you build a container with this image, okay, so it not only in this mission, it could be like a customer like a EC2 instance. There you created a container with this. Automatically volume gets created for /app. That is the advantage, guys. Volume instruction. Okay, now so now whatever you store here in this volume, it will be available inside a container with /app. So you no need to give manually -dat, -p, sorry, -v, something like that. If you give that volume inside a container, inside Docker image. Otherwise, I have to give like this. If I don't have volume concept, then I want to go with volume means I have to give like this :/app like this. So here instead of this one, it is creating because I haven't given any volume name, right? Particular volume name in Docker host. So that's where it created this random one. Otherwise, if I don't have that volume instruction inside my Docker file, I have to give like this. So this and that both are same. So creating a Docker file with volume and while creation of Docker container, if you give -v, both are same. Okay, na? So like if you give volume inside a Docker file, you no need to give here this option. Your wish based on your requirement. If you want to make it automation, I mean automatically I want to get the volume, so I no need to give here. So while creating Docker file itself gives the volume. Okay, that's how it works. Okay, next what else? Expose command. The expose command, I don't think so. It's very useful information, guys. Just a way like which port you want to expose. It's kind of documentation, I can say. Why? Because actually don't expose any ports within Docker host. Anyway, ports are opened already. Okay, na. So it with that option, you don't have much usage actually. It's just for information kind of. So within the Docker host, you are exposing the port. That's it. Within the Docker host, like example, you have Docker maybe application and database. So while creating application image, I will give expose so and so. It will open to other container only within the Docker host, within the network, not for outside guys. Obviously, to expose the application, I have to give this -p option only, compulsory. Even if you give expose the command inside Dockerfile, that is just for documentation purpose. It is only to open the ports internally within the Docker host, not to the external world. -p compulsory you have to use. That is what the usage of expose. Again, it's kind of just a documentation. Let me show you how it works. Actually, I created Docker Jenkins container, right? See, I haven't opened any port, but see that port information it is showing here. See, for HTTPD the port. So I created expose with 80 internally, guys. Actually, this port is not opened. Just it is showing that information. See, these two also they created by using expose inside a Docker file. These are not yet opened. So in Docker host to compulsory you have to open them by using -p. Then only it will open. It is just the kind of, so for this we don't have expose options inside Docker file. See, that's the reason you are not getting anything. But here for them you have Docker host. Sorry, what I can say, that expose option is there. That's the reason it's showing here. But these are internally open within this Docker host. Two containers, they can talk to each other by using these ports, but not to the outside world. Compulsory. If you need outside world, compulsory you have to get it from by using -p only. Okay, that is what expose option, guys. The expose it's not mandatory inside your Docker file. It's just a Docker, documentation purpose. Okay, so that's how it works. So these are the Docker file instructions, guys. Minimum compulsory you should know these instructions. So whatever I showed you. Okay, so apart from that, there are like some other also, but based on your experience, based on your scenarios, you may have need those. So nowadays, guys, interviewer asking to write this Docker file also, sample Docker file. What are the instructions you know? What are the parameters you know? You have to write all these things. Okay, so always make a basic Nginx or Tomcat Docker file. Keep it ready with you whenever you are attending interviews because they are asking to write down that. Okay, so Kubernetes manifest files, Ansible playbook, a Docker file. These are they're asking to write down in front of them. Okay, you should be able to write them at least basic one. Okay, this is about Docker file. Now, yesterday someone asked about Docker Compose, right? What is Docker Compose means, guys? Actually, you have an application and database server. Okay, so containers too. Generally, we run both in a single Docker host because they have to communicate with each other, right? So there you want to maintain both of them in one shot. You want to start them both in one shot, stop them in one shot. Okay, now in that case, Docker Compose will be used. Okay, so actually we are using with Kubernetes. We are going with Kubernetes, right? In Kubernetes, Docker Compose not required. Only there is one more competitor called Docker Swarm. Okay, so mostly in Docker Swarm we use this Docker Compose. Okay, we don't go with Docker Swarm most of the time. Docker Compose very rare only. But like if you go through at least one time, that is well and good. How the Docker Compose file will be. Just to maintain these containers as services. So as of now, only one container is there. So this is compulsory based on Docker Compose version, which is running in your uh, Docker. So you have to install that, guys. Docker Compose you have to install in your Docker. Okay, then based on that, it will show you which version you have to use. That version you have to use. So again, it is in YAML language, guys. Okay, now YAML is one of the simplest language. It's like general English. In Docker Swarm, in Kubernetes, in Ansible, we use this YAML language. Okay, na? So here, this is the syntax. Only one container is running as of now. So once you build your Docker image, how we are running our containers, Docker run command, right? Instead of that, this is the way to start your container. One more way. So what he is doing? So he is creating, is giving here, guys. As I told, each container we will call it as one service. So web service, then database service, like that. Okay, na? So he is calling the web service name, and he is building from Dockerfile, guys. Actually, see directly Dockerfile. It seems he did not created image yet. Yes, from here I think he is building. See, here it is. Here Dockerfile is there. He is providing that folder name. There Dockerfile is there. Please go ahead and take that. Okay, so you no need to have image already. Simple Docker file is also there. You can go with Docker Compose. See, so from this folder, it will get the image details and what ports you want. -p option in Docker run command and -v option. So guys, this is how Docker Compose file will be there. Multiple also you can maintain. It seems here only one. Just a minute. Let's go with some other. Here also only one is using. Instead of Docker run command, you can go like this also, guys. I think here two containers is starting. Okay, so it's taking Docker image from Docker build. Sorry, so from Docker file is building this container. Is opening 80 port and see for database. One more service name is database. Here is taking image directly. Okay, so there are so many options will be available in Docker Compose. Okay, just for your information, it is I'm showing you guys here. It's again mostly we use this Docker Compose in Docker Swarm. So we are not going to use Docker Swarm. Just a minute. So once you write Docker Compose, guys, Docker Compose up is the command to make this containers up. So both the services will be up and running. Okay, that is about Docker Compose, guys. You can just again, I'm not going to cover this one because we are going with Kubernetes. Okay, yeah. So maybe after the class, you just do some R&D about this. So just for your information, I showed you. Yeah. So that's it, guys. That's it about Docker. So we are done with Docker. So from Monday class, we will discuss about Kubernetes, guys. So without Docker, 100% you cannot understand Kubernetes, because on top of Docker only we are going to add a Kubernetes. Okay, so everybody please go through with Docker first. Okay, whatever the topics you are still confused, next 2 days practice more, then only you can understand Kubernetes. Okay, so I think we are done, guys. So we'll make it again to Monday. Okay, so any questions in Docker, guys? Please practice number of times, guys. So it's not like within one time you listen and you practice one time, so you got that. It won't work out like that. Many times, even like to get at least this much knowledge, like minimum 2-3 months it will take, guys, to understand the things, how it is working, from where it is taking. Number of things you have to do. Refer, not one source. Go with different sources to understand more, again to get the clarity. Okay, yeah. Okay then, guys, then just we'll wind up the call for now. Then Monday onwards Kubernetes. So guys, Kubernetes need more infrastructure. So I need different persons, because every day one person cannot do that. Okay, I need your cooperation. Okay then, guys, so we'll meet on Monday then, if you don't have any questions. So thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.